Do it.
Let's rock.
Alright, this is stupid. I am... I would love to open this beer. I haven't drank beer since Saturday night. And turns out I can't open this fucking beer. Anyways, tonight's edition of It's Not Late You're Late with Narky. You know, I was going to say let's watch The Acolyte. It seems like there was 70 parties, or people having parties of watch-alongs. But nobody realizes it goes on at 6 p.m. tonight. So we ain't getting shit this morning in the next 45 minutes. So I don't think they've realized it. Anyways, Venom 3 trailer's out, or Venom 3 trailer's out. We'll talk about 2 live crew, American Gladiators coming back, maybe some Marion Stokes. Let's just have fun, SK8web. Boom, bitches. Oh, I opened it. Finally. Fuck. I was laughing for like 2 minutes straight. I was like, get the fuck out of here. I did not open this fucking thing. The beer's right there. I just can't get to it. Now I got to it. Now I'm gonna get it. You guys are just join in. Join in. Have a heart attack. Cue my music now. By the way, I might have to stop using those 2 songs. Just use my music. Unless I get in contact with this guy, because he just sent out a huge fucking thing to everybody. I read it like maybe a week late. How are you guys doing tonight? Man, shit got crazy over there, Joe, didn't it, huh? Got pretty wild. All the crazy. Alright. Might be an early one for me, too, because I do gotta work in the morning, too. I ain't bulking that up. Money that they're gonna give me, fuck no. Alright, see what you guys are doing in the chat. Let me see. I'm just trying to figure shit out real quick. Did any of y'all see the Venom 3 trailer yet? Not bad, not bad, not bad. I don't know about that subplot with Peter Parker. I think that's gonna be real. But not bad. What did he do? Zoomed in or something. There we go. We'll get into that. I'll show it to y'all if you haven't seen it. Damn, I couldn't open. That thing is so small. I'm here with my big ass hands. Like, I almost broke this bit. I see Mundo, Macedon, Dickinson. The black crew is here. The night crew. Light it up. Light it up, light it up. Like I'm AJ Lee and shit. That was your song, right? Oh, April. No, I gotta stay reserve. They were just extra frozen. A little steely. Yeah, so I think everybody thinks that. I'm looking at like people that are having watch parties right now. Watch party, watch party, watch party, watch party. Damn, they got like 2,000 people watching. when there ain't gonna be shit going on. It doesn't start. What is it? 6 p.m. (6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. Like 7 my time tomorrow. We just get out of work. I'll just be getting out of work, and I'm probably gonna watch NXT first. Maybe I'll just go back and forth. I don't even want to see Jordan Grace versus LFG. I don't really care about. There gonna be another Sexy Red? No, I don't think she's gonna be there until. What's that pay-per-view coming up? Whatever it is. How do people know that the Acolyte is not gonna come on until later? You know what? Disney wasn't even up front with that. They're just like, it's coming out. It always comes out. Beach, you're gonna put it later on the day? Just put it on right now, motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. Yeah, so I didn't drink all yesterday. I didn't drink all today. So I'll take a day off. And I was like, oh, we're gonna watch, Star Wars. Nope. I just said, fuck it, I'll just drink it anyways. Put up the Venom shit, though. Check. All right. All working. Everything seems to be working in order. Gucci ice cream face tattoos like Sexy Red. That's what she fucking has? Gucci ice cream? What the fuck does that even mean? I'll never get a fucking tattoo, much less a face tattoo. Much more. I remember people used to get tattoos on their face because they ran out of fucking skin on their body. Now people are just like, tattoo my face. There's one chick that had like this nasty ass dragon coming down over her fucking ear, and I was like, fuck is that? Yeah, well, rappers nowadays suck. They're not even rappers anymore. They're just they're industry plants. They like to suck a lot of dick and pretend they have all that pussy. They be here doing drugs, try to be a thug. Nah, they're just fucking stupid. Alright, where is it at? Look at this and I'll break it down. What I think is going on. Eddie. I came. Ooh. Have you guys seen the trailer for it yet? I'm pretty sure you guys have. I like the name too. I remember Luke was trying to make fun of it. Who wants to see a movie? And I was like, today, Junior, call The Last Dance. I was like, The Last Dance is obviously a fucking playoff of fucking Michael Jordan's last fucking playoff season with the Bulls. The last one. I don't think he gets the reference. He wasn't alive then. What's going on with this Black and Mild? Fucking Rotten Mile. Here we go. That's why I don't like rap. I don't like all rap. I listen to the hoochie rap shit, but ratchet rap. But so I'm more into hip hop. But even at that, I don't even give a shit about that much hip hop. I like metal.
My home has found us.
I fucking hate that they put what, like a 5-second trailer like right before the movie. Just get on with the fucking movie. My penis.
You should probably know that I have a really dark and unpredictable side to me.
Some dogs. Like some dags.
I'm giving you a chance, sweetie.
So he's in Mexico. They got the cartel.
When?
He's got Ninja Turtle feet. That's Venom. I wonder why the dogs go after them and not him. Maybe because they're like, oh shit,
What?
this creature. What up, JP?
We are. No. Yeah, we
No.
I'm gonna need to work on that.
They did that in the first one at the end.
Bless us. You take me to all the finest places.
Now the dogs are following him. I just realized that.
We always knew it was impossible,
Oh, what was that? A drone? Or was that a fucking...
that we were alone. Impossible. We always knew it
A
was
plane
impossible,
ascending? Or descending?
that we were alone in the universe.
Juno? Got all the symbiotes. See, this is what everybody's pissed about. That this scene, they're saying it's too similar to Spider-Man 1 and, you know, now the symbiotes in that universe. To be fair, it just zoomed in on it just zoomed in on a bar top. We assumed it was going to be over there. Maybe it wasn't.
And it's our job to make.
Why does Juno look like she's got... That looks like the same bartender, too. Just a little bit older. He might be a patron this time. Because he does have a drink in front of him. And he's on the other side of the bar.
And it's our job.
See, and then she's got like this shit coming down of her neck. She's sick. This is probably when she becomes Scream. She's probably already has it in her. And then you got the guy who plays, what's his name? The guy from Doctor Strange is in this one. Okay. Bad guy in Doctor Strange. More, whatever his name was. Let's go get him. They start playing David Bowie. Really? That looks pretty dope. These people are called the jury. They're in the comics. They're in Vegas. I guess that's their road trip. It's the clerk. Oh, is that John Moxley? The lunatic French is here.
It has to be.
And that was... Feel like they're quarantined or something with this guy who's gonna turn into toxic. Guy playing guitar is the Lizard Man from Spider-Man. Kid in front, they are saying it might be Peter Parker. Why would Peter Parker be 10 years old on a fucking road trip? Confused.
There has to be a reason they're after us.
Eddie, I need to shit. My home has found us. Jesus Christ!
There's an army coming that cannot be beaten.
As long as
John Moxley.
venom lives,
There's that 10-year-old kid.
will end.
That part reminds me of Spider-Man Remember when Mary Jane's falling off the scaffold?
Everything will end.
We may not make it out of this alive, buddy.
Eddie, the time has come.
So what, does he have to die? Somebody has to die.
Be honest with me. How fast do you think you can get that thing to go without killing it?
Only one way to find out.
That's pretty fucking sick. Like the fucking the Four Horsemen. It's gonna be an IMAX. Definitely go see it in IMAX. I'll probably see it in premium formats in IMAX. If it's the last one, I'll go see it in IMAX. Probably after I see it on bootleg. I mean, what boot? What leg? Those are my thoughts on it. They need a zombie apocalypse happen? What are you talking about? Like in Marvel? I think that is going to happen. I thought they already got proof for Marvel zombies. I'm not really into zombies, but I mean, I'll watch that one. Probably watch that one. Peter Parker, Jesus Christ. Pico, what is with you? Fucking nursery rhyme. You see what? Is there an interview that they're doing already? Nope, no interviews yet.
Proud of you, and keep on, and that heavy breathing is not me. It's Blue. He sports you too. All right, buddy.
I have no idea what he's saying there. Yeah, there was not much to it. I mean, it did kind of confirm some things, and then the other ones, it was kind of vague still. Unlike the Peter Parker. If he really wanted to try to save Peter Parker, and Peter Parker gets bitten by a spider, and he has to go take him in because he's like into the hospital because he's sick. But if he knows, maybe Peter Parker didn't get bit by the radioactive spider. There's no way he can, so it's just a regular spider. They fucking need Spider-Man in it. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. They're alluding to me they're alluding that it might be Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man, which would kind of make sense because in No Way Home, they were saying, "Oh, I fought an alien." And I was like, I fought an alien too. And he goes, "Oh, I'm lame. Never fought an alien. All I found was a guy in a rhino suit and a lizard." And whoever else that Green Goblin, his best friend. I thought that was funny. So maybe it might happen. Maybe Spider-Man will be in there fighting aliens along with Venom. Still have no idea what year this is, but they did, I think in the first ones, didn't they say like, well, they said there might have, there's got to be a way it doesn't connect, right? Because I know Morbius had Spider-Man in the background, but I think they erased that. And then looks like they're trying to do a Sinister Six thing. Well, the videos will be for SK8web later. People are angry about it. People are always going to be angry about everything. Shit, I watched I watched Fall Guy today. I liked it. People hate it. I don't know why. I'm just like, by the way, Fall Guy. Can you? I was watching. I was like, are they modeling or they modeled their look after Jake Paul? Really? Jake and Logan Paul. So I thought that was funny. Did you guys get to see Fall Guy? That was a good one. Emily Blunt. Ooh wee. Stephanie Sue. Ooh wee. I think Stephanie Sue, like, she was one part of a fappening. Almost got it. My shit is on the fucking Fritz. The Fritz fucking it's on the Fritz Von Erichs. My shit is on the Von Erich. Oh shit, that's fucked. How y'all doing tonight? Or today? Wherever the fuck you're from. I know y'all are from fucking like y'all are from other side of the world and shit. One day I'll get a tattoo. It'll just be on my ass. It'll be my ass. I didn't see many. I saw a lot of people reacting to it well, but didn't fucking. When it comes to the reviewers, they just hated it. What?
We need more of that guy.
What?
Is there going to be another Home Alone? Are we going to have Marv back?
Do we want Marv back? Do we really need more of that guy? I don't know. I don't know how. I mean, it's a very kind of those kind of decisions are very corporate, kind of very far away from the actors' problems or choices. You know, I mean, that's like a research thing. Would people want Home Alone 3? Would they pay to go see it? I don't know if we. I have no.
I think they would have, because Home Alone 3 went straight to fucking VHS before DVD.
If they wanted to.
You did have Scarlett Johansson in it, though.
I'd be tempted to.
And then you had the.
Fun time doing that. Personally, I
forgot that bad girl. The bad. That chick in there. She was the villain.
I'd rather leave while
I think like a year before that shit came out in a movie where she showed her babies, sex scenes. No, I'll never get a tattoo on my ass. I'll never get a tattoo, period. I don't feel it's not for me. I feel like if I got one, I'm gonna hate it. And I'm gonna be like, can I move it? Now, there are people that are getting, like, removable tattoos now. Maybe, but that shit looks expensive. And I was like, fuck that. Tattoos are already expensive. Fuck that. Gonna bring back X-Files? It's funny you say that. I just fucking I was watching an old video of X-Files earlier. What the fuck? There's no way they're gonna bring back X-Files, really? Again?
If you ain't down with that, I got 2 words for you.
Where is that at? don't see it. Usually it's like on Deadline or something. Is it a reboot? Comes back. Yeah. Oh, I see it. Reboot. That's why. How is it going to be a reboot, though? Why, did they finally find fucking Mulder's sister? She got donated. She got donated to cartels. Whew. Beer's going down a lot slower than I thought. It's been a minute since I've had a 40. Come on, get me excited. Hit that like. There's that dono thing up there. Make me chug. Now that we're not going to watch the Acolyte. That was going to take, which was going to take about, I think like, it was like 45 minutes each episode. Now we just get to hang out. SK8web. I do know of a reboot that should have a reboot, and it's gonna. It's in my title. Well, it's already had a reboot, so I guess it's a reboot of a reboot. Because it did come back in 2008.
This is Malibu, the cool, laid-back surfer at home on the beach. You're looking at lace, feminine, sexy, but always a lady. This is Gemini, a split personality. Calm 1 minute, violent the next. This is Zach.
She's like, I'm gonna slap your bitch ass.
You're looking at Nitro.
Nitro,
Explosive,
Turbo.
always aggressive. And this is Sunny, the all-American woman.
Sunny.
These are the American gladiators.
Oh,
And the
Turbo
events
wasn't
that
in
they
here.
compete
Wait, Turbo,
in
there's
are
Turbo, right?
fast-paced, exciting, confrontational, visually interesting, action-oriented,
Oh,
and capable of producing emotional moments. From Universal
I used to watch
Studios
this shit
Hollywood, this
all the
is
damn time.
American Gladiators.
I mean, at this before, you know, when I started like watching wrestling and shit, and it was American Gladiators and wrestling. Before there was just, you know, before it got taken off the air. Who didn't like this shit?
The American Gladiator.
Shit, Nintendo. I remember I had the, well, not Nintendo. I had the action figures for a lot of these people.
Gladiators brought to you in part by Nintendo, makers of the Nintendo Entertainment System and the world's most exciting library of great games. Now you're playing with power.
Wait, they have commercials for this?
And now the larger-than-life American Gladiators march into the competition.
Man, why does he remind me of? Why does he remind me of LeVar Ball?
Now the
Oh, you're making me angry.
larger-than-life American Gladiators march into the competition area. There's a lot of athletic ability in this group, including 2 former NFL players. They're tough, determined, and ready for competition.
That guy was so fucking gay. You just need to come out with it. Him too. Shaka, bro. Sunny right there.
Now let's meet the contenders who will compete against the Gladiators on this program. Selected from a national search, they are Amy Ross, a waitress from Andover, Massachusetts.
Really, this bitch is gonna fucking beat her?
Nancy Petito, a housewife and mother from Wakefield,
Or
Massachusetts.
maybe that one. So that she could take a licking.
From Taylor, Michigan,
You know what I mean?
Bill Carroll, a former Marine. And Jason Wyatt of Los Angeles, a junior college football star who wants to
He
play
goes,
football at UCLA.
shit. Now you in trouble. I got a gun.
Hi, I'm Joe Theis, the host.
There he is.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are going to see
Fucking Joe, I broke my thighs, man.
Competition like you have never seen before. Let me explain the format. There are 2 male contenders and 2 female contenders who will be competing against our gladiators in some very unique and physical competition. Based upon how well those
You'll never unhear that snap ever.
At the end of the show, the
They just keep replaying it like 15 times.
points will move on to the next round. They'll also move one step closer to the $10,000 first prize and the possibility of becoming an American gladiator. Now for an
Wait,
explanation
were they?
of our first
How much was the money?
They'll also move one step closer to the $10,000 first prize and the possibility.
$10,000 first prize. Okay. Let's see. How much? 10,000. 1880. $10,000 bill. Get the fuck out of here. $24,008.95. What the fuck? That's how much it would be right now. Fuck yeah. Give me that 24K. Can't do shit with it anymore, right? It's gonna be like looking at it. I can't go to Disney World. I can go to Vegas. Buy a car. Can't buy a restaurant. Can't buy a damn thing. Oh, I'll just pay my taxes. That's a lot of fucking. That's a huge increase though. Inflation. 2,000 was 4,000, 5,000. Just keep printing that money, and our money is gonna be paper money from Monopoly. He changed the pronunciation of his last name. Yeah, no, it's Theismann. Theismann. It's always been Theismann. Know what he said?
Hi, I'm Joe Theismann.
Yeah, it's Theismann.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, you mean his wording.
Compete side by side against each other, head-to-head competition inside this large semicircle. Their mission to score as many goals as they can inside a 45-second time period. A goal when the ball is placed inside the cylinder.
They have to block them.
The contenders face a very big problem. Actually, 3 very big problems. Our 3 gladiators will be doing their darndest to stop the contenders from scoring.
As we take a look
Wait, who was this guy's name again? He was like his Mo.
Will be competing simultaneously with Jason Wyatt, who's much bigger. Side and co-host Mike Adamley.
There it is. Fucking Joe Harvey.
Powerball, and as the name implies, strength will play a very important part in this event, so will quickness. 2 contenders will compete side by side against each other, head-to-head competition inside this large semicircle. Their mission to score as many goals as they can inside a 45-second time period. A goal when the ball is placed inside the cylinder. However, the contenders face a very big problem. Actually, 3 very big problems. Our 3 gladiators will be doing their darndest to stop the contenders from scoring.
As we take a look at our contenders, Philip Carroll, just 5'10", 195 pounds, will be competing simultaneously with Jason Wyatt, who's much bigger at 6'3". And 215 pounds. Now, in this event and the Eliminator are the only 2 where the contenders and the gladiators are on the floor at the same time.
As we look at our 3 gladiators, Nitro, Gemini, and Malibu, a reminder this is the 4th of 5 preliminary rounds. The 5 winners from the prelims, plus the 3 best second-place finishers, advance to the quarterfinals. Each goal is worth 15 points. 45 seconds to work against the gladiators, and both Phil Carroll and Jason Wyatt score early.
It's interesting how both the contenders and the gladiators establish some type of a game plan. Phil Carroll trying to work one-on-one against Malibu, I guess because he just looks like he's the smallest, the surfer, you know, not an athletic-looking guy, but a surfer.
Jason taking him on Malibu there. Malibu knocks him out of bounds without Jason scoring. Phil Carroll was thwarted as well.
Little jump shot he tried to take.
Nice spin move there. Wyatt scores 2.
Well, it's just so interesting. Now, you see, now what happens, Jason White waits until Phil Carroll occupies two of the gladiators, then he comes in behind him. Now, the one time what we saw, once the contender is knocked down, he cannot get up off the floor and try and put the ball in the cylinder. That one will be taken away from Phil Carroll.
All right, so this reminds me of waking up in the morning. If I was like visiting like Corpus Christi or like Galveston and shit, they would always have this playing on ESPN Classic. And it was like, you want to go to the beach? And I go, you want me to get sand all over myself and then have sand in my mouth forever because it's just windy as fuck. Well, I could be sitting right here drinking beer, looking at the fucking ocean, watching American Gladiators. Oh, and there's pizza. So I did that. Fuck the sand. Everybody hates the sand.
Wyatt with 3 balls, 45 points. Phil Carroll with 2 balls, 30 points.
Oh, Carroll's got 2 balls.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall. It gives Malibu and Gemini quite a shot.
2 balls, Carroll. 2 balls.
He was knocked to the ground. That goal right there does not count.
Well, Phil Carroll wanted to try and bull over the Gladiators. Jason Wyatt wants to use the up-in-the-air sidestep fake and go around Nitro. It seemed to work a little bit until Gemini showed up. And right here's where you see where the teamwork of the Gladiators really paid off. Nitro
hey, he's a football player, so he's doing the march.
We talked to Jason earlier about what he wanted to be when he was a kid growing up.
Or a football player, doesn't it? Baseball.
Growing up from, I guess, about age 7 to 11, I wanted to be a stuntman. And everything else,
Funny, we talking about stuntman, man. I was watching Fall Guy, and that shit was fucking hilarious. You guys got to watch Fall Guy. I was probably laughing like every, 3 minutes, 4 minutes. There was something funny.
Them do, I try. Children don't try this at home. I would,
Hello, children. Don't try this at home, children.
Motorcycles or the cars to sit there and try to jump off of another car. But jumping off roofs, swinging from trees, anything that I can get my hands on to do that was silly or crazy. But yet I knew the limit.
There's the totals for the...
After one thing to get that many points, goddamn. That's too many points.
The first event, the first of 6 that the men will compete in, Jason Wyatt
Had inflation in the fucking scores than they did on everything else. There is the Muzak. Just Muzak. He does have a high voice. Steroids or fucking... He was taking... that shit. It's really... It makes your voice like that. What's that shit? I don't know what it is. I know the other day when I went to go pick up my food, this burly motherfucking dude with a huge ass mustache, he's all, "Hey, may I help you?" Oh, fuck. You could have fooled me, brother. Or you'd be like, "What's up, motherfucker? You need your burger?" He was all, "Did you get a fair burger? I mean, a her burger? What? Burger for here, her." It's like, dude, you could have fooled anybody. It's like that girl over there was like, damn, that bitch looks a little sexy. And then she heard you and she goes, damn, he's got a smaller voice than I do. Smaller everything. From waist to balls. Waist of balls. On the next X-Files. Mulder has found his sister, but she's a man with a big beard, little balls.
Hi, Mulder. It's me, Jessica.
What have you damn dirty aliens done to her? Scully over here trying to get naked.
It's okay, just look at my boobies.
But my sister lost her boobies. Ain't got a dick. There's nothing compelling than X-Files at 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. on Fox. Then after that, stay tuned for The Simpsons. Whatever fucking time. Remember when The Simpsons had the triple X-Files? Here on the triple X-Files on Fox. I love the fucking those voices that do that shit. Or I forgot what they were called. Is there even a? I've shown it to y'all before. I just can't. Like an old voiceover one. Damn it. I forgot that guy's name, but he's got a. Not Dom, not the Don, another guy. Because the Don and all the other people on like the movies are totally different. This one guy. Man, what was his name? He has that big ass jaw. Why can't I find it? Yeah, can't find it. Wait, how long has Don been dead? I don't know if I go from Don LaFontaine. Gotta be around. Oh, I think I found it.
They are the $1 million.
It's the best of with a vengeance. The best new comedy of his.
Do most of their
agents Marcus and
This guy.
the Ben Patrick Johnson.
Ben
He's built a
Patrick
studio
Johnson.
with a view right at the house. Even has his own engineer.
Ben Patrick Johnson, take one.
That's crazy because back then they would use UISSD Ethernet. So like they would do voiceovers and they would record it and then it would be automatically recorded on their end and no delay anything.
On July
Now we just do it through the internet.
9th, the game is on. The friends, the rivals. On this night, anything can happen. Sleepover.
FBI agents Marcus and Kevin Copeland have been assigned to protect the heiresses to a
We used to do the X-Files too.
White chicks.
White chicks.
There are, I'd say, 5 or 10 of us that could have the lion's share of the work.
But what
Notice the hands moving as the big voices work.
Project Twilight.
It's all part of perfecting their inflection.
Find out when your votes are announced live.
And that
Find
comes
out when I
from-
come live.
I started this clinic. I am this clinic.
Oh,
From the
yeah, I
small
forgot he was
screen,
in that
George
shit.
DeLoio brought his big voiceovers to the silver screen.
Thumbs up. See it. 13 going on 30. Ahora,
I know you guys have seen that fucking movie. I remember my fucking my cousins. They would come over and they'd stay with my mom because my mom wouldn't get any sisters or anything. She's like, "Your sister cousins are coming." I was like, What kind of fucking hillbilly shit is that? We're gonna watch all these girl movies. Had a friend go over. Friend's like, I'm gonna go get soda and popcorn. He never came back. He started watching 13, going on 30. I was all, what the fuck is so compelling about this movie? Oh, Jennifer Garnett's titties. I'm gonna sit down and watch them too.
What makes George really stand out?
What up, J
are
Swiss?
equal ease with English and Spanish.
Y Jill está contenta.
Está pendeja. Más sota que la chingada. Ole on fax. Ole on fax.
Thing that sold me to the agency was that they said, well, he speaks Spanish, and that's a growing market.
Yeah, Honest Trailers, where do you think he got him from? And by the way, didn't Honest Trailers die? Or he fucking got canceled? Then they came back with somebody else? Oh, yeah, Screen Junkies. Yeah, it's funny. It was funny for a while. The first, 15 trailers. Then after a while, I was like... Actually, he's the one that does he does Joe's thing.
Yeah, all right, we'll sign him because he does Spanish.
It is a boys' club.
Cedering Fox is one of the few women to really succeed in voiceovers. She doesn't work out of a home studio with a view, but
I mean, I see a view right there.
in a tiny bedroom enclosure.
Which houses my
Fucking washer and dryer.
studio.
Her equipment is connected via broadcast quality lines to networks and
There it is,
local
the
stations.
Women in the city.
ISDBNN.
It's all
I
about
forgot
the
what it's called.
shoes. Tonight at 11.
It's so
you
long.
have to really take it seriously.
So when they say voiceover artist, there really is an art to it.
I believe there's a wonderful art to it.
And Cedering foresees more voiceover work and money for women.
And they're a force to be reckoned with.
They say every job has its ups and downs.
Ho.
Did he just call her a hoe? Ho. You're a hoe. Ho.
They're a force to be reckoned with.
They say every job has its ups and downs.
Hope
hope
comes alive.
But
hoes come alive in this next zombie apocalypse movie. The Down Under from Hoville.
for
I
the
don't know.
top voices working at home and making millions.
They're fucking all Australian. Right, Mark Dickinson? You would love the an apocalyptic hoe movie where you could just fuck dead people. Sick fuck.
It's sure hard to find a downside.
There is no worst part. There's no downside, at least not for me, because I love what I do. I always have. And I consider myself...
That's the fucking most famous guy right there. How did he get to fucking die? I don't even know how he died. Was it cancer? Probably was. How's the chat? How you guys doing? Don LaFonte. Damn, dude. He died in 2008? Fuck. I still remember the day that he died. They announced it everywhere. I don't know why they kept playing the stupid Geico one. See what I'm saying? They played the Geico one.
Sela is a real Geico customer, not an actor. So to help tell her story, we hired that announcer guy from the movies.
When the storm hit, both our cars were totally underwater.
In a world.
In a world where both of our cars were totally underwater.
You may not have seen him until this Geico TV insurance commercial, but odds are you already knew the voice of Don LaFontaine, who died in Los Angeles Tuesday.
In the 21st century,
LaFontaine lent his voice to thousands of movie trailers, including ones for The Terminator,
from the sewers of Gotham,
Batman Begins,
the greatest Simpsons family adventure of all time.
I mean,
and
dude,
even
it's
the
been like...
Simpsons movie.
But a new wind was
It's been
about
like
to blow.
18, 17
He
years?
himself in this Geico
17 years since he's died? What was it? 2008? 17. Yeah, going on 17 because it's going to be on September. Well, I'm reading right here.
Geico
Fuck.
commercial in a rare on-screen appearance in 2006.
And everybody still remembers this voice. I don't think anybody can top this voice. You've got some weird trailers out there that do like a good like a grindhouse film voice. I like that, but this one was the most memorable one.
His
You
agent
haven't
says
heard?
LaFontaine
Wait, you haven't
died
heard of this guy?
complications
Says Mark Dickinson.
from the treatment of an ongoing illness. He was 68. Laurie Neff.
Damn, he was 68. I wonder who he was sick from. I'll figure that out in a bit because I'm going to go take a piss. This beer is coming right through me, guys. Pico says it's time for Pico trivia. All right, I'm down to do a little bit of trivia, Pico. Let me know. Where'd you post it at? Alrighty there, let's do this. Turn this bitch down. Oh, here he was dead, you meant? Oh no, that's dude, I remember the day it happened on the news. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Like, let me see. Bro, you want me to take you back to 2008? I was going on one of the first major tours. I had I had this as a phone. I had a computer that I was building every fucking like year to upgrade it.
Connect to everything you love in life with BlackBerry.
I used to love BlackBerry, man. I fucking hated the fact that all this stupid, you know, just the iPhone stuff. They were just hanging it over your head. New technology, can't have it. You got $1,200, bitch. I paid $1,200 for that bullshit. So I went to BlackBerry. It was like only like $300. I think it was like free actually when I signed up for free or for like a 2-year contract. And then I had to lower my fucking data rate because it was expensive as fuck. That's before all they had was YouTube. I remember I'd be watching Dragon Ball Z on a little ass screen like this. All into it. I'll be stoned as hell. Every time I was watching in my front yard, the cops came by and they were just looking at me. It's like, it's probably like 3 in the morning. I do look suspicious, but I'm out there smoking. The fuck you want me to do? Smoke inside? I do now, but then I didn't. Used to have that. You know, shit, I barely remember 2003 or 2008. I might still have my old Blackberries. I think I have like 3 of them, and every single one of them, the fucking trackpad fucks up. And if you've seen the Blackberry movie, they talk about that. The trackpad's always fucking up, so they give you. There was a ball, then there was a pad. I liked the pad; it was pretty cool, but I really wanted touchscreen. And then I hate it when touchscreen finally came out for BlackBerry. It was all right, just kind of sucked. Still felt like buttons, just kind of sucked. Dude, I remember I watched. I believe I watched The Other Guys on my BlackBerry for like a group of like 15. We had nothing, no internet, nothing. I was like, I'll find something to watch. I found a website that we could watch shit on. I didn't even watch it. I think I downloaded it and then we watched it. We're all stoned as hell. We're laughing at it, sitting this close to the damn thing. It's like, it'd be great if I could fucking project it onto the TV or anything. I should have fucking patented an idea. I'd be like, Terrence Howard, man. You know Joe Rogan. I've patented so many things. I can pat my own ass. You didn't hear that he was dead? Well, then you fuck. Oh, here it is. This is the other one that I was dealing with.
You click web.
This one was better.
Honest, you're not sure what to expect. But this browser sure looks like, well, a browser. And everything seems so fast.
It was just that little.
You click web.
That little pop
and
click.
Let's be honest.
I was just like,
you're not sure what to expect.
It's like a bubble wrap. It never.
This browser sure looks like
pops.
Well, a browser, and everything seems so fast. Okay, but what are the chances it'll work like this where you want it to? Gotta like those odds.
Only Verizon Wireless, America's largest.
Yeah. Now Verizon's like saying, hey, you traded in another iPhone, we'll give you a better one for free, bro. You gotta be off that other company, though. you at? You said Discord? Must be in another one. And there's still no acolyte happening. Wonder if everybody left their shit.
Last night, a Jedi was murdered.
The Jedi justify their galactic dominance in the name of peace. But that peace...
Yeah!
Jedi are being hunted.
She was my student. I trained her. Let me be the one to bring her in.
I don't understand why people are saying that this is gonna suck, and people say that it sucks, and I'm just like, you guys haven't even fucking watched it yet. I hate it when people do that. And then you get these reviewers coming out actually, what, a whole day and a half early with their reviews because they thought it was gonna happen at 2 o'clock. So I hope that all of these motherfuckers that influence everything can go to fucking hell. Like, get the fuck out of Star Wars. This is a kid's movie. Star Wars is for kids, you jackass. We're just fucking big kids watching this shit. Just getting cooler and cooler.
I sense this is only a small part of a larger plan.
Oh, is that, what's her name? Doesn't that sound like, not, what's her name? Guardians of the Galaxy. The hot fucking model that they make into that blue hair cyborg. Sounds like her, right?
I sense this is only a small part of a larger plan. Some sort of shift to tip the scales. It's time to face the past. Destiny is not decided for you by an anonymous force.
He is sexy.
To pull the thread and change everything, and pull it.
That's gotta be a fucking an inquisitor before inquisitors. I don't know. That's somebody.
What are you?
Does it say what time? No, of course not. It doesn't say what time. Fuck that. Coming June 4th, 6 p.m. What a fuck. What a rip that it's not coming out right now, and it should be coming out right now, and I'd be doing a whole damn video on it. I'd be doing everything on that shit. Yes, I would be coming for it right now, dude. I don't want to wait till fucking 6 o'clock. I got shit to do.
6 o'clock for what?
For the Acolyte. Two-part debut series, or two-part episode debut, 45 minutes each. Well, it says 48, but I'm just going to give it 45. Unless they have 10 minutes of running time credits of fucking people that have been in it, which I don't know if anybody reads, but I actually read a lot of it. I'll see a lot of people that I see in other things.
I'll give you a 2-part episode right now.
All right, give it to me.
Well, I just let off one earlier.
There you go.
Got to give me 5 minutes.
To be contuvered.
No, my point was earlier Joe Theismann's real name is not Joe Theismann.
It isn't?
No.
Was it Joe
It's Joe
Thespian?
Theismann. Joe Theismann.
Well, they
When
changed
he
it.
was in college, he was quarterback, and his agent was like, "Hey, we're gonna, you're a front runner for the Heisman Trophy. We're gonna push it, your name, and change it, and make it like Theismann for Heisman." So he changed it, and he didn't win it, but he kept it. But his real name is pronounced Theismann.
How to pronounce Joe Theismann?
Yeah,
Joe
Theismann, but
Theismann.
he changed it.
Joe
Theismann.
Theismann.
He changed his
Because it rhymed with
lettering.
Heisman.
He changed his lettering. Is that what you're saying?
No, he changed his pronunciation. It's got two N's, but it's pronounced Theismann, like Cheeseman, not Theismann. But he changed it because it rhymed with Heisman.
Oh. There's got to be a fucking thing that says that on it. Looking for a quarterback career, Notre Dame, Cotton Bowl Classic, All-American, academic, for the Heisman Trophy, whose last name was actually pronounced Theismann, recounted in 2007 that it was Notre Dame that publicly, Roger, what's his last name? Valdesiri, who insisted that he changed the name to rhyme with Heisman. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But he finished second. He didn't get it. He didn't get it. Jim Plunkett got it.
Yeah. He was originally a punter, also.
It says it right here in his early life. He was also in baseball.
He went to Notre Dame
and basketball.
Yeah.
He lettered in
punted
it.
for years before he was quarterback.
No kidding.
He went to Canada. He was drafted by the Dolphins.
He should have stayed punting. He would have fucking got that leg never broken.
I watched that live. I remember at Monday Night Football. I watched that live.
I think we all did. What was that, like
gross.
1988?
85. Lawrence Taylor.
Dude,
He
it was
never played
replayed
again.
for years after that. Just like the Voyager was replayed for years after that. The Voyager blowing up.
Challenger.
The what?
Challenger.
Oh, Challenger? I
You're
thought it was
thinking Star Trek.
Oh, no. I mean, yeah, I am. There is a fucking Voyager, though.
Star Trek.
And remember when...
And Dodge makes one. Dodge makes a Voyager.
Big Bird was supposed to be a part of that explosion? They were flying down. They're all dead! They're all dead!
They should have brought Snuffleupagus on board. No, that.
Well, he wasn't real up until, what, 1989? He was always a part of somebody's imagination. Nobody ever saw Snuffleupagus because they thought he was a made-up fucking thing. And one day he was just like, I'm too lazy and stoned to get off the street. Mark Dick says Star Wars is still way better than fucking Star Trek. Well, Star Trek has a very good script writing. Very good script writing. Star Wars just takes away from scripts and mashes it all together, and they have really good effects. Star Trek's more about their technology. Star Wars is more about, it's King Arthur in space and shit like that. The technology is there, but they're not like really into it. I mean, nobody knows how a fucking goddamn hyperdrive works. But in Star Trek, they're like, warp drives. Let me tell you how the warp drives go. And it's always their fucking generator block getting destroyed every fucking like 3 episodes, and they have to go get a new one. was like, how do you not have more shields around that fucking area? Where is it? At the top? And why was sick bay the first one to go? Was it at the top? Oh, he's in sick bay. Oh, no, he's dead. He's in dead bay. Yeah, I like Star Trek, but I could not really. Honestly, the first original run, the movies, TNG, the TNG movies, Voyager, Deep Space Nine. That's it. Can't get into the other ones at all. Try to get into Picard. It was whatever. Joe says it's better at the end, but he says Celsius is good too. I remember watching, like going to sleep to Star Trek is very easy because it's always like very quiet, nobody's saying anything, and then they start talking, and you're just like, I don't understand any of this language, and then you fall back, you go back to sleep because it's very quiet, and all of a sudden like explosions come up, and then it's like the end of it. And I'm just like, ugh, it just woke me up. And you would see, then after that, I'd just watch Eliminate. One of my favorite shows.
And the guys who got eliminated, they went home and masturbate.
Yeah. There was this one guy on Eliminate. He just kept referring to himself as the game, and he was literally putting on Triple H's fucking persona. He was spitting the water, telling you he's the best, and he's the game, the best there ever was, and Bret Hart shit. I was like, dude, this guy's all intro. I wish I could find that episode. I think I actually did because No, it's funny though. I think I actually did because I for some reason I have an eliminate screenshot, and I don't think I ever named it. So I was like, damn it. I think I found the girl though, but it didn't look like that girl. I don't know. Did you ever watch that shit?
No.
All right. Well, tell me.
John Hamm's on one of those when he was really, really young. I don't know if it was Eliminate or what it was called, but it was one of those stupid ass dating shows.
I have to take a piss.
And I think
but,
it was awesome.
Tell me, and everybody else a goddamn trivia. I want to play more Pico trivia. Give me something.
Well, I just did that one about Joe Thompson. What do you want? Sports or music or movies or what? Who wants what? Who wants Pico trivia? I guess I'll look in the chat because I can't hear anybody. I'm the only one. I got a fart. Better. Let's see, I'm looking in the chat.
Alright, my fucking goddamn Peggy Hill ass just fucking took a shit. I mean, a piss.
I do both. I multitask.
Remember Peggy Hill was on a game show? That was trivia right there. Remember she was on that.
Awful.
It was like Scrabble almost. And then she
had a game show called Scrabble. It was cool.
It was a what?
It was a game show called Scrabble. It was cool.
Scrabble these nuts. Scramble these nuts.
Chuck Lorre.
Chuck Lorre was in it? He did it? Chuck Lorre?
Yeah. Chuck Woolery. Not Woolery.
Chuck Lorre. Chuck Lorre. Chuck Lorre. Chuck E. Cheese.
We don't have anybody to play trivia with.
Yeah. We got the chat.
But the chat is more
Oh,
Dickinson.
Woolery.
That is it.
Woolery. They said Lori. I was like, what?
You want to see something really fucking strange? Look up the very first Wheel of Fortune on YouTube. It wasn't called Wheel of Fortune, and like the grand prize was like $30 or something. It was really cheap, and Chuck Woolery hosted it. It was really fucking. It was called something like Shopper's Bazaar or some shit.
Shopper's
It was
Bazaar?
really low budget. It was so low budget. It was like fucking color TV was like the grand prize or something. It was fucking terrible.
I do remember. Oh, well, actually, hold on. Wheel of Fortune. Fucking Pat Sajak just retired today, didn't he?
June 7th is the last show.
I could have
So it's
sworn
probably
it's...
taped it already. June 7th, Friday, it's the last show.
That's crazy, because I was just talking about him the other day, saying that how I think Pat Sajak, Alex Trebek, and what's his name from the Gong Show were probably like they're probably like natural, or what do you call it, the usual suspects. They're all killers.
What time he quit? He's probably sick of stupid people on that damn show. Vanna needs to retire.
I was to say, but Vanna White, Jesus Christ, that girl could.
Her daughter's hot.
I've seen it.
Not her daughter. I mean Pat Sajak's daughter. Hot.
Oh.
Blonde. Yeah, Vanna was in Playboy. Vanna was on Price is Right.
She started out on Price is Right, and then she went.
She started out Playboy.
Started on Playboy.
Yeah.
I thought they got her from Playboy. Or I thought they got her from, I thought Playboy got her from fucking the other way. Yeah, but that makes sense. Fucking Hugh Hefner.
Jeb Bush, I remember that.
Trimmed?
Nah, I don't know. It still was too much, but.
Bro, he did 41 seasons. Does that mean that he's in mid-season, or it's about to happen where it's gonna end the season?
Probably.
Well,
You know who's taking over, don't you?
Go for 42. Who's going? Some chick?
No, some fucking the worst possible choice. Ryan Seacrest. Because he needs another job.
Wait, he's not doing America's Got Talent anymore?
He does American Idol, don't he?
I don't fucking know. One of this. They're all the same, right?
I don't know. And that show with Kelly Ripa.
Ryan
I
and
don't know.
Kelly.
Fucking. Dana White's old.
Regis and fucking Kathy Lee. Regis. I always loved Regis. That motherfucker can. He can hold a joke out.
Now he ain't hold nothing.
What did you say?
He's dead. He's not holding anything.
Yeah. Or Norm Macdonald was on Regis, Kathy Lee, and they're asking him about dirty work, and he's like, "Oh, well, why don't you ask Bob Saget? He's over there." Bob Saget's off to the side. Bob Saget walks in, and he goes, "Hey, why don't you tell him that funny thing that Don Rickles left on your answer machine?" He goes, "What funny thing?" "You know, the funny thing." He goes, "Oh," he goes, "Oh yeah. He left me a message saying, I don't get this. Press 1 for you, press 1 for 2. You know, I don't get your Jew spaceship. Just call me back." He hangs up, and then Norm Macdonald goes, "No, that's the wrong one." The other thing with Martin Scorsese, and he goes, "Oh yeah." Don Rickles tells Martin Scorsese, "So what you gonna do in the next film?" "I'm working with Bob Saget on Dirty Work." And he just goes. He's horrified, dude, that Bob Saget was gonna fucking get Don Rickles for a fucking goddamn joke. But I'm like, look, Don Rickles, he is a joke. Walking joke. Of course, Bob Saget's gonna get the best insult guy in the world. I think I found it right here. We just kept.
You know, like everybody said, like, hey, I can't, you know, America's can't wait for this sex scandal to get over with so they can talk about the real issues, right?
Yeah.
I swear to God, Regis, never in my life I walked into a room, two people talking about the deficit.
That's what she said.
Okay. Stand up.
Oh, it's right here. Let me share this audio with you. Oh my god. The audio.
How is young Saget?
He's there.
Right over
Bob,
there. Come on over here.
Yes, you do.
Stand over there. Stand over there, man.
Nice to see you two guys survived making this movie together.
Well, Bob's a great man. Bob's a great man.
And a good woman. We've been together for a while.
And now he's a big movie director.
He's a big movie director.
If it's a big movie.
Tell him what Rickles said to you when he first met you about what Scorsese.
Oh, Rickles actually said, Bob, you're very, very tall. You're very tall. Martin's very short man. That was it.
No, remember Martin Scorsese met you when he first heard? He said, I'll do it.
I don't remember.
He said, you know, Rickles meets him and he goes, you know, because he did Casino with Martin Scorsese. Sure. And he goes,
Oh, I guess this wasn't it.
Martin, and I told him, you were my next director, and he went, ah!
Oh, that's He left me a message. He called me at my office and he said, I don't understand. He left this message. He said, I hit 2 in pound and I hit 3 in pound. I don't know how your Jew spaceship works. Just call me Saget. I miss you. Don Rickles. Very funny.
How is he as an actor?
He's really good.
Yeah?
He is. Yeah, I think the man is incredibly talented. I'm not just saying that because we have a movie opening on June 12th. No, he's in full commitment. He says he wouldn't answer to, you know, the name Mitch, but he did.
Yeah.
Not to me, but to other people.
Well, you gave it 100%, huh?
Now, can this guy become a romantic leading man in the movies?
Yeah, he turns me on. No, I think, all kidding aside, I've talked to a lot of
ladies,
a lot of ladies, and they all say they find this man very sexy, and they think
I pee in a bottle next to my typewriter. Regis.
Beautiful eyes. They
Kathy.
And he's got those Tom Selleck dimple things happening.
Oh, yeah. This is the new Tom Selleck, absolutely.
He's got the little wavy hair thing happening. Yeah.
I think you're getting to Kathy Lee.
Oh, yeah, baby.
All right, so it opens on June 12th,
June 12th.
All right, guys. Yeah. Good luck to you, man.
What was that, 19?
June 12th, also the day OJ killed his wife.
98? 98? You talking about 98, June 12th? I thought that was
No,
like
94.
That was 94.
94. It'll be 30 years next week. That's why all this OJ shit's coming out with his sister-in-law and her friends and shit.
Oh, dude. He didn't OJ say, I didn't do it, did I? OJ's like, pull the Urkel. Did I do that? God damn it. Yeah, I can't believe that fucking. That would have been a fucking match made in heaven right there, dude. I would have loved to see that. Oh, Jerkle.
If I was Don Rickles, I would have said, hi, ladies. My name is Don Rickles, and my dong tickles.
My name is Don Rickles. Yeah, ladies, my name is Don Rickles. Don't let it tickle you. Or let it. Whatever. Chat is saying Norm as Burt Reynolds on Saturday Night Live was classic. Yeah. Norm, I'm gonna say I've been watching this whole show. Not even been on YouTube. Or not even been on IMDb. Let me see if I can find it one more time. Let me see if they've updated because I've been bitching about it. I put IBM. So there's this show. It's called A Minute with Stan Hooper.
Yeah.
You remember it?
Yeah.
Why can't I find it?
I don't know.
I can find it on YouTube, but it looks like shit. I can't find it anywhere else. And I'm trying to look back when he had did it. Oh, yeah, it was 2003, 2004. Oh, no wonder. It was only 13 episodes. That's why it's hard to find. And this looks like it's brand new on here. Like they edited it in not long ago. Huh. Guess my bitching helped. But it was A Minute with Stan Hooper. Great fucking show. I've watched, if there's only 13 episodes online, I probably only watched like 7 that they're available. And I think I watched a few of them with, played it over here because it's always a Thanksgiving episode that I love, where he tries to shoot a turkey, but he accidentally shoots his fucking friend out of the tree. He's like, what the fuck? And his friend's like, I'm okay. And he like starts dying right in front of him. So stupid. And his joke right there, he was like, Norm lets me call him Mitch for the movie, just for me. Because in the Norm Macdonald show around that time, if you see the vignettes for it or like the promos, they're doing a scene from the Norm show, and Lori Metcalf from Roseanne. She starts the thing. All right, how are you feeling, Bob? Bob. And she goes, and he's just there like, she goes, Norm. And they're like, take 2, whatever. And he was like, I didn't know you were talking to me. Your name is Bob in the script. What? So they changed it to the Norm show. That was a great thing they did. I wish I could find that. Lost media, man. I'll never find a lot of shit. Just like I was looking for the Michael Richardson. Michael Richards. Michael Richards. His promo for it where his radio starts breaking and it just starts raising up while he's next to like 2 gangsters and they're trying to raise up their music. And he starts playing it off by singing over it. Probably like a Cyndi Lauper song or something. I don't know what the fuck he was singing. By the way, did you hear about Cyndi Lauper?
Yeah.
She's finally retiring. I thought she retired and died already.
No.
She's giving it
She's got like
one more go. What's that?
She's got like MS or eczema or something.
Really?
Yeah.
No idea.
Or psoriasis or fucking IBS or something. I don't know, but she got something.
Get it as a kid? She's got psoriasis, incurable chronic skin condition. It can cause intense pain, itchiness, discomfort, and scaly patches.
Vaginitis.
Diagnosed in 2010, she fought the disease in secret. Okay, so she's got psoriasis. Now she's doing a farewell tour documentary called "Right Now This Is the Best I Can Be." Well, that sounds
Girls
like
just wanna have skin.
More like she just wants to die. She's 70 years old. She doesn't even look like Cyndi Lauper anymore, dude. Like if you look at Madonna at least still looks like Madonna. If you look at Cher, Cher still looks like Cher. Cher is 77 years old. Still moving around. Oh, and then you got Cyndi Lauper looking like I fucking drank too much Pepsi back in the day. I did too many Pepsi commercials. Damn, she doesn't look right, dude, at all. And I wonder it's her last tour. Be her last days. I will always remember her beating that angle in WWF.
Yeah.
Wait, she was like at 2 angles, was it a long angle?
Kurt Angle.
Oh, not Kurt Angle. Who the fuck was it?
With Piper and Hogan.
That's what I'm thinking. That
Captain
was
Luke.
another one.
Nah.
I mean,
she wrote one of the first hit songs about female masturbation.
Oh, Lou Albino.
Captain Luke.
And then wasn't there one with George Steele?
No, that was Miss Elizabeth.
Hall of Fame with Wendy Richter. Yeah, you're talking about the one they present the award to her.
She took a fucking shot from Piper. Pretty good one too.
What kind of shot? Here's the Roddy Piper penis. Who was she? She had somebody on her side. Alan Hunter?
Yeah. No, David Wolf.
David
Her
Wolf?
boyfriend was her manager. Yeah, he's a nobody. And Wendy Richter.
Yeah, Roddy Piper versus her. I mean, shit. They're probably doing this because, Andy Kaufman was doing this angle way better. Some people ask me, what are your top who are your top wrestlers for women's wrestling for their Mount Rushmore? So there's only one answer. Andy Kaufman.
Intergender.
Oh, he was doing women's wrestling, remember? And then it went to intergender. He would only wrestle women, and then when he got smart to the biz, it would be intergender. He had the intergender belt. Interginger belt. He entered a few gingers that night. One of the best mates has MS. Wait, she is. Oh, dude. Not a fucking easy thing to go through. Right here. Here's some trivia, Pico. Dickinson's giving you trivia.
PMS?
Pretty Mean Sisters?
Yeah, that was cool. And they came out with meat.
Yeah, you mean AKA fucking...
Yeah.
Fuck, what was his dad's name?
Stan.
Stan what?
Stasiak.
Stasiak. Yeah, because he was Sean Stasiak. Stan Stasiak was his dad.
Yeah. Former world champion.
I remember him, and I remember looking at this dude, and I was like, he came in as Sean Stasiak, but now they're putting him as meat? The fuck? And I was like, dude, they literally chopped down his run real quick, like within like 2 weeks. They gave him meat. And he's like, all right, whatever. I was like, if you're on PMS, there ain't no meat around you. Unless you're that freaky. I mean,
What's the trivia there, Mark?
So his trivia was OJ got asked to be the Terminator before Arnold, but James Cameron did not give it to OJ because he was too nice. What?
That was refuted by Schwarzenegger.
Let's see.
There was a big rumor that OJ was the first choice for Terminator, but it's kind of like a urban legend.
Okay, yeah, it's refuted right here. Wait a minute. It just came out a month ago that Arnold's been lying this whole time. I don't trust Looper, and I don't trust Rich Eisen. So I don't know what to do. Let me see.
Hell of a face.
Oh, James Cameron talks about it right here. Let me see. What does he say? Get it from the horse's mouth.
Hell of a face.
During a conversation, it became clear that no one was really hooked to O.J. Simpson playing Terminator because he could not be sold as a killing machine. Yeah.
Oh!
That no one was really hooked to O.J. Simpson playing Terminator because he could not be sold as a killing machine.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He had bad knees. He couldn't get out.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He could be sold as a killing machine, dude. Whoa. Well, now, I mean, if he was, I mean, can we bring him back as a Terminator, like AI form or something?
Yeah, make him a good Terminator.
Yeah. Is your name Nicole? I'm here for
Take
Nicole.
my hand if you want to live. Take my hand if you want to live.
Is this your little white karate friend?
Why do you cry?
Damn it, dude. That would be great.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Fucking. There's so many jokes that I cannot get to. I just can't believe he said he couldn't be sold as a killing machine. So it was true that he was supposed to be it, but they couldn't get him to be that. I mean, the juice is loose.
Yeah. Black Terminator.
Remember when Eric Bischoff said 3 minutes on Hot Lesbian? No, I don't remember. Pico, they say Mastodon saying, Pico, do you still have your Young Stallions poster? The fuck is that?
My what?
Young Stallions? Is that a gay poster?
Wild Stallions, not Young Stallions.
I know, it was like Wild Stallions is totally different. It's God gave rock and roll, you stole that song from us. Mark's gas station says, yo.
Kiss took it from somebody.
By the way, Mark's gas station, thank you for being a subscriber. New one. Planet Stasiak was pretty funny. I don't remember that.
Yeah.
When was that?
Very short.
Very. What up, Nova? He wasn't.
Okay,
was he the same guy that was Leave It to Beaver shit?
No, that was one of the headbangers.
Chad, right?
I don't know. Thrash or Mosh or whatever. One of them.
Chad something.
Oh, Chaz. Darby, I don't know.
Chaz, I gotta take a piss again. Seriously, this beer is going right through me, dude. For me not fucking drinking for 2 days, Jesus Christ, I am sorry.
There's this thing on YouTube where all these bands are asked what was the best grunge band of all time, and these one guys at the end say fucking Lone Rangers, Chaz Darby from Airheads. That was the best.
Oh, dude, I mean, those aren't even thrash bands, but I get it.
Yeah. All right. Trivia with Pico. Still in effect. No. So,
God gave rock and cock and yeah.
you know, tonight there was a tag team match with Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark, and I don't know what it would be called for guys, but I think whatever, you know, like whatever vaginal dryness would be for men is what they did to my penis. Yeah, it was pretty brutal.
It was Zoe Starks and who?
Shayna
Baszler. Oh. Versus who?
I'm like that. Jade and Bianca. And
Cargill's on
yeah,
Raw?
they lost. She was tonight.
The fuck?
The
I thought
draft
she was on
don't mean shit.
SmackDown.
Cody ain't been on either. Cody was on. Well, he was on SmackDown to get his ass beat for a minute, but he hasn't wrestled in a while.
So is Cargill and who?
Bianca, they're the tag team champs.
Oh, that's right. What the fuck? Okay.
But those two are not attractive. Shayna and what's her face? Zoe Stark.
I mean, you get a few beers in you, we'll see about that.
Fucking case.
I remember back in the day, me and my friends would be like, we would look at somebody, a chick, and we'd be like, 3 sparks. We go, bitch, 6 sparks. 6. That was back in the day when sparks was fucking heavy. Young Stallions were Jim Powers and Paul Roma.
Jumping Jim Powers.
I remember Jim Powers. I don't remember Paul Roma.
Paul Roma was in the Horseman.
Oh, which fucking version?
The last one, the shitty one. He was in Power and Glory with Hercules. The Mighty Hercules.
Power and Glory, the movie?
No, the tag team.
That's how much I didn't pay attention to that. That sounded like my piss break. Or me fucking switching it to fucking WWF. Back in the day, before I had like 2 VCRs to record everything. By the way, I was watching Marion's, what's her name?
He is correct.
Marion Stokes? Marion Stokes? Yeah, that chick that fucking recorded like 35 years of television. She had like 5 VCRs going on at once. We did like a whole documentary on her, like maybe in 2019, 2020, 2018, something like that. All of her library got imported into the Internet Archive. Not YouTube, Internet Archive. I mean, there's some on YouTube, but not a lot. I've been hearing about her for a while, but I just started looking into her today. And then I go, oh, she was recording opposing fucking, what do you call it? News. Like CNN to ABC to CBS to NBC and like whatever else was being recorded. They really wanted people to have their own opinion because she was like saying, well, I mean, what we all know now. Everybody has their own agenda, and you just gotta fucking round it out to whatever you wanna fucking be like. And I was watching some of her archives today. All about this political shit that I'm gonna fuck about. I really hate politics so much that I'm just like, I'm bored. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't understand how people get fucking get into politics as much as they do, but I guess I'm not into. I'm into like more of the entertainment side than the fucking political side. And when it's happening outside of my front door, then I'll fucking get pissed. If it's not, can we just move on? Propaganda is not for me. Going back to Zoe Stark and fucking Shayna Baszler.
Blech.
Aren't they doing really well though?
I think they're doing each other.
I mean, wasn't fucking.
They're the number one contenders, if that means anything.
Yeah, it does. But not again. Who has the Raw Championships, ladies? Don't they have a Raw Championship tag team?
No. Just one. That's why Jade, I guess, was on. They do both shows again.
Well, now they're talking about doing like. What are they saying? They said they want to do a women's intercontinental belt.
Oh, God. Enough belts.
And I think they're even saying about, or no, AEW was saying about AEW wants to do a trios women.
Menage a trois title.
Right? A threesome. I'd be all for that.
Well, I hope it would be like Sky Blue, Julia Hart, and Anna Jay or something. That'd be cool.
I fucking love me some Anna Jay and Sky Blue and Julia Hart. That'd be a good team. But
Viva Van, whatever her name was. That lady.
I think Anna Jay is already set for a goddamn babyface turn. She's been fucking heel for fucking fuck since it started, right? Since she started coming out. Nah, she was a babyface when she came out on Dark. I think now she's ready for a babyface turn.
Dark.
Then Morgan's gonna make Dom have flashbacks. I guess.
Okay. I've been meaning to say this because I was talking to her and I agreed to do this. So I'm going to say it. If you just, I'll only take a minute up, but I'm not going to answer any questions from anybody in the chat because it's nobody's business. But I will say this. No, but here it goes. Cause oh, by the way, I meant to ask you, if I give you something, will you promise not to like trade it for beer?
I don't think I can trade anything for beer down here. The only thing they want is currency. What the fuck?
Okay, because I got something for you, and I'm gonna try to give it to you personally when I see you whenever me and Twinkle come to visit you. Because we owe you, because you are the fucking matchmaker.
Yeah.
You were the Cupid of the yes. So me and Twinkle are officially more than friends, because I said she was my friend, and I guess it upset her, so we are together and official. So I'm not answering any
I don't know why you're
questions
saying
about
this,
it.
Pico. I don't know why you're saying this, Pico. Pico, I don't know why you're saying this. We're more than friends, Pico. Look at my babies.
Sorry, yeah. No, so thank you, Gardner. And that's the end of that one.
All right, well,
Yeah.
if you ever do come visit me, surprise me, whatever it is. It better not be.
No, I will let you know.
But better not be the condom. Gotta respect the condom, though. Gotta respect the condom.
No, that's what we were going to tell you on the show that night. That you didn't go on that night.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, that night? Yeah, that night. I have a lot of stuff. I have a lot of stuff.
Because we were because we were together. We were gonna show you. You know, we were together. I was gonna,
Well, Mazel Tov.
yeah. And yeah, so cool. But yeah, I got something for you, buddy. I hope you'll appreciate it. I think you will. I think you think it's cool. Pretty cool.
I mean, you know what I like, and you know what I like.
I was joking about the beer thing, by the way.
Oh, we have to trade that shit.
I know you like. I know what you like, but it's not black.
Oh. I was thinking about it for a second. Oh. It might be.
It's not. It's not Whataburger. It's not Steel Reserve, and it's not black.
I've had enough of Whataburger already, dude. I'm tired of Whataburger so much. But thank you, Pico, and appreciate it. And you know, it's always good. It's always good to have two friends come together and maybe come together.
Yeah. No comment.
So what is like? Is it white then? Is it a ninja sword?
Oh no, not. There's nothing hidden there. Like everyone.
There was. Remember the other day I said I saw this homeless dude getting like harassed by the cops because he was hitting people with a stick. I took a picture. I found this stick. It was like this kind of like beaten down, like I would say like a leg to a table or something, and he had it wrapped in fucking in tape and caution tape, so it had grip on it. Like, oh, that's why he was hitting people hard with it. I thought it would give him splinters. Yes, fat bag of grass. There'd be some good shit. Speaking of which, I haven't had fucking weed all day. Time for me to hit some.
So yeah, so like, if anybody makes comments in the chat, you know, I know if it's in fun, I understand it's cool, but be nice, don't like, you know, don't say terrible things about Twinkle, you know, because it, you know what I mean. There's no guns in your vagina. Just funny, teasing humor is okay. No, mean shit.
I really calmed down on my weed smoking because I just don't trust a lot of it. People want to overcharge and everything. All I need is a fucking vape. I'll be good for about a month. Jesus Christ, I only hit it a few times a day. That's all you need to do. Like, exactly what Sean Waltman said about China. I only hit her a few times a day.
I bet her clit look like a. I bet her clit look like a fucking what do you call that bag you punch? The jab bag, whatever the fuck you call it.
Which one? Your sandbag or your
no, not
your
a punching bag, but the fucking thing, like, you know,
the little dangle thing.
Yeah, the little dangle thing.
Dude, I love that shit, dude. I fucking I remember
yeah,
my brother had one, and we were punching the shit out of it and kicking the shit out of it. Not the little bag, the big bag. And it fucking broke off the fucking... It broke off the chain. Oh, this piece of shit chain ass motherfucker, goddamn. No, it was a real chain. I was like, oh, never mind. I thought it was one of those plastic ones. So, we had to reinforce it around the thing, into the holes, into it, so we could punch the shit out of it. Like, reinforce it a few times around it. I mean, shit, we're fucking rocking that motherfucker. The whole thing would go, because it was those little ones those ones that you get from, like, it's like an all-in-one where it's that on one side, on the other side you have the speed bag. That's what you're talking about, your speed bag.
Oh yeah, that's on that.
Dude, the speed bag is crazy, dude. If you learn the technique, dude, it's just all like, it's kind of like playing guitar, man. It's economy picking, dude. Like, it's just economy moving. Like, you're moving your muscles little by little, but you're fucking speed as fuck. And you can make, like, music with that shit. Just gotta find this coach. I don't know. Have you seen that coach that does it? He's like fucking like 60 something. He's just there.
No.
See, like, yeah, this guy right here. His name's Alan Kahn. He would be Alan Kahn, right? He would be a Kahn, right? Jesus.
Ex-con.
This guy right here. Oh, you can't even see what I'm sharing. Whole time.
That's what she said.
Don't get me started. Let me show you. That's what he said.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And it's important that one is accented. You'll hear accented beats when we do this, and that's the colorful sound that the bag makes. It actually has its own rhythmic attraction, and that's what addicts all of us, is that sound. Everybody that really gets into this goes, that sound is so cool. They love that. 3 from here, from the back, you hear 3. Now the rhythm changes when I do this. That's 2 rebounds. Fist hits the bag, 1, 2, and comes back. Single fist here, you hear that beat, changes. Double fist through, single fist, fist rolling.
Motherfucker's metal.
That would be a little drum cadence.
That motherfucker's metal as fuck. All right, there we go. I was saying that motherfucker's metal as fuck. He's over here like doing shit like that with just a fucking bag, and he's like just moving it back and forth like it's nothing, because it's just like a little dance. Good practice. Like it. Uh-oh. I ain't your late night booty call. Is that what is going on? Happy 420? Is it already 420? Oh yeah, I already smoked the fucking bowl. See, that's some shit, motherfucker. I haven't smoked all day. I was gonna go get some shit today, and my homie's like, I'm not even in the state right now. Wait. Well, fuck. I'm gonna wait another goddamn week. Okay, that's why I'm barely even smoking that much. And drinking. Sounds like men whacking off. What the? All right, Mark. Tracy. What else I have? I can't believe people thought that. I even thought that Star Wars was gonna come out tonight, and I looked at it, double checked, and it said not coming out tonight. It's coming out. Well, it's not coming out right now. It's coming out tonight. Like. Oh, so what do you think about 2 Live Crew dude dying? Did anybody find out why he died?
Ooh, which one?
Brother, what's his name?
Not Luther.
There's already 2 members that it was Marquise.
Mm-hmm. So now they're 2 dead crew.
Jesus Christ. Oh shit. How many? Okay, let me see how many there are. He died at, it says 57, 50. Fresh Kid is the one that died, right? In 2017. Looking for it. Look at it. Oh, there it is. Loading. And did they just change it today? No, I don't even think they changed it. 2016. Oh yeah, they just changed it. Brothers Marquise died. Fresh Kid died. So Luke and Mr. Mix are still alive then?
You say so.
That's the one you know, right? Said Luke earlier. Hey man, they were like my childhood right there all goddamn day. I mean shit. Why was I listening to Me So Horny at, you know, such an early age? And even to this day I listen to it, I'm like, let me turn it down a little bit. Maybe people listening.
If you ain't down with that, I got 2 words for you.
Those songs with punching bags instead of bass drums. You know what? I could say the same thing, Paul, on that. He just gave me an idea. Lightly have it as a sample. Have it in the background. Just like they do with explosions. This weird sound effect shit. Yeah, 2 Live Crew was 84 to 98, and they came back in 2009, and they're still around. So, Fresh Beat is their late. The only member is Mr. Mix. Luke left, Verb left, Marquise is dead, and Kid Ice is dead. Well, luckily we have AI now, and he could be a part of that AI shit. Wait, where am I at? Did I just come back in here? That was weird. I had 2 of these. Oh. This one. Did they ever do Freaknik? I don't know if they did Freaknik. You know about Freaknik?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Freaknik was this huge Atlanta thing. I thought you would know about it.
No, I'm white.
I mean, they had white people there too, but it was just a huge party. It was spring break, I believe, right? Spring break or maybe like summer, and people just go out there and fucking. Like, I'm pretty sure Two Life Crew was there. I was looking at a lot of Freaknik shit. This guy was like, women just giving head in the middle of the street. Pussy everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Let's see if I show you. There's a lot of Freaknik. Why did Two Life Group perform face down, ass up in front of old people on the Phil Donahue show in 1990? This old bitch. Oh my God, he loves it.
That's the way we like to fuck. I'm looking for a bitch to spend the night. Do the crazy thing while I fuck all night. I'll make her do things like never before. And when I'm done, she'll always be sore from the things I do when I'm fucking. And when I'm tired, the bitch starts sucking. I double team with a friend of mine. Luke's in front and I'm behind. Just ride you like a pony while you suck my dick, making me horny. Then all of a sudden we'll switch positions. Prop your ass up to increase the push. And then when I come, you'll hear me roar. I'll treat any bitch like a whore. Cause it's the way I like to fuck. It's face down and ass up. Face down, ass up. That's the way we like to fuck. All the fellas say face down, ass up. That's the way we like to fuck.
That old chick right there.
Ass up. That's the way I like to fuck. I like to.
And she was just like, yeah, buddy. I'm down with that. Face down. Teeth out. Pampers down. That's the way I like to get down. Yeah. Pico, would you go for that?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like she could cook some fucking badass collard greens and make your balls bleed. Put a fucking lizard outside your door and salt underneath your bed. That's the Creos. Creon. Krypton. Hey, by the way, isn't this week the planets aligning?
Not a clue.
What?
I don't care about one planet.
That's Can I guess what it is?
Huh.
Is it this?
Which one?
Such a dream, such a dream, such a dream.
Is it this, Pico?
Such a dream, such a dream, such a dream, such a dream. Coming to my blind soul.
Uh-oh.
Coming to my blind soul.
Come into Tweako's soul. Come into Tweako's hole. Take her down.
I thought you were gonna play Planet Caravan.
Well, I changed the lyrics to come into Twinkle's hole. Come into Twinkle's hole. Such a treat. Such a treat. Right? It'd be great.
I'm not saying anything.
You got the real Heisman Trophy over there. I'm into her planet hole. I'm into that donut hole. It writes itself. Yeah, no, so they I remember going to that shit back in like the day, man. You would go to a club and that shit would be popping. Even in the 2002s and shit. Even in the 2002s it was popping. And then like nowadays all I hear is either Cardi B, Sexy Red, barely any Nicki Minaj anymore. A shitload of Drake. And then a lot of conjunto music or reggaeton. And I'm just like bored of it already. I haven't gone anywhere because it just gets boring to me. Like I just heard the same fucking goddamn music I heard the other day. I thought you guys are DJs. And then I'll be like, "Do you have this song?" And they'll be like, "No." Well, do you have internet? No. Ask me next time. I'll have it. Liar. Mentiroso. Never have it. Ass down, face up, twinkle fucks, pico in butt.
Oh,
Oh, damn, Mark Dickinson. You know what? I should make an AI song with that, right? Like, I'll have the booty mix, everything. Did it before, do it again.
No.
The fuck was that? Was that you going, or was that your fucking phone vibrating?
That was me.
That was you.
No more twinkle talk, guys.
But what if I have to sing Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Starfish? How I wonder what's your chocolate? Where's it at? Sign in my fucking. You know what? I don't have anything signed in on this bitch. Ripping over. Ripping. Yeah, where's the free shit at? Free shit, motherfucker. Oh, well, look at this. Make a song. Oh, here it is. Hey, no, mama. What? I can make it into Kids Bop? That's stupid. I can put like Pantera's fucking music for Kids Bop on this? Would be a good one. Fucking, what was it? Long Lines and Sunken Cheeks? Something like that. I don't know. I'll figure this out again. Explore. Anyways, Pico.
No.
Got any more fucking of your fucking anything else to say about Dallas Cowboy that died?
Well, just, it sucks. He was a Hall of Famer. I'm not a Cowboy fan, but
I mean, isn't that the second Cowboy guy that died?
I don't know. But he was the one that protected Troy Aikman and made the holes for Emmett.
Is it Larry Allen? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 96. Played 14 seasons in the NFL. And he died from what?
52 on vacation with his family in Mexico.
Wow. 10-time Pro Bowler.
Really hard time.
10-time Pro Bowler. He went to the Pro Bowl fucking 10 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn.
Good. On the 100 greatest players list.
And he just died on vacation in Mexico. Doesn't that sound suspicious already?
He ate some bad guac or something. I don't know.
He ate some bad cheese. What do you think was in that Danish? You think it was cheese? Don't go to sleep. I bet you it fucking overloaded his system. The dude was a big ass dude. He wasn't no 185 pounds. No. Like 300. 9 something probably. And he went to Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't buy it. Something happened. He He drank the water. Is there anything on him?
Not yet.
Like no cause of death? Looking for cause of death.
Yeah.
Oh, it just says he died. What the fuck? Let's see him chase down some tackles, though. Remember, he did quite a few good chase downs. Chased down that linebacker for the Saints, right? Wabam! Yeah. What was that, a pick, right? You had Aikman out there and fucking Saints got it. Larry Allen fucking tackles him down. Who's this motherfucker? That's Pico right there. Yeah! You ever been at an NFL game, Pico?
Yes, many.
What? How expensive is the beer?
I had season tickets for the Jaguars.
That was one of my first favorite teams.
It's been a long time since I've been.
It's crazy. That was one of my first favorite teams. Jags. Back in 92. Right before the fucking
exist.
Was it in 92?
Well, they didn't exist till 93.
Well, I guess it was 93. Right before the Cowboys started doing well. I fucking didn't like
First game was 95.
It was? Well, why did it have a fucking card for it? I guess they had fucking starter cards for it? From Taps?
Wait, I don't know what you mean.
Did they? Okay. Obviously, they didn't pick out their fucking team until later. They had Taps cards. Then it was 94?
Oh, Tops.
Tops?
Yeah.
Okay, I remember having the cards. That kind of explains
They
why.
got the team in 90.
That kind of explains why it's
They got
fucking
the-
empty.
They got the team in 93. They didn't start playing until 95.
Okay, so I have these cards, and I just say 90, and I had them, and that's why they became one of my favorite teams, because I was like, unless these motherfuckers are bootlegged, I'm gonna fucking kick somebody's ass. And it's so hard to remember shit back then. I mean, I was like, what, like 6? But I started liking teams because of your basically it's kind of stupid when you're a kid though. It was because, you know, you had the Bears, you had you know, Jags, and then you have you know, you have the Broncos, then you have a Cowboy, and I'm just like, well, obviously Cowboy's gonna get his ass beat by all these fucking animals. Let's go for it. So they were one of my first favorite teams liking. And then I really got into Cowboys for a second. Well, I was kind of into him with Roger Staubach and all that shit. And then Aikman. Who's this kid? And then when Romo came around, dude, we were just done. I remember all this. Fuck. Now I'm gonna go grab my cards this week then. I wonder if I have some bootlegs in these motherfuckers. That's gonna piss me off. I've had them since then. I got this David Robinson holographic card. This shit's not even worth that much. I got the Tim Duncan one, the rookie. And a David Robinson rookie. Down for those. Can't find a Wemby, though. Those Wembys are gone. Wembyama tried to find his own card the other day. Like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Couldn't find his own card at all.
Wait, you're not going to find it in the home city. Shit.
Yeah, he was looking around at all the fucking good spots. There's just a picture of him, but I wish there was video. I would love.
I bet you got a big old hog. I bet you got a big old hog.
No, what if it's like what's that movie, Bedazzled? Oh, come on.
Man,
I gotta play 110%. What's that?
He was white though.
True. He gave his jersey away to a kid. Last game, gave a jersey away. It's the only jersey he's given away. That thing's already fucking worth like, I think between 25 to 500,000. Like 2,500, 500,000. So that kid that's got it's sitting on money right now.
He probably sold it, or he got it for it.
Oh, and he got it signed. So, oh no, he's trying to get it signed. That's what's going on. I think they're gonna get it signed like this week. But I think he recognized that kid or something because he was in the Spurs Academy, and Wemby would visit him. He's like, "Oh, it's this kid. Oh, here's the jersey." And this kid was like, I think like first in the fucking league in the Spurs Academy. So I was like, future right there. Here you go. It's like that fucking what's that? Bo Jackson commercial. Who else did it? Somebody in wrestling did it. Hey kid. Was it The Miz? I feel like it was The Miz. Or maybe Triple H. Catch. And it was like his fucking spit and shit or something. Triple H. All I remember is Bo Jackson breaking a fucking goddamn bat over his head. Well, he had already cracked it, right?
No.
He didn't?
No.
Type it.
He got a hard head.
Typing it in. Bat. Break. No, I found it. Oh, shit.
Having arm problems now. Jackson with a broken bat, one hopper.
Hey, he broke the bat.
Back to Aldridge, and the Royals are out.
He's like, fuck that. Dude, Bo Jackson can do everything. He can beat up somebody. beat up a
Except speak clearly. He had a real bad speech impediment.
Let me see. Bo Jackson promo. How bad did he?
He got better, but
Let's see.
he did a lot of rough stuff for glitching.
1992 Bo No shows.
Tonight, who really killed JFK? One man knows for sure, and now he's ready to tell.
It's happening all over again.
If Gina and Holly can keep him alive, dangerous curves.
Bo loves CBS shows. Oh. Bo would love to have his own CBS show. Perhaps Major Bo. Or Northern Bo. Yes! Or Evening Bo. Bo just has one condition. Okay. Bo would like to star in 2 shows at one time.
Really?
Sunday, an all-new
I guess he did have a person that worked with him on speech, because you're saying it was worse than that. This has to be the 80s. Did he get hit by a ball a few times or what? I remember this shit.
And not talent. Orsolak licks that one to left center field. Bo on the charge. Bo is there. Yo, mama, run that wall. Bo.
Bo.
Get up that wall. Bo knows exactly what he's doing. Spider-Man. I love it. They show it on the big screen. Listen to the crowd.
Why wasn't this guy in wrestling? You could have fucking totally did something in wrestling. Bo knows wrestling. Wait, what'd you say? The hell? Oh, because you were like, where's that coming from? Oh, you're echoing. That's why. There you go. Eddie Chaos is like, dude, he just did that. He ran up that wall just out of fucking showmanship. That was great. Who do you play for? The Raiders?
Yeah.
You sound like Brent. Yeah.
He was drafted by the Bucks.
He was drafted by the Bucks, and then they fucking said nope. So they traded him real quick before he even played a game, or what?
I don't know which that is.
You don't know what? What?
No, he didn't sign.
Hmm.
He was the number one pick. He didn't sign. He didn't sign because he was the number one pick by Tampa Bay, and he said, "I'm not going to play for Tampa Bay. The owner's racist."
Oh shit!
So they took him, and they got nothing for him. He never played for them.
So he never played football? I'm confused. I thought he played football. That probably makes sense if he didn't, because he was always like saying that he Bo can do everything.
So he did, and he played baseball.
Baseball.
To the Bucks, Tampa Bay Bucks.
No, but I'm saying for football though.
He
played
baseball
for
first.
Who do you play for football though? He got injured. Guess that was before.
I'm gonna sign out and come back in and maybe I'll get rid of that shit.
It's still echoing? Oh wait, I think I got it. There you go. Nope, still echoing. Do what you gotta do. It's still echoing. I don't know. Usually my usually Discord fucking anyways. Foosball. Yeah. Foosball is Mama knows best or whatever. Mama said football is the devil. What up, Eddie? You know, I do have another beer in me. I don't think I got it. Oh, other one. Maybe I'll sip on it. Been a long day. I even took a nap in the middle of the day like a fucking old ass bitch. Said, well, I'm broke, so I'm gonna wait to eat till later tonight and grab me something to eat. So I did that. I haven't even finished it. I have to get another burger. I'm waiting for fucking. I'm trying to get this fucking goddamn money so I can get some steak. I'm ready for this shit. Being very cautious. I sound older than you? Yeah. Called them fucking. It's called Get That Money. Alright, I did have something for y'all for Skate the Web. I thought you sent me videos, Pico. Where the fuck are they? The granny nap. Nah, dude, I was up since like say about 6 in the morning. So I had a nap because I was watching Raw. It got so fucking boring that I fell asleep. I woke up I'd say like I only fell asleep for like an hour and a half, maybe an hour and 20 minutes. Woke up, started watching the rest of it, and then I fucking fell asleep again for like 20 minutes. It was boring. I was just like, what the fuck am I watching? And then I'd woken up, watched the rest of watched that boring ass fucking goddamn main event. And I was looking, I was like, I was about to make the move to fucking move my shit to live, and I was like, you know what, I gotta go get some food. Before I went to go get food, Joe went live, and that shit was fucking hilarious. I mean, fucking that motherfucking D Welsh was calling out everybody all week, and I just told Joe, like, yeah, D Welsh has been calling out everybody. Allison too. And she just hits random numbers, and she accidentally, like, takes the throne. I thought that was funny. You see, I know what happened before Liv Morgan put me to sleep. Put it that way. By the way, y'all are barely on the Liv Morgan train. Come on. Been there, done that. Pretty sure she did look pretty good, though. Of course she did. The fuck is this? This AI auto here. Taking up too much memory. Join us. All right. Let's skate the web now. Watching this earlier. Play. 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 What the fuck is going on? I gotta wait for it to fucking play. Play. Here we go. Almost got it. Come on. You can do it.
Dude, my stage manager was flipping out. Like,
put that on my website, Kev. Yeah, we gotta put that on my website. Thanks for letting me come back. I'm gonna have to leave y'all for a second. That's cool. I got it. Thanks for letting me come back. Thanks, dude.
All right. You got everything? Yes. Okay, we got everything we need.
So, try to bring that over. Oh, come on.
So you don't smoke pot, right?
No.
So it's kind of funny that you're.
No,
like
I turn into the Tasmanian devil.
He
when I
doesn't.
smoke.
I do.
No.
80 panic attacks. You can't do it.
So it's
This
kind
guy,
of classic.
He smokes it all for me.
So you're the lead singer of the lead band of the Smoke Fest, the big smoke out, and you don't smoke
That's good
pot.
math. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, absolutely.
Looks like I gotta
So what do you guys
change
think about
my
the legalization of medical marijuana?
shit.
I think it's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think will happen?
Booze sucks.
I don't
Why
know.
not?
It depends how many more states like start doing it, I guess.
It'll probably be like the '90s, man. You know, where it was cool here and there, but it's what.
Be like when they made cigarettes like illegal and then kept raising the age.
Yeah.
It'd be like backwards. From
Yeah, totally. I think as long as there's a power struggle between liberal minds, free-thinking minds, and conservative, you know, pseudo-Christo,
Oop, did it in the wrong one.
Naziistic. That's not even a word. I'm making words up now. Naziistic. Just fascist, you know, bullshit. I think, you know, it's going to be a struggle. As long as you can prove that you can make more money with weed than you can with Budweiser, you know, I think it'll happen. But till then, who knows?
Well, what do you think? I mean, the name of this film is How Weed Won the West, and it's kind of like how California is leading the charge in there. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, California kind of has been doing that for a while, you know.
Yeah,
but-
the whole West Coast, I guess.
Yeah. So
It's
what
like
is
even
it
up in
about?
Canada too, like there were some of.
Yeah, Canada's way more free thinking.
They're like
than a
followed
lot
lead.
of
They
places
followed
in
lead after
America.
California pretty quick, I think.
Yeah.
Come on, I'm trying to figure this out.
So what do you think? I mean, do you think it'll fall in the rest of the country if it gets legalized, like in the first 14 states?
I don't know. I mean, I think it'll.
bound to happen eventually, but like how soon? Who knows?
I think it'll be like
Come
legalized.
on.
If you can show how
Bruh.
the community and the state can benefit from the taxation of it, I think more people will consider.
Bro, I'm like frozen right now. What the
Again,
fuck?
there's that stigma.
They're making a lot of money throwing people in jail for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So as soon as they get a balance of like, they'll make more money off of legalizing it.
More money
well
comes
off
to the
people
government
thrown in
fighting
jail.
it than it does to legalize it. So who knows, man? You know, it all comes down to who makes the better case.
Yeah.
So what do you guys? I mean, how long do you think it'll take? Do you think it'll be totally legalized in your lifetime?
I hope so.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm more pragmatic than my friend here, because I just know how the Bible Belt can be.
What's it like in other countries? I mean, you guys tour like Japan and things.
Well, I mean, obviously, there are some countries where it's brutal, man.
Iowa's
You
pretty
can't have
brutal.
anything.
If I get caught with like a little like
Jail
pinch of
time.
it, like stims and
Seriously.
even stims and C's.
Yeah,
I'll go to
yeah.
jail. I'll go to jail.
They'll hold you for what, 48 hours or something like
At
that.
least.
Yeah. But and then you've got places like obviously Holland, where it's just very out in the open, you know.
It's not mine either.
It's not his either.
We both walked up and he was like, "What's that?"
What's this? I found this.
All right, I'm not
I
frozen.
said,
Fuck.
"Man, look, I found this
The
blunt
fuck?
wrap too. I mean,
Right.
cigar."
It's a coincidence.
Anyways.
He found a cigar and I found a bag of wigs. Put them both together. Put them both together.
Finally. Fuck. Okay. Now I'm trying to see if I'm still here. What is going on? This shit's all fucked up. There we go. But I am still all fucking fucked up. Exit out some stuff. My bad, guys. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this shit. Eat it. I might just turn off my scenes. Turn off the scenes. The fuck. Anyways. And I'm hung again. Fuck. Yeah, man, those motherfuckers definitely gotta go. You gotta go. I'm going old school. Going old school with this shit. Just my fucking logo. I have no idea what's going on. Probably about that time I fucking have to. What do you call it? Get some more memory or something. But there we go. Now it's going faster. took off those scenes. Pocket full of green. I can go into now it plays. There we are. Now I can go to what I want to. Oh man, the past few days I've been learning a lot about what Terrence Howard's been doing. Oh shit, it's fucking crazy. People are just denying him everywhere. Anyways, okay, so I was looking at Slipknot with Freeway Rick Ross. If anybody remembers that. That was that's who Rick Ross stole his persona from. Alright, going into not find it. I guess it was in What up? It's Brent in the chat. Brent. Yo, what's up, buddy? How you, man? What are you up to lately? How you doing, buddy? Nah. Yeah. Brent, you're somewhat getting famous over here now by Nova making that fucking voice. What are you up to right now, Brent? You want to talk shop right now? Or are you gonna get hit by your like caretaker or something? Bitch, I said shut up. You want to talk shop? I was looking at this Mall of America shooting. That shit was crazy. That was crazy as I was gonna show you though. Wish I could find the video. Thought I liked it. Christ. Guess I didn't like it. Yeah, it's fine. We should do like a whole paranormal thing at like 3 o'clock. I should start doing that, right? That'd be great. Oh, fuck, man. No, it wasn't Pat Price. By the way, I think Pat Price is full of shit. Oh. This fucking De Niro talking shit.
They stood and put their lives on the line for these low lives, for Trump. They lied under oath. Who lied under oath? What are you telling me? They're traitors. You gotta. I don't know. I don't even know how to deal with you, my friend. I don't even know how to deal with you.
Listen to me, he's like, I don't even know what to say to this. It's not in my speech. I need lines. I need sides. Give me sides. Somebody give me sides.
They stood there. They didn't have to. And there were other ones in there who probably were in with them a little bit too, and they found a way to get around. Not these guys. They stood there and fought.
They fought.
For us, for you.
They fought. I don't know how to make his face. They fought. For you. Me.
You. For you. No, they fought for you, buddy. You're able to stand right here now.
You're able to stand right here, right now. Yep. I didn't know De Niro was getting crazy now. So Brent, I don't know what you mean. Like, how am I? What have I been up to lately? Life. All three of them. Gotta love it. You know, just skating the web here. Did y'all ever like Wyatt Earp, shit like that? Billy the Kid. Apparently some of these people still lived for a long time, like Billy the Kid. I was watching this whole thing on how he was just Billy the Kid when he was robbing shit, but he was somebody else. And people said that it was him, but people debunked it so many times. But could be right because it's all in the teeth that they were going for, and it's like a 93% match. Just like with Tupac and the guy from Jurassic 5, they say it's the same guy. Hey, it could be. He looks the same. He sounds the same. He talks the same. He's the same height. If you look at the Jurassic 5 guy where he came from, it's kind of sketchy. Like, I have nipples you can milk me for. What the fuck? Damn, Mark Dickinson. You gotta go there? Well, tell me now. Yeah, tell me now. Don't scare him away. He might want to come into the Discord. Why did Jesse say I'm alive when I'm live? He hasn't jumped in. Where the hell is Jesse? Maybe I should tell him, bitch, where you at? Then again, I'm not going to be here. Yeah, vaginas. I don't know. What are you up to, Brent? You fucking, you dead tired or what? You sound like you're sound like you have a. Oh my God! What did you send me, Pico? I'm gonna bypass that one. The fuck is this? I guess it's not a video because it won't play. Oh, I can't play these. You have to send me YouTube shit. I don't have what you're sending me on. So it won't play. Pico. Next time. Maybe I could find it though. I just typed in the name and I just copy and pasted it. They did knock this girl out. Oh, the girl fell asleep. She fucking died. I have no idea what's happening. It has no context. I have no idea what I just watched. That was weird. The girl falls over the chair. This other girl tries to pick up a table and fails, and then walks away with her friend. Nothing. Tip P? Shit. Tip me. Y'all got that tip at the top? Tippity dood up. Right there. Let's go. I'm ready for some lovin'. I still can't find this stupid ass video. And someone's just gonna save it.
Good morning. I'm Dr. Candace Matthews. We are not going to sweep this under the rug. I did speak with administration here at the school district. They were not aware of that video, like I said. However, they did wanted to share with me, like I did let them know that I was going to bring this public. They did not. Several grade levels here in this school. We have shocking video of this music teacher doing porn videos in the music classroom, and also a second video of her doing this porn video in the school bathroom during school hours. So, and let's not leave out, she also had her school ID badge on. I called also to verify was this teacher still employed here at this school. So it comes to find out that the teacher is no longer employed here, but not for this incident. The administration had no idea of the videos that was taking place here in this school. So what we are demanding that Lamar.
I'm pretty sure we all seen those videos, huh? Yeah, we see this girl and they're like, this is her OnlyFans. She a teacher?
Consolidated ISD need to get with the Texas Education Agency to let them know about this atrocity of what has happened with this teacher, because this is how demented teachers go from one district to the next.
Or is it because these teachers aren't paid enough and they said, hey, I can pay half my bills with this and the other half with my assets? But doing it in the school is wrong. I'll just tell you that. Yeah, that's very wrong. But if they were to do it outside of school, guess what? They still get kicked out of school and be doing that. Ari, chingo. I had a few friends that are teachers. They make shit. Well, they say they make shit. They're always over here on fucking vacation, living a lavish style. I make shit. And I'm over here on fucking 40s. Paying for shit beer, shit equipment, except for my mic. My equipment. No, actually good. Just, I feel like we're all paid shit, but I don't go for OnlyFans. Then again, Gargy fans? Brent always sounds like he's passed out.
Jumping from district to district without, they can go and apply for a job and they have their teacher certification. They don't have a criminal record, but you over here doing explicit activities in an elementary school. That is unacceptable. So that's why we are calling this out. We are not going to sweep this under the rug. I did speak with administration here at the school district. They were not aware of that video, like I said. However, they did wanted to share with me, like I did let them know that I was going to bring this public. They did not want me, to bring it public because they did not want, the community to feel like they wasn't doing their job. But how can you not say that you're not doing your job because you didn't know anything about the video? Now that you know about the video, now we expect for you to do your job. We expect for you to go to the Texas Education Agency. We expect for you to put a block on this teacher so this teacher cannot go to another school and do this type of foolishness. This can be the same type of teacher that can touch a child. If you taking your clothes off, you're smacking your behind, you're flapping your breasts out, and gyrating yourself in a classroom where students are during the school. If you taking your clothes off, you're smacking your behind, you're flapping your breasts out, and gyrating yourself in a classroom where students are during the school day.
The guy is like, the guy on the left is like, oh, Jesus, Lord, I've seen the video.
Basically, what
I've seen it, I liked it, I've saved it.
Cornell state his piece, and then I'll close it out.
And this guy just goes, shit. Oh, sorry, children. Sorry, children. This guy, you very damn well, he saw that video, he saved it. He goes, this is my wife. I have a second home. I have to save it. I'm a reverend. Slapping her titties. She said slapping her titties, gyrating, shaking her ass. Slapping her titties? I got to see that video. What about you, Brent? Are you there?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. You got to turn up.
Yeah.
How's that sound?
That's good.
No, I said you have to turn up. Is there a way you can turn up? He's looking around for a goddamn volume button or a remote at this time. He's like, my remote don't work. Anyways, Brent, what do you think about this chick that had to make extra cash because she's not getting paid enough?
I don't know, man. My mom was a teacher. She don't make much either.
You're just adding fuel to the fire right here. I love it. She don't make much either. She was a fucking teacher. She probably retired by now. I hope. And there was no OnlyFans for her back in the day.
No.
So when she retired, she barely had 401k.
Barely. She's in her last year. She's getting ready to retire now.
Oh my God. She's worked for what, 80 years of her life?
Something like that. At least 40-some. A long time.
That is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Was she your teacher?
No.
Why not?
They said while I was her son that she couldn't be my teacher or something. I don't know. I just didn't have her.
I mean, they're right. You did go to a really white school. Down here in fucking Texas, they're like, bitch, we don't even give a shit.
Wow.
It's the big slow.
Did you see Liv Morgan tonight on the wall?
I fell asleep. I fell asleep before the segment. I kept falling asleep, and I kept falling asleep, and I kept falling asleep, and it was just boring. And then I guess I missed like 3 good things, and Liv Morgan was the one. But
yeah, it was terrible. It was a terrible show. I fell asleep too.
It was terrible. What?
Yeah, it was terrible. I fell asleep too.
Oh,
during parts of it.
Oh yeah. try to stay awake, and I was just like, my eyes are just like rolling back, and I was like, dude, this is so boring. What am I watching?
Yeah.
And then I I don't even remember. I just came to, and then it was like fucking uh, Damian Priest and versus Rey Mysterio, and I go, what the fuck are they doing? They're botching everything in the corner.
Yeah.
I just got up and I said, fuck this, I'm gonna go get some food. So I went to go get some food and some beer. I had to walk fucking far for this shit too, cause somebody took all the goddamn scooters. Guess it was time for them to charge them. I couldn't find one at all, and I was like, bro, I was walking forever. I was like, usually I find a scooter at the fucking corner. What the fuck is going on? I'll find them for like, they'll be like at least 20 miles spread apart. Could not find one of them. And I was like, and it's like very hot tonight. It's like 93 degrees, humid. So I was just pissed the fuck off. Walking through it. So I came back and I got online. We're bad. What should I do? 40 or the 24 ounce? You let me know right now. If I do the 40, I would need that chugging, that good chug donation, because I do have to work, not in the morning, but in the afternoon.
Did you start your new job yet? You was talking about?
Tomorrow I do.
Oh, cool.
Yep. Got like 3 things to do tomorrow after that too. So I'm gonna try to be around for NXT. If not, I'm gonna be doing you like Star Wars?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be doing the acolyte, at least like watch along shit.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so if you have that shit, you can watch along and that's it here, whatever. But
yeah.
Which is cool because I need people to do that. Because last time I did it, I think last time I did it was the X-Men. It was me and Dan Kennedy. We're tripping out on it.
X-Men 97 or 98, whatever it's called.
97.
Yeah.
Now Spider-Man 98 might come out. Gonna do that one.
Oh.
I think Freshman Spider-Man is gonna come out where it explains where he got his powers for the MCU. Maybe it's gonna be like a little bit off of it, but kind of canon. Might do that one, but shit, the Venom one, dude. I don't know if you like Venom, but Venom 3, watching it, all right, not bad. The trailer at least. I just don't want the young Peter Parker in there. I mean, Peter Parker's supposed to have, honestly, it could be Spider-Boy. Fuck it. Spider-Boy was, what, like 12 years old? 14? Could be that. And that was like Algorithm Comics. Superboy was another one.
Do you have a comic collection? Do you collect comics?
Yeah, I got one. I gotta go get them from my storage.
Oh, cool.
I think about like 3 or 4 years ago. 3 years ago, maybe. I did 3 streams and I didn't even go through all of them.
Cool.
Like I was showing everybody what I had. Bam, 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 bam. It just kept going and going. I didn't even get through all the Silver Surfers at all. I think Silver Surfers and Fantastic Four, and I couldn't find my fucking Spawn collection, which pissed me off.
Oh man, I bet that's a cool collection. I always like Spawn.
I had 1 through 25, and I asked I asked where they're stored. I asked my pop. I was like, "Yo, what the fuck happened?" Like, I think a crackhead came in here and stole them because we can't find them. They would have stole that one. That one. Like the one. Jesus Christ. So I'm looking at how much it costs now. Dude, they're a lot. That fucking original run.
Yeah. What's the most you paid for a comic? Just wondering.
Probably like $45.
Oh.
I think it was an X-Men number 13. No, X-Men number 22. And it was that much money because it was in like pristine condition at all.
Oh.
That's why.
Yeah. I saw a funny video a couple weeks ago. You know the wrestler Danhausen?
Yeah, I love Danhausen.
Yeah, me too. Him and CM Punk are good friends. And they had a bet going, and CM Punk lost the bet, so he had to buy Danhausen some comics. So they went shopping for him.
Yeah, where did he buy him?
I forget. I have to send you the video, but it was a really funny video. He spent like all of CM Punk's money, and CM Punk just had the funniest look on his face, like, "Oh my God, you're killing me."
Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, Danhausen doesn't go for the cheap shit.
No.
I like watching the Danhausen ones with Ethan Page.
Yeah.
And then they of course they have Sean Ross Sapp on there. Sorry, everybody hates him, but he's a good nerdy guy. He knows his shit, dude. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. I'll be watching that shit, and I'm like, dude, this is fucking hilarious. They're just making fun of each other the entire time.
I bet that is funny.
There's some good ones with like what was it? Bailey and Liv Morgan. I think they were doing horror shit. That was a good one.
Oh, I bet so.
So what should I do, chat? Should I bust up in the 24, 40 ounce? If I drink that 24, I'm gonna want that 40.
Yeah.
I got a Bud Ice right here. You don't drink, Brett,
40
right?
ounce. I do sometimes. I hadn't drank in a long time.
Yeah, a long time's like
But
48 hours for me.
yeah.
Honestly, like if I'm not drinking, I'm just like, where the weed at?
Yeah.
Oh, I know you do the weed.
No, I've never done it, believe it or not.
You eat it?
No, I've never tried it.
Not even
at
a
all.
Delta 8, 9, nothing? 10?
Nope.
420? God damn.
I had buddies that did, and they did all the time.
No gummies?
I never. Nope.
Damn, dude. Like, I think it's time for you to at least dabble.
Yeah.
A little bit of RSO. That'll get you good, though. That'll get you way too good. You'd probably have to get some swag first. But RSO, I mean, if you have any kind of condition, dude, it makes you good, dude. A little bit of RSO. You can eat it, smoke it, whatever. Put it in food, doesn't matter.
Wow.
It is Rick Simpson oil. Very high concentrated. When I got out of the hospital, dude, I tried that. Had that with a lot of CBD, edibles. I didn't want to smoke. I was just eating my shit. Damn. I didn't realize it was give me that fucking. It didn't give me high. It get me. Well, to me, it doesn't give me that high. Maybe for you, because you've never tried shit like that. But that I'd say take a bite and see what happens. And that shit could last you like at least a month for that cupcake or something. Or if it was RSO, take a little smidget of a dab, like a smear. That shit'll last you years. It's good.
What's the craziest drug you ever tried?
Ollie?
Ah. What was that like?
Boring? No, it was pretty fun. I remember I went to go see a band called Cowboys from El Paso. And I was just there like, bro, this is Cowboys. This is fucking Pantera. It's Cowboys from Hell.
Yeah.
They're doing that shit, but it was Pantera. And I remember asking them, "We were jam with anybody from Pantera?" And they go, "There's a video on YouTube coming out, or it's already out, and it's with us and Vinnie Paul." Vinnie Paul got drunk at a bar with them and saw them playing, and then just grabbed the sticks and started playing like a few songs with them. I bet you that was fucking sick.
Yeah. I'd love to have met Vinnie Paul and Dimebag.
Yeah, you're a Pantera fan?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That's my shit right there, man. Dude, like, that's literally right up my alley, dude. Like, I learned a lot of shit from Dimebag shredding and him playing and the way songs can be arranged in a slight way to make it sound like a song instead of just like riffing. Too bad we'll never fucking hear it again. But as long as I could see, Bill and fucking Rex playing, I'm good with that.
Yeah. I got into Pantera around my senior year of high school. And I had a buddy of mine. He actually bought one. No. I had a buddy. He actually bought one of Dimebag's special edition guitars.
Let me guess, the silver, the one that looked like it was silver plated, but it was just a matte, or is it the one where it had the green little lightning come in it?
I think it was just the silver matte.
The silver matte where it looked like it was steel.
Yeah.
Like a steel steps in Nitro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly like that.
Okay, yeah, I remember that was a real guitar. He made it. It was made out of steel. So much high pitched noise in it that he said this is a great guitar, but I think for it to work, we're gonna have to do this. So yeah, they made that steel step that play. That was like 1998, 99 maybe.
Wow.
Maybe 2000. I know it was around. When Goddamn Electric came out, I know he was already playing it. Goddamn Electric.
Did you ever see that? Did you ever see that Behind the Music episode?
Yeah, I did. Fucking crazy. Because they kept updating it. They updated it like 3 more times. And at the end of it, like, they keep saying, like, all this shit that's happened, like Dimebag dying, Pantera having a fight with Vinny and all that shit. And, like, damn. Great episode, though.
Yeah.
I
didn't know.
I love Behind the Music. What were you saying?
I didn't know Phil did all that heroin until I watched that.
Who, Phil?
Yeah.
Yeah. Phil was on it because of his back. And that's what he had to do. Then he overdosed, and then they had to rush him to the hospital and shit like that. Yeah, Phil's been off that shit for a while.
That's good.
One of my friends was in one of his bands called Scour.
Oh.
We did like he did this. Actually, one of my friends were in his band called Skyrim. The other people that I know that were in his band were it was the Illegals and Phil and Samo. That sounds funny, right? The Illegals. Yeah, they're Mexican as fuck, but they're more north of me than. But, no, they're Mexican as fuck. But them telling me that fucking Phil's like just a stand-up guy, and you know, I had a chance to fucking hang out with them. Didn't get to do it, but maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for me to get back into music again, man. Not waiting for me to get back into music. I already got the music. I'm waiting for the people to fucking. I'm trying to fucking force these people to jam already.
Yeah. You ever jam with Mustafa, Annie?
Have I ever jammed with Mustafa?
Yeah.
I feel like there was this one time me, Joe, and Mustafa might have jammed, like out of like just improving, maybe, like on the monetize this, but if it wasn't, I think we were like soloing to what he was doing. I don't think he had his guitar. Maybe there was a few times where he did have his guitar, but I don't think we've ever like jammed. Plus on Discord, it's always like delayed here and there.
Yeah.
Like by like a split second. But I was like, if we do whole notes, I think I remember saying if we do whole notes, it'll be good for solo. I don't know, dude. Maybe I honestly I'd like to do it again, or do it officially. That and have Joe on drums. Been a few times where I think I jammed with Joe on drums. That was a long time ago. Remember when he picked up his he was like, check it out, Argy, and he put his camera out there, hit his little his TDK11, the Roland TDK11 electronic drum set. That was pretty badass. But no, I haven't. Honestly, dude, I've been trying to jam with these heavy hitters, and it's just getting our schedule right. Basically a super group coming together.
That's cool.
Yeah, it'll be cool when we fucking do. Cool on
My
paper,
brother-in-law.
but it's cool when we do it.
My brother-in-law used to be in a band.
What band was that? Did he like? Shit, I'll tell you this much. We can tour and shit, but you don't go places unless you fucking unless you're smart about it.
Yeah.
I was just nonchalant about it because of the whole band. They're like, if it happens, it happens. I'm like, bitch, you gotta make it happen.
Yeah.
So, brother?
Brother-in-law.
Was it like a southern country band?
It was actually a reggae rock band.
Like Bad Brains?
Sort of.
Like did they get
sort of like. No, they didn't get signed, but they almost played Battle of the Bands.
Okay. Shit, I want to do I'd love to do like, so me and my buddy were like throwing like different genres at each other. Reggae, and I was all in metal, and he was like, yeah, it sounds badass. I was all, well, what about this? Reggaeton and metal. There's 1-2 bands have done reggaeton metal. All right.
Yeah, I think I've heard a couple bands do it.
Yeah, not saying that I'm trying to like do something different. I'm just like open up genres. I was like, fuck, even like for like singing parts, we could do like just do something that's gonna be like close to our heritage. closer to yours than mine. 'Cause mine would be like fucking, I don't know, the Tonka coming down the fucking goddamn ring.
That'd be funny.
That's more like mine. I wouldn't mind doing shit like that. Tribal shit.
What's your favorite music to play? You just like all different kinds?
I either play blues or metal, but
Ooh.
that's where I usually go. That's my pocket. Like, just not my favorite. I'm just saying that that's where I usually am at. My favorite would be like, I don't know, like Frank Zappa, fucking Alan Holdsworth. That shit is fucking difficult too. Al Di Meola on an acoustic. But I like that high energy shit. So it's usually metal, blues. My metal is usually blues based, a lot of blues based, and diminished, minor, a lot of minor, a lot of more diminished, but mainly dominant blues. Love it.
Ooh. Do you like any punk music?
Yeah. Not a lot, but yeah. Yeah.
Did you ever listen to Operation Ivy?
They just came through like last year with they're all old as fuck now. It's crazy. I didn't see them, but I saw videos people are posting. Never really got into them as much, but that was more of like the punk scene where I got out of. I think the last punk band I actually kind of really dug, there was two of them, and one of them wasn't even that much punk. One of them was one of them was street thrash, punk, diminished too as well. That Leftover Crack, that was alright. The other one was Streetlight Manifesto, and that's more like reggae, shredding. It was ska. That was what it was. That's it. Couldn't.
Cool.
The only other ones were, if it was like straight fucking punk, I couldn't. I don't know. There was like pop punk. Talking about like fucking. I don't give a shit about society punk. Society punk. The punk society. Oh, now I get it. Yeah, I couldn't really get into it much because I guess at the time I just didn't want to get stuck on three chords. Just play and then break it down. It was just a little bit too easy. That's why I left my. I was in a street thrash band, but it was more punk than thrash, which is pretty cool. But then I got this metal band wanted me, and they were like, "You're it. Like you're gonna write everything." I go, I already got 7 songs waiting. Let's go.
I always liked The Offspring.
That was more like radio, commercial punk. Before that, I mean, I did like Green Day too. I liked Offspring, Green Day. I want to talk about that. Didn't really get into Blink, but it's there. I'd say that it was like more like DRI or Suicidal Tendencies when they were skate punk. Another band, Kids Like Us, when they were skate punk. I don't know. I mean, I could even barely get into Gorilla Biscuits, but I could appreciate them. That was another hardcore punk band. Hardcore punk is where a lot of the stuff where I would listen to and I go, this is just punk. With just like a breakdown with the toms. But
Did you ever get into Anti-Flag? I know that's more mainstream. Punk.
Which anti-flag are we talking about? Are we talking about before Henry Rollins, after Henry Rollins, during Henry?
Any of it, pretty much.
I'd say. Wait, wasn't Henry Rollins? Was it Henry Rollins? Or I'm thinking about the guy from Fugazi.
Henry Rollins was in Black Flag, I think, wasn't he?
It's also in something else. That, I was going to say, though, Henry Rollins is one of my favorite artists, too. I don't know if you ever heard his album by himself, Henry Rollins' album.
No, I've never heard it. I'm sure it's good, though.
Dude, like, his anger comes out so much when it needs to on some songs. The other songs, pretty angry.
I remember when I first discovered he did punk music, I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, Henry Rollins does music? I had no idea.
Really? You knew him as an actor?
Yeah.
Wow. I knew him as a... I mean, what did you know him in? What did you know him in then? Like, did you know him in, like... Which movie? Did you ever see a movie with him? Probably did.
Yeah, yeah, several.
Yeah, dude, no, he was, hold on, let me... Can you talk again real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, no, you're okay. Now I got myself all the way up for you. No, Henry Rollins was quite the actor, man. Let's say this, for him to fucking go from, you know, punk music, New York, straight to like acting and shit, that's pretty badass.
Yeah.
He said, I'm gonna stop fucking around with this and I'm famous now. Let's put me in a movie.
Yeah, I watched him in The Chase with Charlie Sheen.
The Chase? That's what he did with fucking Denise Richards.
Yep.
What else was he in?
Heat.
That's what Charlie Sheen calls his cock.
Yep.
Well, Heat was good. Heat was probably the best fucking movie. I still watch that thing every now and then. Like, I have to.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm overdue for watching that. I love watching shit from my childhood and stuff, and especially old movies. Way better.
I watched a good old movie the other day, which a lot of people said it wasn't good, but it was one of those Stephen King ones. Maximum Overdrive.
What? I love Maximum Overdrive. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'd never seen it, and I loved it.
How have you never seen it?
I don't know. It was news to me too. I was scrolling through. It was on Amazon Prime, and I saw it. I said, "Oh, I've never seen that one. How come I've never seen this?" And I watched it. I loved it.
The first time I watched that, I found it on DVD at Walmart. Well, not the first time I watched it. The first time I owned it. Because I remember back in the day, my family had the fucking Maximum Overdrive, but then you know how when your family goes to like newborn again Christians and they want to throw out all the shit.
Yeah.
And you're just like, what the fuck? Yeah, so they did that, and when I fucking finally found it at Walmart, it was like $5. Down. And it was the whole DVD. Like, you had commentary and shit. Oh, I miss DVDs. You don't have that shit anymore. All you have is streaming, and that's it.
Yeah, I miss DVDs too. I got a bunch. I used to buy them all the time.
Same here. I would buy DVDs and VHS. I still buy VHSs all the time when I fucking can see the ones that I really want. I guess it's not all the time. It's selected buying. But I don't even have a fucking VHS player that fucking works anymore. I just buy them.
Did you ever see the old AC/DC concert? Let There Be Rock.
Think so.
I bought that old VHS from years ago. A few years ago, I think I bought it on I think it was eBay.
I think that was the one where no, it's not the one. My bad. I'm thinking about the one where fucking Angus got flung a fucking beer, but I don't think that was on that one.
This was the one where Angus was he got on top of Bon Jovi's shoulders and was playing the guitar.
Hey, I saw that. I saw Bon Jovi.
Well, Bon Jovi, y'all. I mean, Bon Jovi, Jesse. Bon Jovi, Jesse.
What?
I don't know. Is that not how the French say
Yeah,
it?
Yeah.
Bon Jovi, y'all.
Yeah.
No, it's.
I love him. I
I'm
love
saying
his
Bon.
dude.
I'm
He's
saying
like-
Bonjour. It's a stupid fucking That's So Raven joke. You're
That's
good
so
than me.
smart. Anyway, fucking dude, I love this guy you got on here because he is literally the retarded LA Knight. You're like, oh fuck you, soon, yeah.
I know LA Knight stole my gimmick.
No, you stole his gimmick, but you did it better. Let's be honest.
No, just Brent. You sound like a sober, stone cold Steve Austin. I don't drink beer, yeah. Or
Dude,
what?
he would literally, he'd be a better Eugene and LA Knight in one person.
Yeah, but the guy has more fucking knowledge than anything. He's over here telling me about shit that I don't even remember.
Well,
like
you're retarded.
this whole fucking Angus Young thing. I don't remember that DV. Oh, wait, are you talking about the black and black fucking VHS? Or
Black and black?
Yeah, the
No,
black and black.
No,
back.
It's the black and black, Argy.
It was Let There
Get
Be
in the
Rock.
back. Get in the bus and get in the back.
Wait, which one is it, Brent?
It was called Let There Be Rock. It was the one in Paris.
Bro, that's a great fucking live.
It was when Bon Scott was still alive. It's actually before he died.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's a fantastic. Oh, wait, hang on, guys. Hang on. Are you talking? Hang on. Are you talking about If You Want Blood, that live album?
No, that's another one.
Are you fucking with me?
No.
This
I just
one.
bought the Blu-ray.
This one's on
recently.
YouTube. You can fucking find it.
But okay, I'm gonna look it up because honestly, if y'all ain't heard "If You Want Blood," the fucking live album,
Well,
it's
I've
one of the
heard
best
that.
live
No,
albums
the
AC/DC's ever
live
done.
album, but no, this is a video.
No, Garga. No. The live album that you're thinking of probably is fucking AC/DC Live in Donington.
Where they threw the beer
That's
at?
not
No,
the
that's the one where they threw the beer at fucking what's his name?
Okay, that's the one that was in '91. That's the biggest album. That's the biggest live album of all time.
Right.
But the one I'm talking about is when before Bon Scott died, they did "If You Want Blood,"
Okay.
and it's absolutely fantastic. And I hope everyone.
Brent,
that's what I thought he was talking
show
about.
me the VHS.
All right.
He goes, oh my god, he's about to prove everything wrong.
No, Gargets, you just reminded me what he's talking about. I rented this on VHS.
Yep.
In 2000
I saw
or
this
2001.
stupid shit.
I just typed it in. I actually bought it back in 2010. The VHS.
Oh damn. Well,
Yeah.
good choice.
Yeah, actually, funny story. I actually bought They actually released it on Blu-ray a few years ago, and I bought the
Wow.
Blu-ray. I bought the Blu-ray of it recently because it was so good.
Was that shit badass or what, dude?
I'm pretty sure it was. By the way, every
Well,
time
the Blu-ray
Brett
must have
says
been
yeah,
hot,
now I'm
dude.
taking
Like,
a drink.
God damn, dude, you'll be fucking liver poisoned by morning.
Well, I'm trying to finish mine because
No, honestly,
I got
I
an
know
early
which one you're
morning.
talking about because I literally did either. No, you know what? I didn't rent this. I bought this, and it was before I had a DVD player. So I bought it on VHS. It was the Let There Be Rock concert.
Yeah, I posted the link to the Amazon tape.
And
in
you know
the,
what? That one's good, but I'd go with If You Want Blood. That is a better live album. If you want Bon Scott, it's a fucking good one.
Yeah, that's a great
Let There
album.
Be Rock VHS.
It's good. It's not bad. It's not.
Oh yeah, no, this is the most famous one with fucking.
No, it's not. No, it's not the most famous.
No. I'm
Don't
saying the
even
picture.
start
I'm
me.
saying the picture. The picture.
Oh yeah. The most famous live
picture.
is Donington. There's no
The
doubt
picture.
about that.
Look at the picture. It is.
I've seen the picture, and so I owned all the fucking albums.
Angus doing
Asshole.
his fucking thing. Oh well, you own the picture.
If you want them, you got it.
That's got to be my favorite live one that they did.
Really?
Yeah, I just really liked it. The whole show.
You know,
Release date October 1999 or 1990. Dates first
What?
available October 26,
Hang on, dude,
2006.
1990?
And
are you
and
talking
date, that's what it says. Release date October 1990.
Oh,
Date
maybe that might have taken them that long.
Date first available October 26, 2006. So
What?
Yeah, that's what it says right here.
Suck a dick, brother. No. They released these lives years back.
I'm saying video.
Video years back.
Well, then you might have got
Way
the first
before
press, but it just says date first available. I don't know.
1990
Go
would
argue
make-
with fucking
okay,
goddamn
no,
Amazon.
Target. 1990 makes sense. That makes sense.
Maybe it
But
got
2006
okay.
is
So
not.
maybe it went from WIA to what is it? Weave WHV to
I mean,
Warner
I'm
Home
telling you
Video.
right now that I had
So
this
maybe they're doing
VHS.
they're saying the Warner Home Video version. So which version do
think
you
it
have,
could
Brent? Does it
That
say WEA, WHV, or Warner Home Video? Oh wait, that is Warner Home Video. Warner Entertainment America. Warner Home Video.
Oh,
That's the same thing.
well, hey.
So maybe I don't know when. It was
Aw.
filmed in 1980 Paris concert. The blazing heavy metal masters unleashed 13 searing songs, including Live Wire, Highway to Hell, Let There Be Rock. Year 1980 director Eric Dioesis, Eric Mistler, starring Phil Rudd, Ronald. Okay, it says all their names. Cliff, Angus, Malcolm.
Yeah, that's the one when they play rocker. Angus gets on top of Bon Scott's shoulders and is playing. It's really cool.
I think I think we all remember that. Damn, I didn't know it was in a round. What the fuck? Do you see it now, Jesse, or no? Jesse's
No, I just got a no. I just got a really deep message from somebody, and I'm just replying. This shit just like took my I just didn't even know what to do right now. Like whoa. So yeah, y'all go ahead. I'm here. Give me a minute.
Y'all know how now. You know how I feel when you text me shit like that.
No, well, but at least I have something to say back.
Yeah. Until your phone
Yeah,
dies.
yeah.
Yeah, until your phone dies.
Yeah. Hey, if you're fucking, you should have died at birth. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
That's what. God damn it. You group of fuck. Yeah.
The fuck up. All right, so.
I almost spit out my own shit.
You know, I almost killed my own life.
You should have died from hip cancer, yeah.
I actually found heard a rare AC/DC cut a couple weeks ago, and I really liked it. Love song.
Were they doing a cover? I always liked it when they do a little cover here and there.
Not was it original. It's like the only power ballad they ever done.
God, I don't even know what to say to this, dude. Fuck, and I'm good at this. Fuck.
You're putting the pussy on the pedestal. Don't do that.
What? I don't even know what that is. Like, I don't do that.
Damn, Brett even fucking laughed at that. Damn.
No, I'm trying to get, like, no, this is like life and death shit. Like, I'm not gonna, there's no pedestal involved. There's just, Jesse's the only one that can say something, and I'm trying to think of the right thing to say.
Just say no.
No, it doesn't work like that, Gargets. That's why I'm still here, because people still need to hear.
It would work with that. It would work with that, though. You'd be like, I'm thinking too hard. And you just say no. You're right. No. Just say no to drugs. Just say no to bullets.
If I said no to you, would you still have internet?
Yeah. Yeah. Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah.
No. Yeah. You wouldn't have something, so fuck off with that. I don't say no to anybody, except for rape. I say maybe.
You can't rape the willing.
I'm only willing if, like, they're
You're like,
not
fuck it, I'm on a dry spell.
When I turn them over, and then the tables truly turn, legitimately.
Right.
Did he supposedly said yes to rape?
What?
God damn, you fucking have no delay, do you?
Jesus Christ, what did he say?
God damn, you have no fucking chance to even, like, erase what you say. It's like, hey, I'll fuck a kid. And they'll be like, hey, kid fucker. Like, you have no delay.
You meant chicken fucker.
No delay. Any fucker, but you have no delay, fucker.
All right, chicken fucker.
I ain't no chicken fucker, boss. Boss, tell him I ain't no chicken fucker.
But no, it's talking about
get your pimping ass over here.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Devil's Rejects.
Oh, my bad. I was talking about fucking. I was talking about Super Troopers.
Get your pimping ass up over here.
Oh, that's a great movie.
Damn right.
Which one? Which one, Brent? Which one?
You think I'm about to stick my dick in a chicken and it goes, bah!
The first Super Troopers.
First Super Troopers.
Oh, God, the first?
The first
There shouldn't have been a second.
Oh, there had to be a second. You know why? Because in 2007, they said they had been asked, are they going to do Potfest? And they said, once we do Super Troopers first, Super Troopers Part 2, we'll do Potfest. Super Troopers didn't do well. Part 2. So they're not going to do a Potfest now. Now, if people fucking say, fuck Super Troopers 2, do Potfest, I guarantee you they'll do a Potfest.
So hang on. Oh, shit.
I have a funny story to that movie. My oldest sister, was out with a boyfriend. They went to the movie to see that movie at the theater, and the theater they went to was on a mountain. As you said, they was horse playing or just playing around, coming down the mountain. They was leaving the theater,
and
she wasn't paying attention, and she ran into the mountain, wrecked.
She what? She ran into what?
They went to the theater to see that movie, the first Super Troopers, when it first come out.
Yeah.
My sister and the guy she was dating at the time, and they was leaving, and the theater's on a mountain. She got to go up and down the mountain.
She fell off the fucking mountain?
No, it's like a big hill, like a really huge steep hill.
Oh, the mountain.
And they was play.
And she hit the pole and went over?
Yeah, like she went into the hill.
Oh.
Like directly into it.
And she,
nice.
She rolled down the mountain or not?
She was like halfway.
Oh,
they was like halfway down the hill.
That's right.
Where was she at? The fucking goddamn Colorado fucking Red Rocks?
If this bitch stops running, I'll look against your will. Oh, what?
Where was she at? Which mountain? The
Don't
fuck?
need no
Oh shit!
Funny thing is,
Hayes Mountain. She was in Alaska.
I was
Goddamn.
gonna go into the fucking,
Black Pyramid.
I was gonna go into the post chorus.
You asshole! Let him talk. Let him cook. Let him burn it.
What, babe? Don't you ever burn that shit. No, I'll just cook good, baby. God damn it.
You burnt it.
You know you gotta marinate them. You know how much cum you have to marinate a baby in? Hey-o.
Did you just pull a Johnny Carson with that fuck?
I have no idea what I just pulled, but I hope I didn't pull the wrong one. Woo! Woo! I will give you $1,000 tip if you give me all the baby goo you got. Goddamn Ric Flair. Oh, there it is. Get him, Rick. Whew. And Garg. Nobody says anything now. I feel like, what the hell am I supposed to do? Shit, if I keep going, you might not have a fucking home to come to. Cops will be waiting. Oh my God. Oh, the mountain. Did she survive? The lady over the hill?
Yeah.
The whole. Oh, all right, good.
My sister. I posted a picture. Posted a picture of the hill, actually.
Just put a picture of her hill, whatever that means. Show her anthill. Hey, hey. Whoa. Hey, 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 hey. I mean, sometimes it can look like that if it's. God damn it. No. Don't put your dick in the anthill because it looks like your sister, okay? Don't you dare. And you will regret it. Dargets, where the fuck did you go? You're gonna make me do some bad shit. And if people are listening, man, it's not my fault.
Gargets probably had to piss.
Oh yeah, so we'll be here for 45 minutes. We could literally ruin his life in 45 minutes. Like, let's do this.
Goddamn mountain right now.
Dude, over the mountain and his pussy looks like an anthill. It's fucking great. God damn. Whew, I'd put a piece of cheese on it, see how long it takes to swallow
did you
it.
see that? You see that?
You
Ozzy and
missed
fucking.
that.
You see that?
You missed that
I
one.
didn't miss that one. Did you see that? Ozzy and Black Sabbath are talking again.
What about?
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah. Here's the thing.
Bill Ward already said he already agreed.
Dude. Bill. Oh, Jesus Christ.
There you go.
I've been wanting Bill Ward.
And Bill Ward has not been a part of that shit for what?
Since I saw them in live in 2005.
There you go. And he already agreed.
Here's the thing.
Nope, there's no thing. All it had to take was Bill Ward.
There is a thing. No, there is a thing. Ozzy and Bill Ward both can't do shit anymore. This is all for money, and it's going to suck. But I'm still there for it.
Shit.
I'm still there for it.
Backtracking.
It's going to suck. No, god damn it. Please. I would rather Bill play like shit and hear every shitty note than to have that. I don't want that. I want him to just play the way he can play. And just like when Nico came back after his stroke, right? For Maiden. He played great, man.
He
was
really
rocking
great,
hard.
and
It was
you know what? It was a
fantastic.
little halftime or whatever, but it was still great.
He was smart, right? And then with the Trooper, he didn't hit all the fills. He knew better. He's like, I can't do this night after night, but he still was great.
And he's
That's what I
always
want
been
from
saying.
Bill
He's
Ward.
always been saying, yeah, that last guy that we played with when we were in when we did Ozzy, he's really great, but he's no Bill Ward.
Oh, the guy from Rage Against the Machine?
I don't remember who it was. I just remember him saying like it was great, but it was no Bill Ward.
Wasn't he from Rage?
I'm not sure. I gotta fucking look it up again. But
He was from
this
one
was
of
only
the-
like 6
look
months
it up,
ago.
look
He
it
had
up.
he talked about this.
No, Gargats, no. This was from 2014, brother.
No, I'm saying recently in an interview he was talking about it.
No, I'm saying that's the drummer he's talking about. I think it was the Rage Against the Machine drummer. You have to look it up. Look it up. I don't remember the name. You'd know it better than me.
Was it his name Tim?
Huh?
Was the guy's name Tim? Tim, the drummer?
Looking for it.
I don't know. I think he was from Rage. He was from some big band. He was from a big band. Who knew what they were doing. He was good, dude. He was really good. But he wasn't no Bill Ward.
Was it Villains or was he in the band? Let me see.
No, he was in the band for the last album and for the last tour. So you could look up The End, the live album, or you could look up 13 by Black Sabbath. 13 is their last album.
Said it's Brad.
That's the one he was on.
Said it's Brad Wilk.
I don't know where he's from though. I don't know the name, but I know he's from like Rage or somebody.
Yeah, he was in Rage Against the Machine.
Thank you.
Audio
There
Slave.
you go.
And Puppets
There
of
you
Rage.
go.
Yep,
So
Bradley
he was very good.
Wilk.
But you know what? Bill Ward wasn't even Bill Ward in 2004.
Looking at it right now. Yep.
I'm telling you right now. I watched Bill Ward live 2 years in a row. He wasn't Bill Ward. He didn't even fucking drum good. But I still loved it.
He had made amends, and they're like probably like, yo, dude, we're old as fuck.
I hope they do it.
We're
I hope
just
they
as
do it,
geezer
but
as
there's
Geezer
no
Butler
way-
himself.
They're not going to do a tour because they can't handle it. Tony can. Geezer can. Bill and Ozzy, they might as well fuck each other to death because they'll have more of a tour than they would playing music.
Anything can happen.
Not that.
I'd say if this is Ozzy's lost or Black Sabbath's last hurrah, because Ozzy and everybody else is on the way out, dude. You know how much, and yeah, you're right. It might be about money, but how much money does he need? I think it's for the fans.
It's not that. They want to do it, but my point is there's not going to be a lot of dates because they can't do it. There's no way.
Just
David
imagine.
Lee Roth and Eddie. Eddie got back together for
and that was worse than Sabbath.
What? Van Halen?
Hey, that's a great album.
Running through the depth.
Van Halen, dude, when they got back together, what was that?
They had a couple good times, and then it was
because I bought the new album with the T-shirt. I wanted to go on the tour that year to see it.
Oh shit, bro. Ooh.
That was when they come out with Tattoo.
Wait. Oh, you're a September little bitch.
Little bitch.
Just
little
saying,
bitch.
if David Lee Roth and Eddie Van Halen can get back together, so can Black Sabbath.
Man, I'm in for it. I am there for it. But I'm just saying, Bill Ward wasn't even Bill Ward 20 years ago.
Yeah, I get what
Literally
you're saying.
20 years ago. But I'm in, dude, because dude, I want Ozzy to be happy. I want them to be happy till the day they die. And if what makes them happy is going on tour, I don't care how it sounds. Go on tour, because it's gonna fucking rock.
Yes,
they
it's
are
gonna
gonna rock.
fucking be badass, dude. By the way,
like Bill Ward will keep in time. He's gonna keep the timing. He's gonna drum, but he ain't gonna be the Bill Ward you know. But he's gonna fucking rock. Like they're gonna rock.
I'd say it's gonna be really, really good, dude. And I'd want to see it. I mean, dude, what you
It'll
want?
be fun.
What do you want? Fucking goddamn. I mean, other than that, then like we might as well see fucking Pink Floyd get back together without the dead members. I mean, David and fucking.
It's not that.
and-
Like, dude, I'm more forgiving. I understand they're not gonna sound that great, but they're still gonna rock. I appreciate it for 2024. If that's what they want to do, that's what they're gonna do, and I'm fucking there for it.
There you go.
But it ain't gonna be like like all I'm saying is don't expect too much. Just expect to enjoy yourself and know that this is a special thing, and you're not gonna see this again. That's all it's gonna be, and that's great. I'm for it, dude. I hope it happens. Yes, sir.
I'm a big Kiss fan.
How are you?
And they had their last concert recently. I bought it on pay-per-view.
Yeah, it was on pay-per-view. I forgot, dude.
It was okay.
Yeah.
I watched
it was-
like live front row footage. They were okay. At least I saw Gene. Gene was going for it, dude. You could because I saw front row footage. Gene was going for it. He was playing his bass. He was really singing.
So
he was doing his thing, bro.
I'm guessing Brent, you never saw Kiss live then, right?
Oh yeah, I saw Kiss live. That was my first concert I ever went to.
Whoa! You too? Wait, what?
What year? What year?
He probably went in the 80s.
No, it was the 90s.
96, 95?
Bro, he's younger than we are.
97 or 98.
Okay,
that's when I went. 98.
I went.
Yes, sir.
I went in. I believe it was 97. I thought it was 96.
It was the.
But it was 96.
It was you want.
Which one? Which tour?
You wanted the best. You got the best. Live album.
It was their last tour, right? Oh, apparently.
Yeah. I was there.
Dude, I was there too. What the fuck? God damn it.
Funny,
bro, dude, that was my first concert ever. Kiss.
Oh, wow, dude. It's
too.
a small world, baby.
Small world over here, dude. Fucking give me a 2-sweet. Woo!
Yeah.
God
Wait, you also,
damn
did
it.
you say 96? Did you say 96?
I thought it was 96. Maybe it was a 96, 97 tour. But I know
saw
I
him in
saw him in
98.
96.
I saw him the world famous Dodger Stadium one, but what did y'all see?
You know what? Let me look him up. Let me look up when it was.
I know that when they first came back, it was 96.
Oh, by the way, Brent, I was gonna say, if you ever want to be around like some Eddie Van Halen eggheads, I'll send you that link. Those are my homies, and I'm always over there.
Did you say Van Halen eggheads?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Funny story about the Kiss concert. That's where I saw
Yes,
my
sir.
first. That's where I saw my first set of titties.
Oh.
It was a live worldwide reunion tour, and it was gonna be their last one.
Yeah.
And with them touring as each other, or with each other.
Yeah. And funny thing is,
96 through 97.
Wanna see some tits all night.
So if it was if you saw him in 98, that means you saw him after that, because this one went from
Well, no, it
Detroit
doesn't matter. It's all
to
the same
London.
shit.
And it
it's
was a
all the
world
same
tour.
shit, though. They were all world tours.
It
They
was,
were only
I can
together
say it right
for
here,
5
July
years.
7, 1996, Alamo Dome. They did.
Oh, there you go, baby.
They
There you go.
the opening acts was Push Monkey, and it's fucking
Jesus.
it
You know, at
sucks
least I got to
because
see them with Smashing Pumpkins.
3 days
Jesus
before that,
Christ.
3 days
Dude,
before that.
What the fuck? What kind of shitty band is that? Like, at least I got to see him with a real band. Like
No,
Smashing
3
Pumpkins.
days or
Fuck that.
2 days before that. 2 days before that, it was Alice in Chains. Or 3 days
Oh,
before that.
Jesus.
It was Alice in Chains. And I was like, I would have rather seen Alice in Chains besides Push Monkeys.
Yeah. No
After that,
shit.
though, after
I don't
that,
even know who the fuck the monkeys are. Those fuckers.
Push Monkey? No, Push Monkey was all right. But after that, it was the Melvins. And I fucking do not give a shit about the Melvins.
At least I know who they are.
The first
Are
one
they
was
good?
Red Hot Chili Peppers for one day. Then was Alice in Chains with Sponge. And then it was Alice in
Wow,
Chains.
could they not get a band to like go with
Oh,
them
I got
on
a
the
donut?
tour?
If you want period blood, donated
Period blood?
$1.09.
What?
Speaking
You know,
of
I'm not a
AC/DC,
big fan
Brent
when
sounds
Thunderstruck?
like he was
bands
thunderstruck
on
by a bus.
their opening.
Are the Melvins any good?
Thank you, Period
What?
Blood, for
don't know.
donating.
I'm not
Jesus
sure.
Christ.
They're
Oh
not
my
that
God.
great. They have a tune.
The Melvins are okay. I just, you know,
Yeah, they have
we're
they
talking
have a
about
couple
punk
great
bands and American rock punk bands and shit. Like, I would say they were like
if you
grungy
really
sludge
like them,
metal.
Like you'll love them. Like you'll
Uh,
love them if you really like them, but otherwise you'll only like one or two songs. That's what they are good.
They
for.
were a quartet.
A couple great songs.
They had 4
I'm a
people.
big
They were
Nirva-
good. They weren't a bad band, but they were
I'm a-
not good enough to. In that time, there were so many good
They had
bands.
just-
they couldn't cut the mustard.
They had
you
just
know?
came through about a year and a half ago, and I
No
wanted to
shit.
see them,
They're
but
still around.
yeah,
No shit.
I wanted
Holy
to see them,
fuck.
and well, they came through with who did they come with? I want to say Operation Ivy, I think, or maybe
Okay, that makes sense. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
no,
I
I
could
thought
see
that it
that.
was. I think it was Doyle. Maybe it might have been with Doyle. Just
Either
Doyle.
way, it makes sense.
Yeah. But after that, dude, you had Degeneration, the Nixons, Degeneration, going back and forth.
Yeah.
CIV,
You know,
and then
their opening bands, like all these bands suck. Just
311
don't
was
fucking
one of the
listen to them.
opening bands.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
But
they
hold
were a
on,
bigger band than the
hold
Northern
on.
for a minute.
This is funny. You had Stabbing Westward all the way across fucking goddamn where they're. Yeah, Stabbing Westward was there.
Joe's favorite
Joe would be
band?
like, nah.
Dude, they're like, no, could you imagine 311s on every concert until they
God.
get to his state, and then it's another band?
Yeah, I know, right?
No, the Melvins aren't a good band. They're not like, but they're not. They're worth a listen, but you know.
You had
have
the
to be
Hunger,
really into
the Verve Pipe, the
They're
Boogman.
all right.
You had Deftones
If
on
you
like
like
one
nerds and shit,
one day.
Yeah. Like,
Oh,
if
no, you had
if you're
Deftones on
into
a
that
few
90s
days.
shit,
Damn.
you know, it's like fucking Everclear, dude. You're not gonna listen to their album. You're gonna listen to like 3 songs, and you're gonna dig them, and then you're gonna move on.
But guess what they're doing? Like Kiss is bringing up the hot bands that were hot at the time.
Yeah.
Well, not even hot.
but
Not even hot.
that's
It's because I don't think the Deftones were that hot then.
Bullshit.
It was 96.
No, they got hot in 2000, I guess. Yeah.
So what in
Yeah.
96? They had what around the fur?
Yeah, that was around the fur. Yeah. And yeah, that's right.
So it wasn't even that
They
hot
might have
yet.
even had a couple other things.
And they were
but,
playing
like,
arenas then. And I think what they
You
had just
see,
gotten
I
signed
love
like
that.
three years before that.
That's why I'm glad I got to see him with the Pumpkins at the fucking Dodger Stadium, because it was like I even missed half the Pumpkins, but it was like at least they were playing with the hottest band at the time.
They had a band called Johnny Bravo playing. What?
Hey, Johnny Bravo.
I can't even find this band. Like it doesn't even have a link for
Johnny
them.
Bravo.
Johnny Bravo.
Jesse.
Yes, sir.
I'm a big Kurt Cobain. I'm a big Kurt Cobain Nirvana
I
fan.
was gonna say Coke Cobain.
And he always talks about the Melvins being one of his favorite bands. So that's why I was
Hey,
asking.
Gargi, can you read the dono again since Jesse spoke all over it?
If I could hear it.
You know what's funny? I've been trying to fucking play it again. And
really matter?
that's when my
Like it's anybody that's
that's when
good,
my
'cause it's a good one.
My Streamlabs fucking.
I'm
That's
proud
what
of
I'm
it.
saying. My Streamlab was fucking like literally it's still loading. Like I've been trying to play it. It's just bouncing around right now. Yeah, no, I don't know what's going on. I think I need a fucking like. It's already
Well,
time
shit,
for me.
dude, give us explain.
It's already time for
What
me to
was it
update
say?
my computer and everything. But damn it, that was great. No,
Well,
it was
what
called.
is-
It was
what is-
called
what is-
somebody's period
yeah.
blood.
Yeah.
It's an ACDC pun.
If you want blood, you got it.
Yeah.
Now it's top down.
Well, if you want cunt, you got it.
I mean,
if you want Jesse to talk over your dono, send it.
If Gargo's not enough to, if he got enough channels, I'd be used to.
I find it funny.
Bro.
I find like Jesse is my fucking goddamn Jake DeMarco. I get a dono when he starts talking and he doesn't stop.
Well, the difference between Jake and I is Jake just talks, but he can hear them. I couldn't hear them here, and you rarely get them. So what the fuck am I supposed to do?
That's funny, right? Especially when I say there's a dono coming in and you go, what? Fuck that. I'm going to fucking talk over it.
Well, I can't hear them. I can't hear shit over here.
Well, I mean,
it's like, I don't know. Randy Viper just donated 46 cents.
Did you ever hear it at Drew's? I remember we'd be at Drew's and like, there's a dono coming in. Everybody would shut up. And then we over here, there's a dono coming in. I don't give a fuck. That's the longest running joke for like 5 years already here.
I don't remember Drew's channel that much.
I know.
But he did have good people there that knew what they were doing, unlike everywhere I am now. But anyway.
All right, cry me a river. Cry me a river.
Dude, I wish. Dude, I'll give you a cum river.
Come me a river.
Come me a river.
Let's see if I can fucking replay it because
It's real life. Come me a river.
I'm a come me in some river, Joe.
Hey man, when he got set on fire, it was like, please come, somebody pissed on me. Give me a river. I'm on fire.
Wait, when did that happen?
For shitty pay-per-view.
Who
awful
fucking...
garbage.
A double or nothing.
Jesus Christ, you should know. It's garbage. You could smell it from here. Even a week and a half old, you can still smell the stink.
I loved it.
Well, you also love your mama.
If
but
you
she
want
hated
period
you.
blood, donated $1.09. Speaking of AC/DC, Brent sounds like he was thunderstruck by a bus.
God damn it. Well, when you're right, you're right.
Oh my God, bro. What the fuck did you just
Not
say?
only did he get hit by the bus, he got electrocuted at the same time.
Oh my God, dude. I gotta fucking do that. I gotta do it.
Thunder.
He was thunderstruck.
Yeah.
He was busting.
Did you ever see that movie, Garguts?
Which movie? Oh, Thunderstruck?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
no.
that was an old ass movie.
I saw Maximum Overdrive.
Yeah.
Damn right.
No,
that's a dumb movie, but a good movie.
It was
dumb,
a
good
great
good,
movie. Thunderstruck was the
it's
old.
a dumb movie.
He's talking about
Oh, that
Thunderstruck
movie.
with it was like it was literally like Mike. So it's not that old of a movie, but it's still an old movie. It's like, I mean, it's like what, 12, 14 years old, 15 years old. Thunderstruck was with what's his name? Let me see if I can find it. What's it called? Kevin Durant, right? No, what's his name? What's his name? I can't fucking see it.
I have that movie on. DVD.
That's it. Kevin Durant, the movie Thunderstruck.
Boy, I tell you, the first time I gave Peggy the good what, she goddamn thunderstruck my penis.
I was talking about the Thunderstruck AC/DC movie.
I thunderstruck Bobby when he came trans. I said, boy, I'll beat the shit out of you.
No, it's about the Kevin. I thought you meant the Kevin Durant movie. I was like, that's a like Mike movie. You know which movie I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Boy, I'll tell you what, if you cut your penis off, I'll shove it in your mouth if you even think about it.
Boy, I'll tell you what. Boy, I'll tell you
Hank,
what.
you ain't right. Boy, he's got more pussy than goddamn Tom Jr.
On Junior, really?
Well, she's probably got a dick, but no one asked. Hank.
Oh, Peggy does do a good you.
What?
That was that time where
Hey, Peg.
What's her name? And what's her name? What was her name?
Trans Judy.
No, not
I don't
Connie.
fucking know.
The mother. Fuck.
Wait.
When
God,
Peggy was
damn,
making fun of her,
Lid?
and then
What's her name?
yeah,
Lid? No,
Lynn.
something like that, right?
And I remember Peggy does a good impression of her, and at the end of or towards the middle of the episode, she starts yelling at Hank, and he goes, "Hey, Peggy does do a good impression of you."
Oh my God, that never.
He didn't give a shit. I think that's when Khan lost his job, and he's like driving around in a van, and he like never comes home because he's like so prideful, and he wants to
Not feel like a cockroach living.
And then he finds him in he finds him like in a random fucking like pilot's bathroom or whatever, washing his clothes and taking a shower in a sink.
Something.
It's a great episode.
No, dude, I don't remember. Yeah, I gotta do. You know what? I don't think his wife's name was ever mentioned that much to remember it.
I think it was Lynn or something like that.
Something like that, right? Lynn. Wait, what was her last name? You know?
Con Supernova, suppose? Con Super.
Oh, there you go. So maybe it was Lynn.
I mean, shit. The way she looked, she was sexy as hell. In real life. In real life.
I guess.
Oh, in real life. The person who
it
played
is-
her.
But, I mean, okay, so Bobby was a woman. Is she hot?
Yeah.
Queer.
Way hot. Hell yeah.
Queer.
Okay,
Hey,
Dad. Let me call you Daddy.
Hey, I'm back from the dead. Propane's a gateway drug. Run.
Run. What is it?
Weed's legal, Hank. Get some. What? No, dude. They need to bring. I mean, you know what's fucked up, dude? Is I don't know if anyone could do his voice, but can you imagine having Dale on there like as a ghost with a cigarette? Like you just see a cigarette getting smoked.
Min.
And you're like, what the
Min.
fuck?
That was her name. Min.
Oh, Min. Okay, it was close. I was
Yeah,
so
you were
fucking
close. You know,
I was
she's hot as hell. She's old, but she's hot as
God
hell.
damn.
I mean, Asians don't
Min
really.
Super
They
Min-
age with the fucking wind.
Dude, that's pretty fucking racist, dude. What a last name.
Supernova
Like-
phone.
It's just weird as fuck. I love it.
Supernova
Dude, that
phone.
show is so good, man. That show's better. Like, I think that show's more consistent than it didn't go as long as The Simpsons, but I think it was more consistent.
It was more consistent because they had some great crossovers. Great crossovers.
What do you mean by that?
Drew Carey being basically like Hank's
Well,
fucking
wait a minute.
like.
No, that's not. Wait a minute. Simpsons had amazing fucking people on it, like stars and shit. You know.
I guess for promos. For promos,
I just think the episodes were better, like overall. Maybe because they didn't have as many seasons, but I feel like they didn't fizzle out as bad as The Simpsons did.
so
They- you know
crossovers.
what I mean?
They did have shit with Family Guy. They had shit with The Simpsons. Remember one time on The Simpsons?
Oh, you mean
on
like-
The Simpsons?
Okay.
Bart beats the team from Texas in Arlen, Texas, and
Eat
then
my
and
shorts.
then
I don't know you.
and then it turns to the King of the Hill, and they're like, "We traveled 3,000 miles for this." That was great. It's all them. I mean, they were in crossover with. King of the Hill. That's
Eat his shorts, Bobby. I said eat his shorts, Bobby. Now. But Dad, now. And then fucking Homer's just like.
Let me play the Simpsons
I
one
don't know.
right here. I found it right here.
Dude, I'd love to see Homer fucking.
They did a whole Simpsons King of the Hill fucking thing. Like,
Hey, Garden Guts.
what's up?
Can't remember if I told you recently or not, but I went to they have a store at the beach I go to. They have the Simpsons store, the quickie shop.
Oh, damn.
The quickie shop?
they have-
That sounds like a porn
Sounds like a
shop.
place where you could get. It sounds like a place to get quickie shot.
Yeah, whatever it's called, whatever the name of the store was called.
Well, quickie,
They had-
get the fuck out.
They had the actual store, and you could go in
Wait,
and like buy stuff.
Have you guys watched Simpsons since Apu gotten rid of? Like, do they still have a quickie mart?
I've watched The Simpsons after that. You know what? To be honest, I haven't seen them as much, and I don't believe they have a quickie mart. I thought it got shut down.
Man, that's goddamn blasphemy. Yeah, I don't care if you got a different actor. You fucking you have your quickie mart. You have
Well,
your
what do you
food.
think's gonna happen to the Khan family?
Well, who cares? The show's dead. It
'Cause,
won't matter. Like, I don't want to see a.
No, I mean, I'm saying like it's coming back, and you got Toby Huss that was
No,
Khan.
but I don't want to see that. I don't care about a reboot. They're already dead and gone.
It's not a reboot.
Yes, it is because it was already gone.
It's not a reboot. It's a continuation. They're
already
skipping. They're
ended.
skipping 8 years in the future,
It doesn't matter. It already ended.
and they're
Show's
picking
over.
up where they left off. And
The
I already
show's
told
over,
you. I already
Gargant.
told you
They
that.
They cartoon died.
Fucking Bobby Hill is gonna be a chef in a fusion Mexican
cooking
restaurant.
that pussy.
Fusion Mexican.
'Cause
That's
I
gonna
wish I
that's
had
gonna
one
give fucking Hank Hill the fucking heebie-jeebies. That boy still ain't right. Oh, fusion Mexican.
Goddamn! What do you mean you don't use?
What do you mean you're putting radishes in a taco?
No, for real. Like it's like you don't cook with propane. No, Dad. Oh, God damn.
Let me
The
tell you
hell
this
you
one
cook
real
with?
quick, Brent. Let me tell you this, and Jesse. There is
Yes, sir.
one fucking scene where Hank Hill is not cooking with propane. He's cooking with charcoal.
Oh no.
And it's
no.
and it's in the scene where they try to get the Dallas Cowboys there to in Arlen to have their camp there. So if you look closely, there's no propane tank and it's all coals being fucking lit by this huge ass fire. So that's right before he fucking
Hank was a dumbass.
It's right before he fucking said no charcoal. So there
I mean,
is
nobody-
a fucking
nobody on
scene
this
where he
planet-
did have charcoal.
Nobody on this planet
And
will say
I
that
wish,
propane's better.
and I hope that in this fucking King of the Hill, they explain why he went from charcoal to propane. It has to be something stupid. I mean, like when he saw his mother getting fucked in the fucking kitchen table by that
Hell
dude
yeah.
and he was
Hell
like,
yeah.
I'm blind for like the entire episode.
Well, I'll tell
It's
you
got to
what.
be like that.
There's a lot of pussy juice on this table.
And in this King of the Hill, you know what I want to see? I want to see him become the main fucking goddamn. You know, it'd be funny if he became Megalomart. What am I doing with my life? And he tries to go back
Hank
to
was an
fucking
idiot, dude.
basics.
Peggy and Bobby both said it, and they're right. The charcoal burgers and all that good shit is the best. Propane is for people that don't know how to cook.
I want to say yes and no, but I know how
just
to
saying.
cook. I know how to cook on propane.
No.
And
There's no
God
way that
damn it,
propane's better.
dude, a
There is
steak,
no way.
a T-bone steak.
I've never had any meat that was better. on
2.5
propane,
inches came out perfect. But
ever. Well, I'm not saying I can't cook.
it was like
meat
cooking on
it,
an
but it ain't better
oven
than
outside.
charcoal.
It's like, why do I want to cook it on an
Charcoal's
oven
so much
outside
better.
if I could cook on a fucking grill outside?
It doesn't give you the same flavor as charcoal
Oh,
does.
taste the meat, not the heat.
That's what charcoal does.
Exactly.
See, that Hank was a liar. Because propane doesn't give you that smoke. You guys thought I was smoking steaks that one night, and I'm like, no, man, it's fucking charcoal. That's why it tastes good.
I thought you were cooking babies that one night.
Propane's a bunch of horse shit. I refuse to cook on propane, and I have one, and I'll never use it. Piece of shit.
Well, can you show me how to cook on propane?
Why?
Because I want to learn how to fucking do the tank.
I'm pretty sure you can handle propane pretty well, but it ain't like, I wouldn't recommend it.
I've looked at videos, and I've looked at videos where people like throw in on their propane tank.
Oh, dude, if you're gonna
they throw in like wood flavor.
No.
They don't throw in burning wood. They throw in wood flavor.
No, Gargants. If you're ever gonna
I'm like,
barbecue,
what
like
is
barbecue
that?
barbecue,
So they make it smoky.
Bro, not only will you save money, but like, no, if you're gonna barbecue steaks and you're not used to doing it, get a little fucking charcoal grill for $70, for Christ's sake, and just start with that.
You know,
just roll with it.
if I could find a grill that says King of the Hill on it, and it's charcoal.
Oh Jesus!
I would fucking definitely buy that, because I'd be like, this is against this fucking ideology. I am down.
But no, don't use propane, man. They suck. They really do.
I think it's.
And
I've cooked with propane
either.
a few
You can't
times,
control them.
and I didn't
And
control
you
them.
can't control them.
I didn't control the BTUs or anything. I just fucking.
No,
I
but you
lit
can't
that,
control things because
We just
every
lit that
propane
bitch on
tank
fire
has-
and it's
has
cooked it.
hotter spots. They have hot spots.
Yeah, and
They
you-
don't
you-
have proper heating.
Well, to cook it on the, I will burn it on the hot spot, then I'll pull it away from the hot spot and let it cook rare.
Yeah, but there shouldn't be a hot spot. There should be.
There's always gonna be a
control.
hot spot.
Like, yeah, but on a charcoal grill, you can tell it where that hot spot is and where it isn't. You can't cook a filet mignon on a fucking iffy grill like that. Like,
no,
if you're
I
cooking
would
a good
cook.
piece
I
of
would cook
meat-
a filet mignon in a skillet. Sorry, but I would.
Well, whatever. But if you want to use indirect heat, I guess you can on a propane if you shut half of it off.
I mean,
but
there's a way to do it. You just gotta fucking cook it longer.
It's bullshit though. No, you can do it, but
Blast it at
I
the
just
end.
don't recommend propane.
Cook it to where it's like it looks
Propane
like
just
meatloaf, and then
sucks.
blast at the end to get that char.
There's just the flavor's not there, dude. I can cook you a great steak on a propane, but I'm like, dude,
Because you're getting all that flavor out
this
of it.
would've
That's why I'd
been a
rather
lot
cook it in
better
a
on
skillet
a-
to
on a
fucking baste
charcoal.
all the fucking goddamn shit that is expunging.
but you don't need to. Dude, I'm basting it the whole time it's on the fucking grill.
But you're putting baste into a fucking goddamn grill that's falling through, and you're getting the flames to fucking baste it again.
No, you're not getting
or
it.
to
though.
char it
Like,
again.
No, it doesn't all fall through. It doesn't all fall through.
I mean, yeah, you're right. You get it on the meat, whatever, but on the sides, you get that
I
chef's
let
kiss.
it, like,
That little fucking char grilled kiss. I love it.
look, put it this way. I'd rather do skillet or charcoal, but I'd never want to do propane.
You know what? I would love for you to cook a fucking steak on a skillet with the accoutrements that I fucking use.
I'll have to try it sometime.
All the extras,
I will have to
and
try it.
it's been what 5 years already. We've been arguing about this, and you still haven't even tried it.
Not arguing, but
Well, I mean,
haven't
it's
cooked it
it's more of a
fucking-
debate.
Yeah, I haven't cooked any steak whatsoever or anything on a grill. In, I got, what has that been? 2021 maybe.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's when
something
you.
like that.
That's when that was the day that you fucking cooked. You were cooking all those fucking meat, and then you said, "Fuck, I forgot something from the store," and you left your phone with the meat slowly cooking.
No, I didn't.
And you.
Nope. Never got. Gareth, I've never done that in my life. You're thinking of two different lives.
Am I?
Just saying. Yep. You're thinking of, you fucking idiots. You're thinking of when I left to get the mail and came back 2 seconds later.
No, you left for a while. You left your fucking phone
No,
there.
yeah.
You left your
No,
phone
not
on
very long at all.
in the driveway, and me and Joe were like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Yeah.
And I go, "No,
So because you guys saw a car move away, because my mailbox is half a mile away, y'all thought, oh my god, because you both have no brain. That's all it was.
Bro, you were
Relax.
gone for like 20 minutes. You might have been. You were probably
No, I
reading the
wasn't. I
mail.
was gone for more like
You're
a
probably
minute.
reading the
It's a
mail.
minute. No, it wasn't. You guys are just dumb.
All right, I guess we're stupid. All right, Jesse, I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry,
and you're
Jesse.
also living in the city. You guys have it. You guys are city boys. That's why.
Yeah.
City boys have mailboxes right in their yard. We don't get that here in real boy country.
Yeah, I know it's like one part of a block and shit, and then you have to go. I get it.
No, it's a half mile. Now, right now, I have to go 20 miles to get mail. That's called real life, not city boy life. So no, I didn't leave Stakes to go anything. I wouldn't do that for fire hazard, you dumb fuck. I live in the fucking desert.
Dude. I think you but you left them smoking.
That doesn't happen in the desert unless you're an idiot.
And that's when the whole
I have to check them
Jesse's...
every 2 minutes. I have to check them every 2 minutes. Do you think I'm leaving them alone?
Okay. You're right. I might be thinking about the time where you left your phone right in front of your driveway, and you go, I can't find my fucking phone.
Did.
I can't find my phone.
No, you're missing. I don't know what. I think you're trying to make a story.
This is 2021. 2021, and we saw your car backing out of the thing. The other one I'm thinking about is where you were on the side and you did back your car out, but then you were back very quickly. Hey, there's two different ones. You don't even remember the other one.
You guys. No, dude. You and Joe make a lot of stories, but at least he gets paid for his.
I don't have to make this story up. It's on fucking Joe's. It was when I had the cabinets behind me.
It's all bullshit.
It was when I had the cabinets behind me.
Yeah, but it's going to check the mail. It's not a big deal. It's not a story. It's not even worth mentioning. If my mailbox was where yours was, I'd fucking just walk to it.
Bro, hell no. You had that fucking, you would have that fucking, that automated fucking thing that goes down the stairs. And then you have that automated thing that goes down to the fucking block. My mail's not right here. My mail's all the way down there. What the fuck are you talking about? I know what you're talking about. Like, you have to walk there.
I would Space Jam Michael Jordan arm my ass right to it. Just fucking stretch out. Stretch Armstrong my ass to it.
I'm sorry. I felt like we ran over Brett so many times.
Wait, Brett was talking?
Yeah, Brett was talking.
No. What'd you say, Brett? Brent?
I don't care. I don't care. It's been so long. I didn't forget what I was saying.
Well, wait. Then he wasn't talking. He talked earlier. All right. I don't feel bad now.
I was talking, but I mean, it's all right. It's fine.
Well, you shouldn't have forgot it if you were just talking.
I guarantee you, who's going to talk about AC/DC's 1990 fucking 6 VHS that was on a vinyl that was only pressed 100,000 times. No, I guess not. But like fucking Groucho Marx. Well, don't everybody talk at once. Jesus Christ. All I hear is fucking talking, and nobody fucking honking. Oh, I think fucking Jesse shit fucked up again. God damn it, Jesse. Always happens with Jesse. My hands are off the wheel. Anyways. Brent. How the fuck are you still awake?
I don't know.
I can tell you how Jesse's still awake. And where the fuck is Jesse? Get your ass back in here, motherfucker. What I got here? Open up this for a second. Whoa! I just jizzed everywhere. You saw that? Great. I'm not finishing this because I got a fucking half a burger to fucking eat. What's your favorite go-to food? You like you're a burger guy, you're a taco guy.
Taco.
You like that pink taco, huh, Brent? Huh, Brent? Huh? Huh? You like that sunny side up from the butt up? Hmm? Scrambled eggs between the legs?
Where's Nerdy been lately?
Shitting on somebody else's floor. I don't fuck. Nerdy. Honestly, Nerdy always goes away, comes back. So.
Did he really do that, by the way? Shit on your floor?
No, I already explained everything. What happened was that he felt sick from my tacos, from the tacos that he bought me, and he drove all the way back home.
Wow.
And I said, "Damn, that's the whitest thing to do." He's like, "I don't want to feel sick on your shit over here." I was like, "I got a whole other room with a bed you could sleep in." Oh, I'm good. All right, cool. But props to Nerdy, he did clean up my fucking apartment when I was left, and that's why I said, "Did you shit on the floor or what?" Yeah, I shit on the floor. Fuck. There's a reason why he cleaned up my shit. Like,
that was.
I barely even had trash, and I think he even did the dishes for me. Like,
wow.
It was that funny. But yeah, I think he was just feeling sick and he had to leave. He didn't want to get me sick, and I was like, "Bro, I don't give a shit about COVID. I've already fucking survived it 3 times. What do I do?" But no, Nerdy never shit on my floor. It's just a joke that we go through.
I was just wondering.
Just like everybody says that I fucking hopped the border. I've never even been to Mexico. Never will go. There you go. Hey. Oh, there. What were you saying?
I was just saying that was so funny a couple weeks ago when on the show when Nerdy was out at the bar talking to them girls.
Yeah, me and Jay, his menace, were supposed to do the same thing the next week, and bro, everything fell through because of the weather. So we decided to postpone it. Maybe next time we'll do it, but we'll see how long he has that belt, because I believe belt night is coming up soon.
Ah.
Pretty sure it is. If it happens. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's going to happen now. Yeah. Yeah.
You think Jay Menace is going to retain?
Yeah, sure, why not? I wouldn't mind a homie retaining the belt. I've already had the belt. I'm good. If I have it again. Let's put it this way. Talking shit is not the way to have the belt. It's getting very old and it's stupid. Back in the day, there was no talking shit for the belt. Even Joe would fucking turn down that shit. When Nerdy would be like, "Well, I'm gonna beat you," and he'd be coming back from getting like water or taking a piss. What the fuck? Stop doing this stupid shit. So that's what I'm saying. I'm just like, dude, like whatever. If you guys want to fucking talk shit for the belt, whoever's a silver tongue at the time, whatever. Who cares? When I won the belt, it was fun. People winning the belt now, it's stupid. Well, not Jay. Jay literally fucking didn't do a goddamn thing. That's funny. He was over there playing video games, sucking on titties, being the H that he is. I dug it. All about that shit. Now, people want to keep talking shit and fucking saying, you know, insult. I'm just like, I don't care. But I am solidified in that reign who had the title long time. Be honest,
what if
I think I might have had it longer than Luke. But nobody wants to talk about that, right?
I don't think I was watching then.
What happened was that I had lost the belt maybe 2 weeks into it. My friend Chino got the belt. Had the belt while he defended it at a indie wrestling match, which nobody else has done. And it just gets mowed over because it's too good. I'm like, all right, whatever. And I've showed the fucking footage so many times. Nothing. I was like, all right, bro. Sorry to fucking overshadow everybody, but goddamn, sometimes I can do some good shit. Then I had to win back the belt a few weeks later. It was even funnier because that day I had been trying to tell everybody, hey, I lost the belt. Nobody's answering my messages. So when Jake DeMarco won the belt back, I go, well, sorry to hear it from me, but I lost the belt. And I showed them the footage. They were like, what the fuck? I go, yeah, you should be answering your messages, motherfucker. I had something else totally going on from the get-go. So we need to put Chino up there for that one.
I thought about going for the belt.
Yeah, go for it, man. I'll fucking back you up on that. I'll be enhanced talent. Brent fucked me over. He got my SSI before I did. He's got his paycheck.
I don't know. I'm not really good at insults and talking
You don't
junk
need to.
people.
You don't need to insult. You just gotta be yourself. You don't need to insult at all. That's what I think that everybody's forgetting what the belt is. It's not an insult belt. It's a fucking belt. People want a new champion. That's what it is. And people forget about it, and they always forget. Especially after the last 2 years. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, as long as I've been watching, it's all been all about the insults. That's why I didn't know.
Yeah, it's never been about the end. Ever. Past 2 years, maybe, but 2 years versus whatever the belt used to be. Bring it back to that. We're all having fun. I mean, there was like little fucking insults here and there, but it wasn't like, I'm gonna go in 90,000 times before the guy can even say one word. You know, that's it.
Did you and Luke really have arguments that time, or was it all just playing?
Luke forgets he used to be around my shit, and he'd be like, it was him trying to fucking it was him trying to fucking make a persona.
Yeah.
But I have plenty of fucking goddamn shit where Luke has been here on my shows. I'll never be over there. I'm like, used to be here in 2019, 2020, 2021. With certain people we don't like to talk about it. So, like, no, it's all bullshit. Now, the fun fact is that he put up the belt right when he won it. to me against a Dragon Ball Z trivia. And I was this close from winning it, and I go, hold on, I gotta pee. I went to go pee, and I came back, and I go, Luke won it because you weren't around. And I go, sure he did. So what was the question? Can't remember the question, but I fucking did debate it. I was like, that's not true. Not true. Not true. And tried to find the video, couldn't find the video. I was like, you know what? At this point, whatever. Luke, you have your fun. But ever since then, we've been cool, dude. Like, I mean, we'll talk to each other, but not really. Whatever.
Yeah.
I mean,
some of those fights I couldn't tell if y'all were just joking or if things got real.
I'll be very honest. There was a few irritating spots, but
I could tell.
But it wasn't anything that was going to get me over. Like,
Yeah.
I felt like playing into it was even funnier. Because let's put it this way. I didn't want to be greedy. Fucking win the belt back again. Good. Hey, as long as I had the belt, that's all I'm saying. But after a while, I was just like, all right, this is getting a little bit boring now. Can we change this? Please, god damn it. Always gotta go back to this bullshit. I did my own thing. So, Brent, if you were to have the belt, first thing you're gonna go strip club?
I don't know. That would be cool, but I definitely want to go to places and show it off if I want it.
God, Brent. Oh my God, Brent. Oh my God, Brent. Is that what you want to hear one day, Brent? Oh my God, Brent.
Look, it would be nice.
You know what, Brent? It'll happen one day. You need to get away from that toxicity that you're in. And you're gonna fuck. I bet you fuck, bro. This guy fucks right here. Everybody in the chat, this guy fucks.
I remember when you and Luke got to arguing one time, and you said something like, I was with four bitches just last night, or something.
I don't want to talk about that, dude. Yeah. No, that was a great one though.
Yeah,
I was. That was funny. Never again, brother.
But I was trying to tell you a while ago when we was talking about Kiss. I went with my older cousin took me, and he jokes that when I saw my first kitty when I was with him, I was probably 8 or 10.
You're 8 or 10.
Yeah, this woman was just like, she stood up and just started flashing everybody, and everybody just turned around looking. And I was like, oh, what is that? And my cousin Mark's like, look.
Look, those are your teachers on a girl. That's what you have.
Yeah. And what was so cool about it was I was rocking all night, and Gene would look over me the whole show. Like he just kept rocking with me. I would bop my head, he would bop his head, and toward the end of the show, he actually broke off a piece of his guitar and was trying to hand it to me in the crowd, and a lady in front of my cousin jumped in front of us and got it.
Oh man, she must have been a big ass whale. What?
Yeah, she took it away from us.
Yep. I remember that's what usually happens, man. You have to walk up there to get it. It's kind of difficult though if you're in a seat. But you know, I had the same thing happen to me with drumsticks from I don't know. I've had drumsticks from so many people. I was getting double drumsticks. American Head Charge, maybe. It was American Head Charge because they had already kind of. I wasn't smoking weed, but I was smoking weed, and I remember he saw me in the fucking thing, and he throws one at me, and I catch one, throws the other at me. Oh no, I didn't catch the other one. I didn't catch the first one. The first one went over my head, and he throws the other one at me, and he fucking girl just starts. She just grabbed it and started saying, "He's trying to fight me. He's trying to fight." I was like, he was throwing it at me, and I look at him. I'm like, yo, yo, yo. And then he's like walking away, and I'm just like, she starts biting me. And I was like, okay, never mind. I just let it go. And, well, the guitar player saw this whole thing, and he started taking, so in his guitar strap, he had nothing but basically like shotgun shells that were in the fucking guitar strap. They're all busted already. They're all signed, or not all signed. He signed it. He started taking a few of them. He gave me a necklace, all this shit. And he's like, "Fuck that! Come back here." And we started hanging out in the back. But I was like, "Bro, that girl fucking bit me. I'm over here like bleeding and shit. I have a bite mark."
Wow.
That's why I was like, dude, fuck motherfucking goddamn people. I would have super kicked that. Wham!
What's the craziest show you ever been to?
Craziest show meaning what? I've been to a lot of crazy shows.
Like rock show, what's the craziest thing that's happened? Like, did you get in a fight with anybody or anything like that?
Okay. Craziest show I've ever been to. They had just gotten signed by a record label. And every show would be crazy. I mean, people launching off the speaker system to fucking like jump on the people, and the pit was going crazy. Fire was being blown in a fucking room that was like maybe like 8 feet tall. You know, that was probably the craziest one that I've ever remembered. And cool. There was no fights. Everybody was chill with each other.
What band was it?
The band that was blowing fire was Y equals, a band that was playing that was going crazy with all sincerity.
Oh,
I believe at the end of the night was even crazier because it was another band called Seven Angel Seven Plague, who eventually turned into Misery Signals. And now Misery Signals is everybody knows them. Like, dude, I'm still about 7A 7P. So those are crazy days. This is like 2001.
Wow.
But like, there was no fire regulations. Everybody was going nuts. Into backyard party shows where they're crazy. I put on backyard party shows where they're crazy. I would say
I
like,
bet that's fun.
oh, fun, and it was a lot of money. Then after that, I mean, during that, I would say, if you want to go to like a major show, there was a Mudvayne show where everybody in the left, from the left to the right of the crowd, were so packed they couldn't stand still, and they kept moving back and forth and falling on each other. Every time they would fall on each other, I would just pick myself up on the shoulders of where I'm at, on whoever's I'm at, and I would just step on them. And then move up.
Wow.
And move up. And then move up. And then move up. I was just basically just crowd walking. If you want to talk about crowd walking, though, crazy show Converge, best pits in the world, and the only pit probably can still crowd walk to. Do you know what crowd walking is?
Yeah.
You jump off the stage and you just keep running. You hit everybody's shoulder, their face, their head. Those are great times. I'd say there was this one time where this dude passed the fuck out at Fear Factory, and a lot of the bands like rushed in and fucking got him. That was pretty cool. I mean, I've played shows where this dude got fucking sidewalk slammed and got his ass beat by like 39 people.
Wow. Wow.
That was my fucking show that I was playing. I got pissed and I fucking stopped playing. I go, the fuck y'all doing? I can never fucking play a goddamn set. Not all you guys fucking it up. I was pissed, dude, and everybody left. Or everybody fucking got away from the guy that are beating it up. And I was like, yo, bro, it's time for you to get out of here. He's like, but I pay for it. I go, I know, but goddamn, you get fucking 40 people versus one. Fuck out of here. That's not the first time I've done that. There was this one time where this kid got fucking super kicked during our set, and he started having a seizure, and he went back into a week and a half, and he thought he was in third period.
Wow.
When he came to. And I was like, what?
That's crazy.
Yeah, so I've seen a lot of crazy shit. I mean, I can't all fucking, like... If I had to, I'd fucking have to, like, do this whole, like, system of, like, this guy did this, but it was very minimal, and then our set was gone, and all this shit. There was a point where we could not play our set for, I'd say, an entire summer and all the way to fucking winter. All the way to winter, we could not play our entire set because somebody was getting their ass beat or somebody had to go to the hospital. Those were crazy sets.
Wow.
This is one time I fucking played for August Burns Red and Cases Strain and Terror.
Oh, really? Wow.
And they fucking... Well, yeah, August Burns Red used to be homies. I haven't talked to them. But I remember we were sound checking. Oh, damn, dude, your shit sounds good. But you don't have... Where's your noise suppressor? And I go, I fucking forgot it. They go, fuck that. Here, borrow mine. All right. Fuck yeah, I'm going to borrow August Burns Red fucking noise suppressor. Had a great set that day. Funny thing is, it was supposed to be our last set. Never was. We just kept saying, we're going to come back, Nate. We just kept coming back with new music here and there.
That's cool. Did you hear Joe's story a while back about August Burns Red on his show?
No, what are you saying?
Recently, you know AEW, the woman referee, Aubrey Edwards.
Yeah.
She's actually a big fan of that band, and she went to a meet and greet recently, and to meet them, and afterward they talked shit about her, said she was crazy.
Okay, so I heard about this same story too. It is, if he had said this, I don't think he followed through with it. August Burns Red singer said that never happened. None of this happened. None of this happened. So it turned out that the source from this was just somebody that was trying to get saw a picture and fucking try to and put it out there. And this is how much wrestling fucking reporters aren't real reporters.
I think I heard it first on one of Jim Cornette's podcasts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did a whole thing on this too. And I fucking found out that none of this was true.
Wow.
And I was like, this is why I don't... Wrestling rumors and fucking reporters and shit, they ain't shit. They're just fucking just going off of whatever, and they're just going through with it. All right, whatever. I fucking hate those people that do that shit. I'm like, dude, if they're very professional, cool. But if they want to fucking just get some views... Guess what happened to that guy? Nobody knows his name. Who even reported it? It was bullshit. But I understand, and I did do my research on that. The guy was like, I don't know who this is, and then even she said, this never really happened. That never happened.
Yeah.
Who was it? Liv Morgan?
No, it was Aubrey Edwards.
Oh yeah, Aubrey. And she was saying that, don't you know who I am? I'm on TV. And I was like, okay, that's a little fucking too egotistical for a referee. Literally. So I find it bullshit. And then I look into
I didn't believe it either.
And it was pretty much bullshit. She did meet him. But the whole thing was stupid. It was a line. Even the fucking singer was like, this never happened. And then he goes, I don't even remember her. Was that?
Yeah, I figured it was a lie.
Yeah, it was a lie, man. And so I don't like people that report on wrestling and shit. You know what? I'll be here for another few minutes. 20 minutes. I'll chug down some of this beer. Shouldn't be even chugging it. Damn.
I sent you some of that music my brother-in-law does.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
Where is it in the Discord?
Yeah.
JP says he likes Happy. And actually, by Mudvayne, Happy's a pretty good one. I like a lot of Mudvayne, dude. Mudvayne, I've seen Mudvayne about 15 times. I want to see him.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I want to see him again, dude. It's been a while.
I actually just got into them recently. I really like them.
It was one of my favorite bands, man. If Pantera was coming around a lot, I would have been seeing them 15 times. But when I was into the only thing I saw was Damage Plan. That was fucking great. I remember I saw Damage Plan.
Oh, you got to see Damage Plan? Wow.
I saw Damage Plan. The next day I saw Lamb of God with...
Oh, wow.
Throwdown had opened up for Lamb of God. And I remember I was there and went up to Throwdown. They were like, don't I know you? And I go, I don't know, do you? And they looked at my shirt and it's this is a deep cut right now. It's a Sinai Beach shirt. Sinai Beach lent their whole van to Bleeding Through. Bleeding Through his coots with Throwdown, 18 Visions, so forth. So he goes, Sinai Beach, those are my homies. And I go, and you didn't wreck their van. And we started laughing about it. And he goes, fucking Brandon and what was her name? I forgot her name. I was like, yeah, probably was Scott though. He started laughing even more. He's like, yeah, probably was Scott. So Scott was guitar. Or no, it wasn't Scott. It was the left-handed guitar player. Fuck, what's his name? Brian, I think. At the time. But I was like, before that, I was like, dude. We were all at Funtown playing hacky sack, remember? And he was like, Funtown's like a skate park back in the day. He's like, you're that motherfucker we couldn't get out. Yeah. And then fucking the Terry singer, Scott, fucking chugged an entire fucking, what was it? He had 2 Powerades and he chugged them in a fucking beer bong. And then got so hyped, he pushed me out of the circle. And I go, I'm still in this, motherfucker. And everybody started laughing. After that, they're like, yo, dude, you want a free shirt? You want a free hat? And I go, nah, I want you to fucking play. Fuck. I was like, who the fuck plays because it's drizzling? And you're underneath the fucking stupid ass fucking, you're underneath the goddamn big ass pavilion. Oh, but it's drizzling. Like, nobody's going to show up. And I go, so you're going to go to Austin right now? I was like, it was the show that I was half booking. And I was telling you, you're going to go to Austin right now. Because 18 Vision showed up in the wrong fucking, what's it? I forgot what band they were also with. Showed up in the wrong fucking town. And saying, oh, this town's better. We could probably get booked here because we know people. I was like, people are already coming down. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Is there any big time bands or musicians?
I got only one band to stay. Or my friend got one band to stay while I fucking said, I'm going to call up these other motherfuckers. And we made a good show that day. What were you saying?
Is there any big time like musicians that you've met that were jerks?
To me?
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a few. I just can't remember. I'm sure there's a few, but no. No, dude. Like, honestly, when we're on that same connection wave, like, it was never a jerk. Oh, there was one, but he was drunk as fuck, and he was in a Christian band that I shouldn't even say that he was drunk. Yeah, that guy. But I met that guy again at Mayhem Fest, and I walked by him, and I just go. And then my buddy was just, so I'm like, what I'm doing for Manfest, I'm filming them. Like, I'm uploading all the shit into like all my cards into like a hard drive, and I had to bring the computer and everything. So we had the back fucking thing. Motherfucker is just there, and he's all fucked up, or I don't know what he sleep or something. I just look at him and go, and then walk through it, and we're just chilling, and then he goes, wait, you didn't see him there? And I go, oh, I saw him. You didn't say hi? I go, why should I say hi? Motherfucker made us make up the last time of us fighting. I was like, all right. You're cool. You're not the same person when you're. He was just like, you never released that, did you? Go, no, but I still have it. I will never release it though.
What band was it?
I don't want to say.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to say.
I like a couple Christian rock bands.
They're Christian metal.
Yeah.
I just don't want to. But it was just hilarious that it all happened because of a keg that I had bought. I had bought a keg.
Yeah.
And I was about to open it, and he grabs the shit and thinking it's his, and I'm, what are you doing? He kept saying, fuck you, this shit don't fly in my city. I go, I don't even think he knows where he's at right now. What the fuck? So I started grabbing the pump back because he kept fucking stripping it. Oh, and
he was thirsty.
He almost stripped it to the part where you couldn't even get it in on that shit for the pump for your keg. I don't know, you don't drink beer, but yeah. So yeah, didn't fly in my fucking book. I had 7 fucking people from the goddamn tour pull me away from him saying, what the fuck are you doing? I go, what are you doing? He's stripping the fucking thing. He doesn't know what he's doing. They go, well, if you beat his ass, guess what's going to happen? I go, what, you guys going to beat my ass? And they go, no, we're going to beat his ass. And that's when I go, well, then get him fucking away from that goddamn thing to strip. And they fucking went, wait, he's stripping it? And we look back and he's over here. And they fucking grabbed him and they fucking pushed him away and they fucking put him in the fucking van and everything. I was like, there you go. Thank you. There's other ways to resolve it besides the fucking fist. No, that was the homies. Jesus Christ. I was like, what? I have to fucking fight all you guys? God damn it. I was like, I don't even want to fight. I just want to. Like, I bought that shit, that whole keg, and you guys are. That guy's stripping it because it don't fly in his city. But yeah, we made up. We're all good. Actually, he kind of signed me, or he did sign me to do music videos for him and somebody else that was under his label. So they were like dual label, basically a tax write-off. When I fucking got minimal money, I go, this is my last video for you guys. I know my worth. I'm not doing this. All right, let's laugh. They're like, you're going to be in a Rolodex. I go, a Rolodex doesn't pay for my fucking goddamn livelihood. You either put me out there or you don't. You're not going to put me out there? I'm out of here. Fuck out of here. I know my worth, man. But if you want to say like what's the worst, I would say the worst pit that I've ever been in on accident. It had to have been Mudvayne Static X. They did a co-headlining tour, 2001 or 2002. I believe it was 2002, maybe. Yeah, 2002. I was in the front row, holding onto the gate. When Mudvayne performed Dig, the entire crowd blew up and started pushing everybody around. I got pushed from the front gate all the way to the back gate. Nobody was in the front gate. Everybody was the pit. Ooh. The pit just ended up moving everybody off that front gate.
Wow.
I started hyperventilating because it was so hot and I had no water in the last 3-4 hours and I couldn't breathe. the entire time I dig. I was trying to breathe. I have never done that in my life. Like, where I'm just trying to
Sounds
breathe
almost
in.
like Woodstock.
When I was trying to breathe in, it was not happening.
What?
Because every time I breathed in, my fucking guts were fucking expanding. So I was like, it was like my throat was closed up. It was weird, dude. I fucking ended up at the end of Dig. Dig is a 2-minute 19 song. If it's live, 2 minutes 40-second song. I remember I went to the back and I just started vomiting everywhere. All this bile.
Oh.
And I said, what the fuck just happened? So me and my cousin, we had a system. If we got broken up, we're gonna yell at the top of the hill and we're gonna answer. So we did that. I was just like, and my cousin is Blight. So I was like, Blight, where you at? And he goes, Garguts. I go, taco stand? Tacos. So I knew exactly where he was at because we had only like 3 places to go. One of them was the taco stand. I got there, get a fucking big ass thing of water. I fucking just poured that shit on my face, and then I fucking got another water. And then
that's crazy.
Ate taco, or we ate a big ass burrito, I believe. But yeah, that was probably the craziest hit that I've ever been in, dude. The entire fucking place erupted for Dig. Like, nobody was standing still at all.
That's crazy.
And I couldn't. All I was trying to do was get the fuck out of there, and I kept getting pushed around, and I could not breathe. I was not ready for it. It sucked. And it's funny too because everybody was hopping over the rail. And I was like, I'm gonna hop over the rail. And when I tried to do it, I got pulled back. Like, I'm dead.
I've never been in a mosh pit. I'd probably get trampled and killed.
Bro, with your fucking cerebral palsy strength, anything's possible.
Hey, good night.
Oh my God, what was that? You? Wait, who said that?
No, that was me.
Oh my God, a riot! I haven't even seen where you guys, because I have all the windows open on top of this. Is that Ramon?
Yep, you guessed it.
Wow. Ramon, what was your crazy pit?
Crazy what?
Pit. Mosh pit.
What?
Your crazy mosh pit.
Like I said in my first one, when I got stomped on at the Weenie Roast, when the Godsmack came out.
What were they playing? I'm not so far away when Ramon gets stomped today.
No.
Never will I be
That
the
one-
same. Gonna be a
That one-
fucking gunsling guy tonight. Or what do you say?
That would have been cool. But no, it wasn't that one.
Well, it should be. Well, so Godsmack. Wow. Well, I mean, that's more than one than Ramon. I mean, Brent over here. You know Brent. So
Yeah.
Brent said that he's never been in a mosh pit. But he goes to metal shows. But he's never been to mosh pit. You know what, Brent? You sound like me because I will never go into a mosh pit again.
Well, bro, I mean, you were kicking in the mosh pit. You kind of took it far.
I was in the mosh pit for, I don't know, 25 years. I've retired from that shit.
No, I'm still going on.
You know what, Brent?
But, I mean, it
I
was
got
only-
another crazy one. It was this band called Horse the Band. Horse the Band is not even a crazy ass motherfucking group. Horse the Band No. This guy came back from the military and wanted to retake territory. He kicked me in the face once, and I turned around and go, what the fuck was that? And he kicked me in the face again. Full power. And I go,
Yeah.
still didn't do a goddamn thing. And then I went to go take a piss. And then everybody comes and follows me. Are you okay? Are you okay? And I go, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. I'm going to be very honest. I don't fucking know. I don't know if it's the anger in me, the adrenaline's going in me, but I'm like, fuck that guy. So after a while, that guy figured out that he was, all my friends were his fucking wife's friends. And then I look at him and go, so you're not going to say sorry? And he goes, oh yeah, I kicked you, right? And I go, and you didn't knock me out. How many times can you say that, army boy? He shut the fuck up, went on his way. That's all I need to say. Make that motherfucker hurt in his goddamn pride. By the way, I heard that he fucking left the army because he got, he left post. So that was even funnier when I started making fun of him. I was like, holy shit, I got kicked by a guy that left this post. Hated me even more, dude. I got so much flack from everybody, and then they realized this is Garguts. You can't even flack for that guy. What the fuck? You don't even know him. Like, exactly, dude. And this guy wants to come in and fucking start shit. You know, I'm not gonna pull rank, but goddamn, he can pull rank, but he can also fucking run away from his rank. Is what? Oh, that was the joke. He can pull rank, but he runs away from his rank. That was the joke. And that's what got him. Oh, my God. Damn, I just fucking got a 2003 fucking flashback right now. Anyways, continue, Ramon.
But I was only crazy because, I mean, I was only 14 and, like, I mean, I got easily knocked down. And I was like, oh, shit. Getting stomped on for a while. And then there was a big old footprint on the back of my T-shirt. So that was kind of funny.
I get knocked down, but I get up again.
Well, not really.
Gonna keep Ramon down.
I mean, I was still down. The guy tossed me out, so I wouldn't get stomped on anymore. But I was out for a while.
Brent, would you?
Well, I was
like, Brent,
I was pretty fucked up.
Brent, would you love to be in a pit though?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been in. Okay, so I remember one time. Who was it? I think it was Static X, and they said, we want the hardcore. We want the people that can pit in the middle. We want the people that are, not to be condescending or anything, disabled to pit, and then we want the kids to pit. That was crazy. Because I went from leaving. I was like, I gotta go take a piss. Tell me why I went into the. I cut through the kid pit, and this fucking dude was tearing up the kid pit by himself because it was next to the barn. I go, that's not where you put the kid pit at all. What the fuck is wrong with you? He tore up the kid pit. He hit 3 kids, and then he kicked me in the head. And then he came back around because I was already dazed. I go, what the fuck was that? He's already dazed. Came back around and tried to kick again, and I just remember like him hitting me in the face with his foot again, but his leg was on top of my shit, so I just pushed him down and fucking went to the restroom. Oh, I got a water, then went to the restroom. And then came back and got another water and looked at him, and he just stopped. And I was like, yeah, you're in the wrong fucking pit, dumbass. Over there.
He must have been wasted.
No, he was the bar was right there. when he hit me the first time, I went into this pillar. That's what fucking didn't make me knock down. So I was like, I was standing up. I was like, what the fuck was that? So I got the water. Then he came back around when I was drinking the water. Hit me in the head again. Luckily, it wasn't this fucking hard. His leg was stuck on my shoulder, so I just pushed him down. And everybody started telling him what the fuck was up after that. But, dude, if you can't respect people in the pit, don't even be in a pit.
Yeah.
Like, it's not about hitting people. It's about fucking just getting your aggression out and just just being playful. Whatever. If you see somebody get, on the floor, pick them up. They don't. A lot of people don't like to do that. Fuck that shit. Anyways. You guys good?
What's up, dude?
I said, are you good over here, Ramon?
Yeah, I'm just listening.
Oh, hell yeah.
Cool story.
Yeah. These stories are called CGI to people, but, CGI to people means that it didn't happen to them and it will never happen to them because they're...
Isn't that kind of weird, though?
No.
I
like it. I like it because I have more experience than everybody on stuff. On certain stuff. Not everything. On certain things. Doesn't mean it's not fake.
Like feeling more. He's like feeling more superior.
No.
Yeah.
I like the fact that I can back it up. And I never do.
I mean,
Well, I guess I have.
But not for the most part. It's just like, I don't know. I just think it's weird, man, because like, I think I've told you before, but yeah, last time I've been going out to the bars with like just friends who've been coming out of town in the last 2 years that just want to come back and just go hang out at the old bars he used to hang out at. And like, bro, it's a bunch of old guys, man. Yeah, young dudes don't party no more.
Yep, same here.
It's fucking weird. I mean, there's a bunch of like young women, but no young men, bro, which I think it's weird, bro. Like, because fuck, bro, I remember getting fake IDs just to go to bars and clubs.
Never did any of that, but
I mean, why not?
I didn't know the person. I wasn't cool enough.
What?
I wasn't cool enough.
Well, at least you weren't cool enough. Yeah, I mean, you became cool afterwards, I guess.
I didn't start drinking until I was 21.
Oh wow, you're a real nerd, but you became cool.
Yeah, well, I put it this way. I didn't start drinking until I was 21. I did have a sip here and there. Before that, a sip. That doesn't count as drinking. I didn't finish a beer till I was 21. Put it that way. I didn't fucking start drinking till I was 21. You know, it was way after I turned 21. And people want to say my liver's dead. I was like, bro, chill out. Just because you've been drinking since you're 13 doesn't mean my liver's dead. I drank at 21. Chill the fuck out.
Yeah, I've been drinking since I was like 14. So I stopped like in my mid-20s for a while just because I was like, I was kind of over it.
Shit, when I started drinking, I stopped too. Right when I started drinking, I think I stopped for 7 years and I just started smoking weed. I was like, drinking's fine. I remember me going to parties. Everybody's getting drunk and I'm just like, where the weed at? Where the weed at? Let's smoke. I don't give a shit about drinking.
Yeah.
Took me a few years after that to get into drinking. So
I mean, drinking's cool, but it's
And then
like,
and
yeah,
then
it's like
and then
whatever.
let's put it this way: I fucking had a lot of checkups past few years, and they go, and I tell them, "What about my liver?" And they go, "What about your liver? Your liver is healthy as fuck." Oh, never mind then. They're like, "Well, how many beers are you drinking?" I don't know, like 3 a night, 4 a night. They're like, "You drink that much. You shouldn't be drinking that much, and your liver's like this." And I'm like, "That's what they said about Ric Flair." And he's drinking way more than I can. Motherfucker's still fucking ticking.
They say Lemmy Kilmister from Motorhead was like that.
Yeah, well, he's drinking liquor. When I met Lemmy on accident, it was because I took a piss next to him, and he took.
Met Lemmy?
Not really. I took a piss next to Lemmy.
Wow.
2 times, and I believe that he was still standing there trying to take a piss, because that's a fucked up fucking pot. That's cancer.
Yeah.
So I was there when Lemmy was taking a piss, and that was weird. It's not the first person I've met taking a piss. I met Michelangelo Baccio, greatest guitar player around.
Oh, wow.
You know him?
Man, I love that guy. Yeah, I love that guy.
I met him taking a piss. That's funny. I met Jake the Snake Roberts taking a piss.
No way.
Yeah, that was funny. Because I went to this wrestling show that actually I would say that who was there? Your Viking Raiders that you know them as now. They were called War Machine back then. Were the tag team champions. Who else was there? Ricky Starks was there.
Wow.
That's Ricky Starks.
There was a lot of other people there, but I just remember them too, like, because I guess they were around when me and Jake hung out afterwards. And yeah, Ricky Starks actually enticed Jake the Snake to get in the ring, and he gave him a 1, 2, 3 into the DDT.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's funny because I remember Ricky Starks. I go, this guy is such a great fucking wrestler, seller, everything. Why the fuck won't the E hit him up? And then AEW happened, and I was like, it makes sense. Makes sense. Ricky Starks used to go to a lot of shows that we used to fucking put on. I have footage of that motherfucker just sitting in the background doing nothing with his glasses on. Like, I don't know what to do. I'm just here.
Before AEW started, he was in NWA, and I saw a promo he did with Eddie Kingston. It was really good.
Yep. He was in Power. Was it Power something?
Something like that.
When they came back with that fucking denim, was it that one? No, it was in a Saxton song. Fuck. Was it a Saxton song that NWA Power did? I
don't even remember.
When they revamped everything to the yellow fucking thing, and they started doing like weekly shows.
I remember the theme song was by a band, Dawkins.
Oh, okay, it was Dawkins, not Saxon. Okay, I think we did Saxon. We did a Saxon song around the same time.
It was Into the Fire, I think.
There you go. You're right. When you're right. Yeah, no, that's good fucking memory. Goddamn, motherfucker's a goddamn Rain Man over here.
That's fucking cool.
No, I could probably find footage of it. I'll play it next time. But goddamn, I can't be online right now this late. I do got
It's all right, man.
I do have a whole nother thing that I got to do in a few hours. But I'm just loving this conversation right now.
I do many questionable things on the internet. I'll never judge you, Gargus.
Moving on from that conversation. Yeah, no, no, I'm just saying like I can't be live long because I need to fucking I need to solidify my career.
Yeah, I believe I'm gonna head on out. I'm getting sleepy, so.
All righty.
You sleepy
All right.
head. Brent, it's always nice to have you around. I mean, I know that Nova comes around, tries to sound like you, but there ain't nobody like the Brent that I know.
All right, well, thank you, man. I was worried about that. I was afraid I was getting on y'all's nerves or breaking the show down or whatever.
Oh no, hell no!
Oh,
What
heck
the
no,
fuck?
man.
At least you have something to talk about and saying, yeah, it was an abortion.
Yeah.
Survive.
Yeah.
You know, I'm tired of that. But
yeah, man.
You got a brain. Just saying.
Yeah.
And that brain has to work because half of you doesn't.
Yeah.
I didn't mean that as a joke, God damn it. But God damn it, it's true.
I know I did it, but it is true. I mean,
Yeah, it is true. It's
Hey,
true.
as long as your dick works, that's all that matters.
Well, that's questionable.
What? You can't jerk it?
Only when he has the right supplements.
Hey, you gotta do what it takes.
I
Don't
don't
let
need
anyone
no.
judge you.
I don't need no supplements.
Oh shit! He said, "I'm half body, but I'm all dick."
That's badass. See, I told you, life's good as long as your dick works.
Mommy probably does though.
Wait, what? What?
I said Tommy probably does though.
Oh God! I thought you said something. I thought you said, "Mommy says I do," though, or something. I was like, "Wait,
No.
you talking about Rhea Ripley as your mommy?" Mommy says I do, though. I thought that's what you said.
That's funny.
Good shit, though. Brent, you always have a great time. Tomorrow's NXT, and it's the Acolyte. If you're into the Acolyte, I know you're into Star Wars. What do you expect from the Acolyte?
To be honest, I really don't know. I just hope it's good. I mean, I didn't enjoy the last whatever the Star Wars show they did, the Boba Fett or whatever it was called.
Yeah, Boba Fett was. Well, it wasn't the last one. The last one was Ahsoka.
Yeah, I liked that one. I didn't care for the Boba Fett one.
Yeah, Boba Fett. I'd say that it's going to be a long-running story, and let's see where it goes. He will turn into Boba Fett back in the day, like when we saw him in the Mandalorian, when he was just murdering fucking goddamn people. That was great.
Yeah.
He didn't murder a lot
Yeah,
of people in Boba Fett, but he was they put him as a good guy instead of a tweener. I think that Boba Fett at this point has said that, you know, he doesn't want to be. He never wanted to be the bad guy. He wanted to just rule something to fucking. It's in his blood. It's in his blood, man. Like he's a clone. He needs to rule something. And he's Mandalorian as well. So he needed to rule something. I would say that in Boba Fett, Book of Boba Fett Part 2 or whatever that's going to come out, it's going to be him versus some kind of fucking big threat that's going to go against them. But Mandalorian, it'll probably be around there. What do you think? Do you think Boba Fett has it in him?
I don't know. We'll have to see.
What about this new acolyte? Do you get what's going on? It's what, like 1,000 years before no, not 1,000 years, what, 500 years, something like that, before Phantom Menace? Do you or do you not
No.
think that Yoda will appear at one point? Just at one point.
I think you will. At
'Cause
least once.
he is old enough to fucking go and fight. And he ages very slowly. So he might be like a 20. We might see a 21-year-old to us. Yoda.
Yeah.
And nobody knows his last name. Maybe we'll get his last name. Maybe we'll get a little hint of his origin. Was that?
Did you ever see the movie Fanboys?
Oh, I love Fanboys. That's a true story, actually.
Yeah.
True story.
The one about where they broke into Skywalker Ranch.
Well, they didn't bring in a Skywalker Ranch. They were the true story is like they were trying to get into Skywalker Ranch, and they were just adamant. And then they did. I believe that the story goes that George Lucas did have one cancer patient that was about to die, and he wanted to see the unfinished version of. And it wasn't even the unfinished version that you think of. It was the 4.5 hour unfinished version of Phantom Menace, and he saw that one.
Wow.
Yeah,
It's like a director's cut.
So Jake Lloyd even says the first time that I saw, Jake Lloyd says that the first time he saw it, he was a kid, and it was 4.5 hours long. And that was Anakin Skywalker, the kid. So he even says that there's that shit. And then George Lucas only plays this for his friends and shit. So a few years ago, I think it was like around 9/11 or 9/11. 9/11. No, it was around 2020. It was during COVID. He played a 4-hour version of Empire Strikes Back for everybody that was close to him.
Oh, cool.
And I'm like, where the fuck is that footage? I really need that in my life. I want 4.5 hours of fucking Empire. One of my favorite ones.
What's your favorite Star Wars movie?
I would say it. Okay, so Star Wars 4, it's all about establishing characters. To the most minimal that they can do. Empire Strikes Back, it established them even more, to where it's not about like the action. It's more about the emotion that happens in between them. That's my favorite one. 3 was the coup de grace, dude. Like the fucking the finale where it could fucking actually become a good trilogy. But I think it's always going to be 2. And it's funny I say 2 is because when 2 came out, it was the worst movie in the fucking world. Because nobody liked that it was a fucking non-happy ending.
Yeah.
So I think it's, and you know, nowadays you have what, the Rian Johnson one, fucking episode 8. Like, whatever. It's never gonna be a goddamn, and I'm in the middle of saying this, it's never gonna be a goddamn shitty. And I'm like, look at this, I'm like, wait, there's actually some weird good stuff that happens in here. If you fucking go around the whole General, what's her name? Goldo or whatever. Laura Dern. Laura Dern. Laura Dern. I mean, nobody's going to like her more than Jurassic Park. She's over here being a bitch for no reason. So I'm hoping that they enlighten us why she was being that crazy. Maybe there's going to be a backstory. There's got to be a backstory. But what I hated more about that fucking movie is that they go to a casino and they try to get that fucking the white suited with the white suited dude with the mustache with the rose, and then they get abruptly taken away. They never fucking finished that shit. That in Del Toro's fucking character. You never know how fucking much of a badass he is. He's just like, oh, I can do this. I can do this. All right, cool. So let's see if let's put it this way. The Clone Wars was terrible. But when I fucking saw the Clone Wars TV series, it made up for everything.
Oh, really? I hadn't seen it.
You gotta go to it.
Yeah.
By the
I
way,
heard it was good.
If you have not seen this, you have to watch every moment of Star Wars to actually start liking it now. And they fucking fix everything. They fixed the goddamn clone. They fixed the prequels.
Wow.
Everybody hates the prequels. If you watch this Clone Wars shit and everything in between, you're gonna love it. Maybe not Rebels so much, but I love Rebels. But you love Rebels. You gotta fucking watch. Why do you ask that? Because you have a shitty Star Wars episode or what?
No, I was just curious.
Got you. Well, right now I'm curious. There is a certain. Let's put it this way. Champ, ex-champ on it. The ex-champ is unmuted. Where's the champ at? Is that the champ himself? He's probably like making some fucking goddamn collard greens and eggs.
Here.
What's that? What's that?
Can you hear me?
I mean, I can hear you clear as day.
Okay, my bad, y'all. I was serving semen to the sultry savage of the South Side.
And amen. You do what you gotta do for that money. You become a smuggler. But
you fucked up. The semen.
I mean,
hey, what? What Bray say?
Jay, you were here.
It's all right. Semen.
He said you served directly the semen. Jay, you
served semen. Hey, yo, Gargas, that was wild, bro. You kind of sounded like Forrest Gump a little bit. Hey, yo, Jay.
What Mama said, life is like a box of semen. You never know what you're gonna get.
When you come.
Mama said the box is like life is like a box of semen. God damn it, there you go. Jay, are you good, bro? You got some
I'm good.
You got some Waffle House in you?
Man, I wish. Bro, I'm so pissed off about Waffle House. Only because like my girlfriend hates it. And I'm like, but why though? Like, what is wrong with you as a human being?
She
like,
goes, don't you see all the fights
man?
on fucking Facebook? He goes, yeah, it's just one night of night. You got to go during the weekend or during the week.
Bro, it just pisses me off.
And then like her reasoning, I hate that her logic behind why she doesn't like it is so sound to me to where I can't even argue.
What'd she
She's
say?
like,
There's an
well, I
IHOP
mean,
right in front of you.
Nah, she'll be like, well, nah, I mean, if I want breakfast like that, I'll just cook it myself. I'm like, well, I can't.
I'm gonna say this.
What you,
Jay? I'm gonna say this. Waffles over pancakes any day.
I'm with you on that. I will say there are some days where I want a pancake over a waffle.
I mean,
but
there are some
I
days
will
like
say
that,
I
but
think-
goddamn waffle and a goddamn you have a chicken fucking strip in between it. Jesus
Oh,
Christ,
yeah,
dude.
that's pretty hot.
With
Well,
the
that's
cheese and the
course that's pretty
jalapenos, or it's not even jalapenos, it's serrano pepper and everything, you know what I'm saying? I'm over here talking like Cheech and Chong now. Like, seriously, dude. I fucking miss the
Yeah.
Waffle House.
And I personally think that French toast is underrated.
Okay, now you're going too far. That must be the French in you.
Hey man, look, I'm just saying, bro. That shit gets so overlooked when it comes to breakfast breads. It's not even right, bro. I don't respect it.
I guess what I like when it comes to bread, I like it crispy, not soggy.
No, I'm with you on that, brother. I'm with you on that.
If there's a way I could there is a
Say
way
again?
I could bake the fucking goddamn after it. I could bake it. It'd be crispy. Huh.
Yeah, just throw it in the deep fryer for a couple seconds. Let it get that tinge on it. Yeah.
Fuck the deep fryer. I fucking put it in
So
the
how
fucking,
do you serve the semen?
put it in the goddamn oven. What's that?
So how do you serve a semen, my friend?
Cock in the butt.
Wow.
What in the butt? Oh, well, I guess that's one way to service them.
Yeah. It's all about the buns. You don't go anywhere.
It's all about the butt.
Mm-hmm. Hey Jay,
I mean, I could see how you went.
so we
Argument.
talked about this meetup. What are we doing?
So,
I'd
the
say
meetup
a month or two. That'd be fine.
Yeah, it's still happening. Don't get me wrong.
I'd say a month or two, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I think so. I had to do a whole lot of shit yesterday.
Oh,
'cause
dude,
apparently
I
I'm
had to-
terrible at doing it.
I understand. You were telling me that you were doing some crazy shit last time. I was like, what? So, not to get into anything, but I'm also getting into stuff. So, I'd have to fucking zero out my shit. So, like I said, a month or two.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think that'll be dope.
Hey,
That'll be dope.
I think that Belt Night, but I don't know if Belt Night's gonna come up, but I think Belt Night's gonna come up around that time.
Hey, look, that'll be perfect. That'll be perfect. Especially now that I know that most of the people that want the belt, it should be a fun night. It really should. I don't know where the hell Nerdy is. I mean, hopefully he hasn't like.
Why does
suffered
everybody keep
from
asking about Nerdy? Nerdy has left like 9,000 times, and like this, he's only not been around for like 2 weeks, and people are like, "Where's Nerdy? Where's Nerdy?" I was like, "Dude, you sound like everybody sounds like Pacharo right now. Where's Joe?" I'll tell you where Nerdy is.
Like
he's fucking lying in wait.
We just don't want him to die from heat stroke. It's like 108 fucking degrees out there.
That motherfucker can't have
Wait,
kids
so why
because
is
it's
he gonna die?
108 degrees in his fucking goddamn cajones.
That's true.
Wait, so why is everybody worried about Nerdy? What happened?
I don't fucking know. All I know is
because it's very gentleman-like to be worried about a lady.
Maybe I'll turn myself into a lady one day.
Wait, what the hell?
Gargutas.
Jesus.
Garputas.
But yeah, man, I actually wanted to get back to what you guys were talking about with Star Wars. Hey, look,
Please do.
Brent, if you have not seen the Clone Wars fucking cartoon or the animated series, bro, stop
Bro,
what
I'm
you're
all
doing and
about
go
that.
watch that shit.
Oh, you gotta
It is
watch the
so
all
good.
about
cartoon
it.
as
I go
well.
to
The cartoon was made by the guy who did Samurai Jack. Fucking
It
love
is so
that.
good.
Only one. I think it was like
It's
what
like
was
not
it? The last episode. There was only one fucking word that was ever in that fucking series in that last episode, and he goes attack, and by the droid.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Everything is all fucking no context. It's all action. It's all by fucking emotion. Love it.
Yes, sir.
That one and I would say the Star Wars animes. If nobody's ever seen that, Jesus fucking Christ, you're missing out. That shit got intense with the fighting scene.
Oh yeah. I feel like they're able to do a little bit more somehow. I guess maybe just because they're cartoons and they have a little bit more liberty of kind of conveying the exact story they're trying to get across. But yeah, man, if you haven't seen those and you're a Star Wars fan, please stop what you're doing and go watch those shits. They are fucking incredible.
And then one of my favorite ones. I mean, nobody likes Rebels, but I love Rebels.
Hey, Rebels.
I fucks with Rebels a lot. There's a lot of good shit in Rebels. I mean, there's a lot of filler episodes, but there's a lot of filler episodes. I would say the Clone Wars TV series, 85% of the shit was filler episodes. You had a fucking whole droid series. You had a whole droid series where it's like 5 episodes of them just like droids, just like getting around the Empire.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I was like, I even love
That
those.
is very true.
I even love those. What the fuck? I've never seen R2
Yeah,
and C3PO be so fucking
so
douchebaggy fucking badasses.
It's so good. It honestly, it kind of shocked me how good it was because that was to me growing up in the 2000s. That was like my first real introduction into Star Wars, like on my own without somebody trying to get me to watch it.
I think it was like
so, like just watching it.
Yeah, just watching it,
good.
right? It was what 5 to 6, 4 to 6.
Yeah, and it
4 to 7.
wasn't like a crazy long series ever. But then when you watch, like, if for a child, if that's the first thing you've seen of Star Wars, and you know it's good already, then you immediately are like, okay, I need to know everything about everybody. I want to know
4 to
everything
10.
that's going on.
Or something like that, dude. They
What's up?
fucking had so many fucking goddamn I remember I couldn't even keep up with it. It was being played on Cartoon Network. I remember one of the ones that I loved too, besides the droid ones, because those are like the yellow and fucking blue ones. When it was like, and it would show their fucking thing on the Clone Wars, and it'd have their colors. The best one were the Sith ones. When you would follow the Sith, and you're like, I want a fucking whole series on the Sith. Seriously.
Yes.
That was a great one. It was all red. Remember that? In Clone Wars, it was red.
Yes.
You had Grievous, you had
like that
Vader,
that show made me
you
want
had
to know
the Emperor, you had Assault's Ventress.
Yes, that's what I was just about to say. That shit made me love Asajj Ventress. That shit made me love Savage Opress. It made me understand why Count Dooku in the movies, I guess you could say, was a letdown, because in that goddamn show, he seemed like he was fucking untouchable. Like there was nothing you could do with Count Dooku.
And it was so weird because you watch Clone Wars and you go, who the fuck is this? And it's it's the ending of his regime. And you're like,
exactly.
What the fuck is this? So like this whole time that he's been manipulated by the Emperor, because he was like, I just want to find somebody strong to do it. Take over their body.
Basically. I just need a meat shield.
You gonna mute me?
Now, see, I wish I had something like what we're talking about now with the Clone Wars, for Lord of the Rings because it wouldn't have taken me so long to want to watch it. And most people will say, "Oh, well, yeah, just watch The Hobbit. The Hobbit's a good place to start." And I agree, but I have this like weird disconnect with The Hobbit where
Are you talking about the
because it doesn't
cartoon?
say Lord of the Rings. No, well, I was saying I wish that they had one that was similar in quality to the Clone Wars cartoon, to where when I seen it, now I want to get into Lord of the Rings. You know what I mean? I don't
I
think they
mean,
have
let's
one
put
as
it this
far as
way.
I know.
Let's put it this way. We had droids for Star Wars. We had Ewoks for Star Wars. We had all this other shit that everybody fucking just said, fuck these goddamn things. It took a while for it to get into Clone Wars. Took quite a few a few fucking years and years and years. I mean, I remember when George Lucas was saying that he's gonna make Coruscant this like low level fucking goddamn thing, and it basically became Mandalorian. But there is a fucking episode out there that's undone. I watched that whole episode. I go, I could have got into this. I'm not gonna lie, I could have got into this. And it's shit.
And it's because the lore is so rich that when you focus on one character, it doesn't feel as limited and finite as a lot of other shows because of how almost endless the storytelling potential of Star Wars is. You can really go anywhere with the character. You could just introduce somebody from a particular race or group of people and just say, all right, here go, like, let's follow him. Let's see what shenanigans they get into. You know what I mean? It's very easy. I'm going to say it's easy, but it's very easy to get behind is what I guess I'm trying to say.
And then you get, I mean, Brent, what do you think? You like Lord of the Rings or Star Wars better?
Star Wars. I never got into Lord of the Rings.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
I think
I feel like Lord. Oh, sorry, Brent. Sorry.
I think I fell asleep during The Hobbit when I tried to watch it.
See, and that's what I'm saying. I think that Lord of the Rings isn't as easily palatable as Star Wars. Not to say that the storytelling is not incredible. If it truly is, I just wish they had some way of making it more easy to digest for somebody who's trying to get into it, instead of just. And I mean, they got. So have y'all ever played the Middle Earth games, like the ones that came out? I want to say on PS3, 60. They might even have one on PS4, but they had some games for them, and those games are really fucking good. Mostly because they built them off the Batman Arkham Asylum engine, so like all the fighting is really crisp and top tier. But that is what helped me be more interested. I need more. I don't want to say third party shit, but more, like I said, just something more easily digestible as a novice to the franchise, to the IP, to get me into it instead of just you watching it and you just balls deep in it now. Like, you know what I mean? You gotta figure your way out.
Yeah, you're thinking of Shadow of Mordor and
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, but I get what you mean. That's a lot easier to digest than Lord of the Rings.
And those games fucking, they fuck. All right, those games are fucking incredible.
They're perfect. You also get like different types of folklore outside.
Wait, Ramon, you kind of sound like you're talking to me from the past. I'm not exactly sure what's going on. I don't know if you got like the tin can with the string or.
Brent had a good topic saying that what's your favorite, and you know what, I forgot to fucking mention. I said Empire Strikes Back, but I forgot to mention. I do not watch any Star Wars that is not the first one that ever came out. So I have those all. I have all the fucking. I have all three of them. The original form that they came out in. And I'd rather watch that than the specialized versions, and I'd rather watch that than, I mean, any version. I don't even watch the HD fucking, the ones that they came out in 1994 with what's his name? Leonard with Leonard what's his name? Leonard Moulton, whatever, doing the interview before you watch Star Wars, and it's about, which is one of my favorites though. But Leonard doing the whole thing with George Lucas and saying, "Well, why do you have to remaster this?" Because the technology wasn't there. Well, I like the ones before that, the ones that was released by CBS and Fox. Those are the ones that I have still to this day. And I have those where I can watch them anytime on my fucking shit, and I have the original ones. I don't fucking play the original ones anymore because that VHS is probably deteriorated, but because it's not a beta. If I had the beta, it'd actually hold up better. But by the way, I'm looking for the betas. And I think only one of them or two of them were released in beta. Beta got discontinued in what, 1983, 4, something like that. You can find these.
I know it was a long time before I was here.
Yeah, you can find these still, but yeah, I'd like the original versions only. I don't like the fucking. I like where you see the Wolfman, the demon, in fucking the cantina scene in Star Wars.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, I like that. The stuff to where you see shit like it's just all fucking up, and they don't have it cut right. I like that shit.
Yeah.
when they try to remaster it, I was like, they tried their best to clean it up, but a lot of this shit still exists. So that's pretty cool too. But when it came down to the special edition, even though I fucking, I went to every fucking premiere of them in the theaters for the special edition, stayed up to like, I don't know, 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning for that shit. It was pretty cool at the time, but now that I watch the originals, I go, no, I want to see it in its original. I cannot watch the special edition forms. Plus, they keep fucking goddamn switching them up. I was just gonna say that R2-D2 never had a fucking rock hiding from the goddamn Sand People when Obi-Wan came and saved him. Never hiding behind a rock. Now he's hiding in a cave and shit. Like, what the fuck is this? Good. All right.
Yeah, they went and did some reshoots, and fuck reshoots. They changed how shit went.
They just fucking edit that part and they changed that whole thing. I was like, shit. I guess it makes more sense because I always said R2 is just like in an open area. But then I realized Sand People didn't want R2. Sand People wanted blood at that time. Now it's like he's hiding from them because they want technology, which is probably true, but they didn't want the technology. They're over here fucking beating up the thing and they go, what can we get from this? Instead of stealing R2 unit like the Jawas would. Now they put a rock.
They wanted that.
They put him in a cave, all this shit. I'm just like, what the? He was always like in a crevice. Now he's in a cave.
They wanted that oil.
Rock.
Yeah, they wanted that oil, man. They wanted to see him leaking.
No, well, they hid him behind a rock, so he wouldn't be seen. I'm like, how the fuck did he get in between that rock?
It's a hell of a question. Yeah. Only George Lucas can answer, and he probably wouldn't because he's a piece of shit. But
you haven't heard this, but George Lucas might be on his way back. We'll see.
You know what? That doesn't surprise me.
We'll see.
That truly does not surprise me.
He might get a contract because he did sell it, but he still can get a contract now. It's been this long, and it's been this shitty of a long fucking time. Get him to fucking reiterate some stuff. And you know what? If you think that he has not been reiterating shit in Mandalorian, he's been doing that. Mandalorian had that fucking stupid ass gun, that big ass magnet gun, and he had the fucking he had that ship. Well, if you look back and Dave Filoni invites George Lucas, and he goes, "Oh, we got the gun." He goes, "Oh, I've always hated that gun." Pretty much, he says he never made that gun, and he never liked that gun. And they got rid of the gun the next season. They got rid of the ship at the end of the season. He was like, "It's a Mandalorian. He can do whatever he's got to be with. Not about the gun. It's not about the ship." Oh, I like that part.
And that's how you know that he, regardless of whatever role he tries to portray to the masses, that he's not still directly involved. That'll let you know right there. Like if he wants something done, it's going to get done.
I mean, I wouldn't put it any other way. George Lucas. That motherfucker could show up in the background of a fucking goddamn documentary without you paying him. He's just like, whatever. Dun, 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 dun. And that is true because he's done that before. He walked in the back of a documentary.
That dude has audiences more divided than almost any director that I've got to see in my life. You either love George Lucas or you're completely disenfranchised. I feel like everybody's probably a fan that at least talks about him, but there really is no middle ground. It's like you either love this man or you fully decide.
Or you're just done with it. I understand.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, or you just gave up. You're like, I can't take anymore. Fuck it.
I'm done with everything that Star Wars and the fandom are trying to do. I'm just like, can I just not enjoy what's going on? This whole thing about the acolyte coming out, it was like, oh, it's gonna kill the Jedis. I'm like, okay, and like, what do you want? It's called the acolyte, not the Jedi Knight. Jesus Christ!
Like, is it really though? Like, is it, or are people just saying that just to try to, beat the
to
divisive?
Influence people, and they want to they have their group that they fucking say, let's hate, and that's how they get their fucking viewers. I'm over here like, well, can we not see it first before I get anybody's opinion? I've already got everybody's opinion. I already know the first 2-3 leaks, and or actually 4 leaks, the 4 episodes. I'm like, okay, so if I like it, is it because you just edit it down to what you hate about it? Yes, it is. Every time. Fuck that.
That's almost what it sounds like. Where it's like people just come up with these opinions on stuff before they even watch it. A lot of times they don't even watch it. They'll just watch somebody's review on YouTube and then literally just go and regurgitate their points like they watched the film or watched the series or something. It's getting to the point where it's like, how do you feel at, like, I don't really care about what your favorite YouTuber says. I don't care about what your subscription box says. Like, what do you think about it?
Exactly, and I don't think they don't have an opinion. Oh my God, what is that?
I think Ramon is working in fast food or something. I don't know what that is.
Maybe he's at Waffle House.
Well,
maybe he is.
I think he is.
He would like to take our order. Yep, and there he goes.
Yep.
Up, and he's back.
I was like,
and boom goes the guy.
Did y'all like Did y'all like the woman that played in The Mandalorian the first season?
Yes.
The one that got shit canned?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she was good. I liked her.
Yeah, I liked her too.
Yeah, I don't really have any problems with her. I know that might be controversial in and of itself, but I don't typically have too much of a problem with the woman having an opinion. It seems kind
Oh,
of
dude, I don't care about her fucking tweeting down. She just tweeted out whatever she tweeted out that day. Like,
yeah, something about Russia or something.
all I'd say, I was like, I don't care. It's not my problem.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, you know what? When people say that fucking the Alamo because it was about independence, I go, you know what the independence is for? No. And don't say it's about slavery. And I go, so you don't want me to say what's it really about? But you want me to fucking remember the Alamo? We didn't fucking win that bitch. We want independence after a way. I think there was a few battles, but Jesus Christ. Nobody likes to talk about that it was all about fucking we wanted slaves in Texas. And
wait, we wanted slaves.
Oh, yes we did. That's what the battle of Alamo is.
That we wanted slaves with tits?
Yep. That's where Mexico didn't want slaves, and Texas said.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Texas said, "No, we're gonna be our own thing because we were our own thing." They broke off of Mexico, and they wanted slaves. They had the whole thing go down, and it was already after slaves, so it didn't even fucking matter. None of that shit matter. But we won the Alamo, right? After a while. Nobody talks about that shit. But I go to fucking I go to historians about this, and I talk about it with them, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that totally happened." Like, you teach that in your fucking in your because they walk around talking about it. They go, "Yeah, you teach that all the damn time," but nobody wants to hear it. All right. Here you go.
But I thought we lost Alamo over here.
Yeah, we lost the Alamo. We won one on accident. Put it that way.
Wait, did you say we won?
Yeah. Yeah.
We
won. I mean, we're part of Texas, motherfucker. I'm talking about me and you. God damn it. If not, you would still.
We won pop mode that shit, man.
We
I thought
won.
they lost the Alamo.
Yeah, they sure did.
Yeah, they pretty sure you got lost.
But guess who was fucking picking the cotton? Before the black people down here, the Mexicans.
That's true.
That is not only that's true. There's a fucking whole documentary on that. Go fucking go. People need to study up on history again. I feel like there's such a blurred line. Shit.
Yeah, and it's got nothing to do. It's got nothing to do with Robin Thicke. Hey.
You mean Robin Thicke that stole that song from a goddamn Marvin Gaye song?
Man, to be fair, everybody stole from Marvin Gaye.
Yeah.
To be fair.
It is true, but not four notes. Okay, he stole more than the notes. So people sample Marvin Gaye, but this motherfucker said, always a thing.
No, to be fair, he pretty much did rip that song off. But that's kind of my issue with the music industry as a whole. Not to say that's my only issue. I got very, very many issues listed off ad nauseum. But it's more of the fact that I don't feel creativity from anybody anymore. And it is actually kind of impressive how we are able to just not come up with anything new now, but just keep repackaging shit as if it's like new. You know what I mean? Like it's completely fascinating to me. I truly do not understand it.
You know what?
Oh yeah, man.
When I come back tomorrow, I would love to do like this whole I mean, Hey, I don't know what your fucking schedule's like, but my schedule's a little bit off. But it'd be nice to fucking do a little music a la carte. We'll just like throw out fucking riffs and then be like, where's this riff go to? Where's this riff go to? Where's it? And I guarantee you 93% of it goes to a goddamn hip hop guy.
Hey, what do you think? What's going to happen when they start doing AI porn? That's going to be awesome. AI porn does sound like a good time. Imagine like you can put all like make a bunch of type of superhero porn. That'd be better.
It goes from CGI to fucking deep fakes to AI. All right. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, man. Imagine the possibilities.
I can't right now, but
yeah, they're limitless. I know, bro. I would just get a badass I already have a pretty good computer, but I'd get these editing machines. I'd never leave my room. Like you would literally have like the shit Jim Cornette be saying, where it's like you can actually have a monkey fucking a football now. I mean, I wouldn't do that personally, but I'm made for Jim Cornette. But man, I'd fucking probably rip the foreskin off my cock, bro, if I never left my room. Oh shit. That is impressive. Saying, man.
That just sounds like a prick. You just sound like a prick now.